Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Coach James. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing?
Oh, good. Oh, good. Fantastic.
Awesome. Great.
I'm just going to leave the computer audio here. All right. All right, folks, welcome to the show. Let's have a look at what's going on. The numbers have just come in. I'm sorry, but I had to adjust my audio. I had a little problem there. Let's quickly look. This is my TradingView news section. Let's have a look at what's going on. Pretty good news. I had a quick scan of it while we were waiting for the tech issues to be sorted out. Let's have a look. Jobless claims coming in. We've got the actual number 1926, forecast 1930, prior 1928. So about in line with expectations and prior. But here come the big and interesting numbers. Core PCE 2.6, expected 2.5, slightly hotter. But look at the previous number 3.5. That number was pumped up, I think, by the inflationary effect of tariffs on that initial run. The big deal here is Jerome Powell saying, will we see input prices increasing going forward as opposed to just a one-off sort of spurt of higher prices because of the tariffs? And everyone's looking at this number thinking, well, if this is not too bad, maybe it's a one-off. Maybe the tariff's not going to affect everything forever. Pretty good news, actually, all over. And then corporate profits even, just a little number here, 2.2. It was minus 3.3 on the last reading. And then scrolling down, and probably the biggest number out of all of these today, GDP, 3.8, very, very healthy compared to prior 3.3. And, compared to expected 3.3, prior negative 0.5. And all these numbers are following similar. GDP sales up as well, 7.5 compared to negative 3.5, 3.1. Initial jobless claims 218. Not bad, actually, compared to 235 forecast and 232 prior to that. And the average sort of won't have changed very much either. So, yeah, all pretty good news, really. And I was just sort of, while we were waiting for the stream to begin, I saw a comment coming through that the stock markets are selling off. And they are. We were long yesterday. We're now out of the Nasdaq. I took profits on that long trade this morning, a couple of hours ago. At more or less break even. So we got a little bit on the first move up. I took some profit at the top there. We've taken some out. I have no position on the Nasdaq. I'm looking to get long though. These are good numbers that are coming in. GDP was good, jobs good, PCE good. And I expect that we'll find a bounce out of the support zone. Let me quickly go back here while we're here. We've got a couple of supports on the Nasdaq. We'll get to some of the rest of the markets shortly. Just trying to cover the news effect here. There's the 20-day moving average on the Nasdaq. It's all the way down here at the spike low. Good target and this previous swing high. Keep an eye on that level. We probably won't get there today, though. It's quite a long way down. 23, call it 24,000. And we've got another support level just below where we're currently trading. Let me put an arrow on the chart over here. And you can see a little node of volume over there and this previous one up, one down reversal candle, which is actually the initial place that we got short after we hedged immediately as soon as it moved up. That was the actual area where this move up began, and we may have to just return there. That's at about 24,250, 24 and a quarter. So 24 and a quarter or 24 round are the areas I'll be looking to buy the Nasdaq at today, on confirmation with a reversal candle. And if you're trading this on a day chart, 3-minute, 5-minute chart, look for things like the anchored VWAP, moving averages, and whatever the indicators you use. Don't just blindly leap into a long. It is moving down quite sharply, as is the S&P, and as is the US 30 and the German 30. So all the stocks moving down, despite good news. Now, perhaps this news was already sort of expected and baked in, and these markets are just having a sort of a relief pullback. I think that's more likely to be the case. MSTR is moving down, despite the fact that everything's moving up. I spoke to someone really important to me this morning, my wife, and she said, why? And she's not a trader. She said, why? Why? And maybe you know the answer, Paulie. Why are stocks moving up? Why is gold moving up? Why is everything moving up, including natural gas, actually? Yet Bitcoin and the rest of the crypto markets are moving down. Is that cause for concern? Well, yeah, sure it is. Of course, we want to see everything that we're buying moving up and not moving down, whereas Bitcoin is doing the opposite. Let's have a look at that. I think we might actually have a support here today, though. We've now got a meg within a meg within a meg, almost something like that. We got a large megaphone pattern. We bounced off the bottom twice. We formed a tweezer bottom swing low, like we have done on multiple occasions over there, and now again at the moment. Now look at what happened on the last occasion that we formed a similar pattern. We tested that level the last time we got into a blob. We tested that level, bounced out of it very sharply, like we did yesterday, actually. And look what happened the very next day. I need to zoom in. This is pretty important. The very next day, you can't see it now because this candle bounced up. But that third day looked very much like today's third day, right? That third day there, when it was at the bottom, would have been just like today's third day at the bottom here. And then the fourth day retested that low one more time and bounced out. So we actually got 3 lows at that blob, and we've got, well, 4 actually. Is that 4? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're now on our, we could call that the 4th low in this blob too. But what I do like here is that the fact we're still holding the support level. We made a fractionally, in fact, today was just an identical low to yesterday. Let's have a look. I think it was identical. Yeah, absolutely identical. So if that level holds, it's a very powerful potential, another tweezer bottom within what looks like a big megaphone pattern within another big megaphone pattern. So all of these megaphones and supports and everything, the bottom line is I've got a big green line down the center of the chart here that we've blobbed a couple of, 3 times, once, twice, actually 4 times. And we're at sort of around about that level now. And that's the level on the chart that I'm watching very closely. We are slightly below it, but it's good enough. And if we can just hold this level, and today is the key, we've got some really good numbers coming out, CPI, not CPI, GDP, PCE, and the jobs numbers, all very, very good. And I think that any pullbacks in these markets must be, by definition, sort of temporary or phased. Same with the Nasdaq, S&P, and all the others. So that's my thought, Paulie. Just at the outset, we'll have a look at the other instruments right now. But what's your initial reaction to these numbers, and what are you looking at?
Yeah, definitely. So my initial thoughts here are that with this much better than expected data, including the core durable goods and the durable goods, when I was looking at that, the durable goods was a lot better than expected. We were more than 3%.
Yeah.
It was negative 0.3% expected versus 2.9% actual. So with a lot of this data, but being much better than expected, what I'm thinking is maybe the market's selling off essentially right away because there could be a little bit of hesitation as to further cuts this year. If we're doing this well, what's the thought could be, hey, if the market's trying to price in a few cuts now, what if they're not needed? And then maybe that's why we have this little temporary sell down here. If things are going as good as they are, maybe the cuts aren't needed for the market. So that's kind of something to keep an eye on a little bit. That's kind of just my initial thought in the brain here as far as why we're going to the downside a little bit this morning. As far as whether or not how much farther we're going to go, I don't know if we're going to go too much farther or anything. I'm not going to speculate on that. But what I will say is right now on the ES, maybe I can, should I show my chart really quickly? Just go through the ES and the Nasdaq real quick on my level.
Sure.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, let's do it real quick. So basically what we're doing is we're opening below yesterday's range. So we're opening below the low of yesterday on the ES here on the futures, S&P 500 futures. And actually where we're at right now after that drop off is the point of control from Wednesday of last week, AKA the Fed day, where we had the rate cut decision. So this to me is very interesting because now what we're doing is we're trading in the range of a very crucial day that we had this month. And I'm looking to possibly, so what my thought is here is previous day's low was 66.77. Maybe what we do is we consolidate down in the 66.60 area in the ES, and I'm going to look for any sort of reversal back up to value area low of yesterday, which is that one standard deviation low. That level is about 66.84. So anywhere between 66.77 and 66.84 for maybe another, like some more sellers to come back in and bring the market back down into the middle of that value range from the Fed day and at the 66.60 area. So that's kind of my initial thought, but of course I'm going to remain, malleable here. And if we just get a rip off the open or something, and everybody thinks that this little sell-off that we've had is a little bit of an over exaggeration, then so be it. As far as the Nasdaq, I mean, it looks very similar. The Nasdaq looks the same. So I'll just kind of go through the quick levels that I'm looking at right now. Previous day's low was 24.62.8. So we're below value and below yesterday's range, opening up, or not opening up, but currently trading around 24.575. So I'd be looking for a little bit of a rally up here to possibly short around the value area distribution low of 24.678. But again, if we break through that level and then we consolidate above that level, maybe I'd be looking to get long for a rotation through value area into value area high of 24,800, something similar that I'd be looking for in the ES. So that's kind of it for me between the two indices. But I do find, I'm sure we'll talk about it at some point, but gold and silver, my goodness, did they have some moves the last couple of days, especially gold, my goodness.
Yeah, we'll get to that for sure. We'll talk about that. Actually, silver had a big move this morning too, which is interesting. If we can just go back to the S&P chart, my own chart, I'll just follow up from what Paulie G just said. Sure. Paulie G, I'm sure that name, it might be around for a while. I think it's going to stick, unfortunately. I'm a bit like Donald Trump. I give people names and they tend to stick. So, luckily it's a good name. It's not a bad one. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
So it could be a lot worse, could be, especially if the Trump got hold of it. Yeah. All right, now this is the S&P, right? So we moved down through the halfway mark. This is quite a crucial ledge that we just broke down this morning after the news. This is the hour chart. So we broke down not only through the trend line and the 20 and the 50 period moving averages here on the 4-hour chart, not even the hour chart, and we moved down sharply, breaking the trend line and the moving averages down through the point of control, actually right here on this 4-hour chart, which is interesting because that is a very serious volume node that we've now cleared down below. It does seem like most of the volume is slightly higher up, but in actual fact, the highest little section was right here. And if we look at the hour chart, we've also dropped down through there. We'll see the other points of control on the hour chart. We've dropped through that one, sort of multi-nodal, right? So we've got that zone. We dropped into the next one. Maybe this will hold. We don't know. This is the 61.8% fib. But then more interesting, I think, is the 786 fib down here and this spike low. And it actually coincides with the bottom of that spike low. So that's a beautiful zone. And it's also a horizontal level. It's the third node on our volume profile here on the right. So I would like, and it's an hour chart. So how far do we have to get down? So this one, I think, is blown through already. So we've got, what were your numbers there, Paul? I've got 6580 and 6560-ish. But this is not the futures. This is just the S&P. Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know how
Yeah.
that
So
coincides with your levels.
right. Yeah. So where where that node is that you're talking about, that other node that we've so the one below that, I believe, is where that 660-ish level would be. So right below that node, the next node right there. I believe that's roughly the
That one there.
660 area that we're talking about. Yeah, because that's right in the middle of that,
Yeah.
or right towards the middle of that Wednesday session where you can see the huge spike in that candle, but below and above. So yeah.
Yeah. I like that very much, actually. I think this is a sort of idea. So if we got long around about that sort of level, notice that it's the point of control. It's the bottom of these bodies of that spike candle, and it's also that sort of consolidation zone at that green arrow. And this would give us a trade that looks something like this, and you could be quite aggressive on the stop loss and make it, pretty tight. So we'd be buying literally unseen or on touch of that level, and I think that's 6580 here on the S&P, slightly, maybe a couple of dollars higher, I think, on the futures. But then what are we aiming for? I think just back to this trend line, really, and these moving averages. There's the 20 and the 100. There's the 200 and that's the 50 and the 100 at the trend line. We could get back up to the trend line, basically, and I think that's probably the most sensible target. That gives us a really good risk reward if you're into that sort of thing, which I'm not really, but it's about 11. So we're risking $1 to gain 10. So that's pretty good. That sort of setup, and I think that's the right sort of level. And we have broken down through this current node. So this trinodular, trimodal volume profile is quite useful because, and you'll see Coach Daryl on a bit later, and with you, Paulie, actually. And Daryl often talks about these multi-nodal distributions because they offer different opportunities to trade rather than just a normal one node distribution. So yeah, I like that sort of setup for the S&P. And if at the same time, and that would require a little bit of a drop further, not a lot. We're trading at 66. We need to get down to 65.80. So it's only 20 points down, which would probably be something like 100 points on the Nasdaq. So let's look at the Nasdaq. How far can we get down on the Nasdaq? 100 points below here, 24,300. So down to about 24,200. Once again, it's at the body of this candle that formed the spike low. I think that's the level as well on the Nasdaq. So I like that very much. And I'll be looking at particularly that zone right there on the Nasdaq. I suppose I should just pull this across to where we're currently trading. Something like that on the Nasdaq. Stop loss pretty tight as well. You could go with a tight stop loss or a bigger one. There's the 200 period moving average here on this 4-hour chart. You might want to put it below there. But I think in this case, if we're going to go with that sort of trade, just so into that level and looking for the sharp bounce out of it, and back to the hour chart, there's the level right down there at that candle. And then also, like the S&P, just to bounce back up to the channel top somewhere around here and the consolidation zone. So once again, that will give you about, I don't know, 8 to 1, 8.5 or something like that on the risk reward, if you're into that sort of thing. And I can't help myself. I have to say it again, which I'm not. So there are some things that you just can't help saying as you get older, like old man jokes, So that's what I think. I think we've got a little bit further to go down on the Nasdaq, 100 points down on the Nasdaq, 20 on the S&P, and I'll be looking to buy dips on that in both those levels. And as I look over my shoulder, I see that we are seeing a bit of a bounce out of that support zone on Bitcoin and Ethereum and XRP as well. So we can talk about that when we get to that. But yeah, so good numbers, but the market's selling off. So that's going to spook a few traders, I reckon. And of course, we can look at the currencies as well. Dollar gaining strength on what you just said, Paulie, about perhaps interest rate cuts might be considered to be less likely. But I don't think that's the case. Yeah. But that's what the market will be thinking for sure. And so we're seeing the dollar pulling up as well.
Yeah. And
so how's that going to affect lean hogs and cattle?
Oh my gosh, that's a whole other situation. I'm not even going to get into. I'm not even going to get into those guys there. But that's hilarious. But really quickly, before we get out of the indices, I'm just going to say really quickly something that I talked about yesterday afternoon was we've now had 3 trend days in a row in the S&P and the Nasdaq. The first trend day 3 days ago was to the upside to make all-time highs. The last 2 days have been trend days to the downside. And what do I mean by trend days? When I'm saying, obviously trend days are days where we have pretty decisive volume dragging us in one direction, but specifically in these last 3 days, we've had double distribution days where we talk about like volume clustering in one area and then having a decisive move through a certain area to then make a cluster in another area. So like the last couple of days, we clustered in the Nasdaq around 24,950, and or 2 days ago we clustered around 24,950. Then we made a large drop lower, and then we clustered somewhere right above 24,800. And then yesterday we clustered around 24,800, and then we made a large move lower, and we clustered around 24,700. So when you have 2 double distribution kind of trend days that are, in this case, bearish, definitely tread lightly for the initial move, at least today. I wouldn't be like necessarily extremely bullish right off the open. Like we were saying, kind of in the shorter term, we're looking for the continuation of that bearish trend, and then see if it gets proven wrong, or you can confirm that the bearish trend gets taken out. Maybe you have some EMAs or something that get blown through, or a trend line that gets blown through, and then possibly look to start getting long. We don't want to just get long, all willy-nilly. You have to have some levels set and some confirmation come about when you have these super bearish trend days overlapping each other to then, be able to go back to the long side. So that's all I just wanted to mention about the double distribution trend days. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. So if you're trading the S&P, for example, you're quite right. We don't want to be leaping into something that doesn't look any good. As you can see, this is the 5-minute chart on the S&P. Markets are naturally optimistic and bullish. So we're generally, most of the time, 70% of the time, most days are bullish. So most of the time the market moves up, apart from very dramatic moves down in bear markets. So we are looking to move up most of the time, but we've moved down quite sharply. Let's go back to the day chart. I want to zoom in incrementally. Look where we are in the day chart. We regained this channel. That's the first thing to notice. We talked about this yesterday. We regained this long-term channel, which the Nasdaq did quite a long time back, but the S&P has only just done that, getting back into this long-term channel after the Liberation Day dip. So this has been very sluggish compared to the Nasdaq. You could compare it maybe to Bitcoin, I suppose, in a way, and not quite as if sort of exciting, effervescent. But here we've gone through that trend line and we've come back down in, and we're back underneath it again now. So that's not good. Ideally, we would have held this channel and stayed within it, but we've fallen back outside. That's the first thing. And we're now moving down. So there's no support offered by the channel any longer. So that's one support level gone. Let's go back to the 4-hour chart and see how we're moving. Big bear candle. No significant reversal just yet. That's the level we talked about just below us, down at the red zone there, the buying zone at 65.80. That's where I'll be looking. Let's go to the 1-hour chart. And you can see once again, it's very bearish. There's no sign of reversal. And we can keep doing that until you get down to your day chart where you might be day trading or scalping. This is the 15. And most day traders or scalpers on the indices might like to use a 3-minute or 5-minute chart. Once again, we don't have any indication of reversal. Remembering that the level that I'm watching is actually quite a long way below us still, all the way down here. So I'm looking for this to move down here first before getting into the trade. We're in no man's land right now, halfway between the support channel that we broke down below and the buying zone that I'm looking at for a purchase. So we're not at the top, we're not at the bottom. And all the moving averages are now ribboning and banding above us. So this is what you call, I don't know what you call it actually. We used to call it a ribbon or a rainbow or something like that. They're probably a different name now, like an ICT band or something. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, we were talking about that, Paulie, yesterday. I heard you guys. Yeah, I heard all that discussion. Yeah, for sure. I was having a good chuckle actually. So check out the ICT band. It's not looking good either. So, we've got a lot of traffic to get through. So what are we looking for if we want to get long on this market, which I do? I think the numbers might give us some support after the initial sell-off because of inflation or concerns about interest rates may not be coming down with these good numbers. We can do a couple of things. Just put a trend line on. It's the first thing you can do easily with no technical skill whatsoever.
And if you're a novice, you can do this easily. There's a trend line. Until we get above the trend line, we should not be long. So that's the first thing. We can draw another trend line in and put one slightly steeper and draw it from this high, slightly different angle. That's the second angle trend line. And in fact, there's a system that you might like to use called the 3 trend line gradient break. And you can draw yet another one down here for the steepest angle. So these are all tools that you can use. Look at the trend lines, look at the moving averages. Maybe you want to regain the 20-period moving average here and then look to get long on a dip. Maybe it's the 50 that you're looking at. Maybe it's a trend line. This one, that one, or that one. Maybe it's the 100 or the 200, whatever it might be. But if you're going to buy in no man's land, be aware that you've got all of this traffic above you that you've got to get through, and we're not even at the buying zone. So be careful of that. I'm not saying it won't bounce out of here. It could well do. And although I'm looking back at my crypto charts as we speak, and they're also drooping back down again. So there's not a lot of bullish momentum across the markets. Anyway, so yeah, that's the sort of approach I'd have if you're day trading the S&P. And if you're going to swing trade this, I'll be looking to buy dips to those zones 65.80 on the S&P. And what did we say on the Nasdaq? Let's have a look at the day 4-hour chart, for example. I think it was around about 24,000. So and that's sorry, it was further up. It was 24,200. So those are the levels I'll be looking to buy. And as a swing trader, I don't wait for 5-minute chart confirmation, or I don't look at the indicators. I don't consider things like oversold, RSI, stochastic, etc., any of those other items or indicators. What I do look for, though, is a very clear reversal pattern on the 4-hour chart specifically, and particularly on the day thereafter. And once those two line up, I'll start to add some more size to the position based on the initial entry. So yeah, I'm looking at 24,200 on the Nasdaq for a long trade. I'll be looking for that zone and looking for a 4-hour reversal candle. And here on the S&P, the number is just a little bit further down below us at about 65.80. We're currently at 6,600, so not long to go, just 20 points. And I think we could get a good entry there. Market opens in about 29 minutes, so there's no rush until then. I won't be doing anything, but let's just wait and see what happens. So it could be we get a sharp spike down. Let's quickly look at that one more time. It could be that we just get a sharp spike down into that level at the market open, where my green arrow is over here, into that zone, thereabouts. There's the 100 period moving average and the third spike on this volume profile, third node. And I think that's a very, very good zone. And it's also, probably even more importantly, in my opinion, it's also the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement, the last chance fib. And if that holds, if that 786 holds, it's normally a very, very good sign that we'll move on to new highs. So that's what I think. But I'm not convinced by any of it until we see what happens at the market open in about half an hour's time. Yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
That's it.
I like it.
Yeah. And there were a couple of questions from, oh, hello, Gigawatt. You're very active again today. Phillips, nice to see you, mate. And Coach Paul, that's you, not the other Paul. A few others around. Ray Wood, great to see you too. And everyone in the chat. So folks in the chat, ask your questions if you have any. We'd be pleased to answer them. And make sure to like and subscribe. If you'd like to win a trading account later today, I think there's a draw in the future session. So just make sure that your name is in your email, your name is in your email channel bio, and that you subscribe to this channel, say hi to us in the chat, click on the like button, and you might be set to win in the next session. So make sure you do all of that if you'd like to be in the draw.
Definitely.
And Paulie, that's it for me for the moment. Unless you'd like me to just carry on, we can talk about crypto and some of the energies, but I'm sure you'd like to talk about oil and gold.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you want to start with the crypto, and then maybe we can transition into gold, the gold and silver, and then maybe go on to energies, we can do that. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't want to talk a lot about crypto, except that it's looking, as Gigawatt said in the chat, looking very droopy today. Yeah, it is. I think we got a couple of things that might be supportive of this, although I'm beginning to feel that we may have to get all the way back down to the bottom here, and potentially even the bottom of this megaphone, which would be pretty bad news for Bitcoin bulls. We've got a large trend line below us, which I think is also one of the saving graces. And I'm going to change this to a log scale and go to the day chart and show you what this looks like. with a log scale long-term trend line going back to 2023, December 22, so beginning of 23. Since that sort of wavy period with the very FOMO fluctuant type market, we've gone into what I think is a trend line, and we're pretty much still holding that trend line. But there's a couple of problems here. First of all, we're obviously moving down and it's not looking strong. Everything else is moving up, but not Bitcoin. I think we're only up about, if we go to the beginning of this year, in December 2024, we were at 108,000. That's a bit scary, right? December 2024, we were at 108. And today, we're at 111 or 110. So we've gone up 2% since then, which is not good. Not good for Bitcoin. I'm a Bitcoin hodler and a Bitcoin maximalist, so it's not good for me, that's for sure. But I'm not too worried about it, actually. First of all, we're going to test this megaphone bottom right now, right where we are, below 110,000, 111. My first hedge position has just been triggered. This is not good for me. So I've taken off 20%. Hedged it. I haven't taken the size off. I've gone short 20% of my very large Bitcoin position. So it's not good. But I cannot risk holding onto a position. If this market decides to go back to 30,000, I think that's incredibly unlikely. But it's Bitcoin. It's still only a few years old, and anything can happen. I'm hoping we'll hold here. We've also got a 78.6 fib down here. I think this is actually the most exciting play, and basically whatever Bitcoin does, and that's why I'm going to focus on this, the altcoins will probably follow. So I'm focusing on Bitcoin really as the guiding light for the rest of it. I'm not worried about Ethereum, XRP, Cardano. I've got SEI, SUI, BNB, Solana, ADA, all sorts of things going on. They're all down, but it's really all depends on what Bitcoin's going to get up to. I want to show you one very important level on this chart, and if this is all you remember from this session today, that's good. And I'm going to put a big fat black line there so that you can see it very clearly. Right down there is the 78.6% Fibonacci. Down there, let's zoom in. That level there, where it meets the trend, I think we're going to have to get there. It's also that previous low. It's the last chance fib, and it's this very, very long-term trend line, logarithmic, based on the logarithmic charts. This is what I think is the most likely scenario, which is also going to be very scary for a lot of traders, because if we do drop down to 110,000 and potentially just below that, that's going to create some havoc and chaos and stop out an awful lot of traders who are hanging on to this current level as their last chance, last throw of the dice. And if that fails, even if we just drop a tiny bit, just down to that 786, it's only a couple of $1,000s, I think that'll be enough to put the nail in the coffin for quite a lot of traders, which may liberate this market to move further up. So I think we're in a very crucial zone and time. We've had some very good numbers coming out of the market, which should be supportive of Bitcoin, even if it's not supportive of interest rate cuts. I don't think Bitcoin, I think it could look beyond that scenario into a longer term picture for Bitcoin, and not be sort of too interested in very short term interest rate fluctuations. That's what I think. I think we might hold this line, but I think we may have to get there today. And the way it looks right now doesn't look pretty. It doesn't look like we're going to stop right at this current level. So yeah, if Bitcoin does that, drops a couple of percent, we'll probably see the alts dropping. Let's go to this chart very quickly. I'll finish off right now, Paul. This is the alts chart. There's Bitcoin. There's Ethereum. Look at this. Down. Ethereum is not bad though. I must say, actually, this is what we've been waiting for quite a long time on Ethereum. And all we've done is drop back down to the breakout trend line from that previous all-time high that we tried recently. We have a pretty slopey trend line. It's not a great one. It's only got 2 touches. But we did hesitate there initially on the way up, and we're coming back down now. And I think that's a great place to be buying Ethereum on the bounce. We've almost touched that trend line, a little bit further down, and watch for some reversal candles on the 4-hour at that previous low there. So yeah, I think really we're at the inflection point right now across the board on all of this sort of stuff, and Bitcoin will lead the way.
Yeah. I had the same levels drawn out on Bitcoin futures. 111 to 109.5 is exactly what I had too. So that's exactly what I'm thinking as well, James. Very crucial area for price action for sure.
Yeah. So what I will do is I've now hedged 20%, very unfortunately for me. So what I'll do, but it may not, it might actually turn out to be a bonus. That 20%, it's quite a lot of money now. I will probably exit that short. So it's a short hedge against my long position. I'll probably exit it at that level, unsighted. What I mean by unsighted is without waiting for a reaction, and then take that profit. So that'll be, quite a lot of profit. It's 111-ish down to 100. Call it, 2,000. It's 2% essentially. Well, not quite. 1.7 something percent. And I'll bank that profit, and then I'll use that to add an additional long position at that level, using the profit on that short trade to offset that risk slightly. It's only going to offset it for about $2,000 below us because, that's all the profit I'll have. But it'll give me a little bit more space, and it'll give me an extra long position on my Bitcoin. So that's kind of what I'm planning, and I think we may head down there if we don't hold precisely where we are trading at this moment. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah. So I hope that's answered some of the questions. Yeah, we can go to your charts, Paul. We can talk about, have a look
let's
at.
Go to,
I've got my gold chart up here, but let's look at yours first.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll quickly go through gold, and then we'll see what you got as well. Right now, in the shorter term, what I'm really looking for is between yesterday's trading session and the overnight, 37.65 on the futures to 37.60. This is where I've got the purple box essentially noting, some relatively nice support that I'm just looking to see if we break through and try to test the previous day's low, or whether we're going to kind of get back into yesterday's value area range that I talk about, that one standard deviation range, which that range from yesterday was 37.77 to 38.05. So it was like $30 per ounce, pretty large range. Yeah. The volatility in gold yesterday was out of this world. I mean, it was lookout below for essentially the whole day. It was wild. Fun one to trade though too, but if you had tight stop losses, you were getting chewed up. So for the intraday traders, just watch yourself. It might be one of those situations where you go on lower position size. Maybe you dabble in the micros instead to allow for a little bit more room to let the move actually play out, because you can get whipped super easily in this kind of market that we have here, like gold. So yeah, so that's essentially it. We're just fading at the moment, but I'm really interested in seeing if this area 37.60 to 37.65 holds, and if not, we're testing the lows of yesterday and then possibly going even further. If we look at the 4-hour chart here, I mean, you can see it's been a straight up until the last couple of days here. We came off the highs of 38.25. The next area of support possibly is this 37.40 to 37.35 area in the futures, where we had previously made a double top of sorts before absolutely breaking through it on September 22nd. So that would be my secondary short level here, somewhere in the 37.35 range, if we were going to continue going lower. So yeah, what's your charts looking like with gold? What are you thinking about gold?
Yeah, let's switch back. Let's see how quickly the super team at the back can switch. Oh, pretty impressive. Well done, guys. Awesome. Very, very impressive. Awesome. Fantastic. Okay. Awesome. Gold. Well, I'm not in gold anymore. I'm out of gold. I took profit at the top. This was yesterday. We talked about this with, you weren't on yesterday, Paul. I was on with Michael, and we talked about this. So I just took profit at the top there. That was my target. We talked about these 3 targets. First one, the red line, middle one, and the next one. So we've just taken profit. We took some off there, and now some off here. So we've had a breakout. We've reached the sort of full extension. If we look at the entrance into this triangle, that line there, and duplicate that and stick it on the end here, we end up at that level, right? That's just the geometric projection. Simple as that. And we actually did stop there. So sometimes these things actually work, believe it or not. And the market actually turned around there, exactly where we got out. So it always amazes me when the market actually does what you think it should be doing, and doesn't behave badly. So yeah, so that was good. But what happens next? So we got a little trend line underneath us, this gray one, which looks okay for a retest. We haven't tested that yet. We should test that at least, I think. We don't have to do much to test it. We could just move sideways for 2 days and we'd be touching the trend line. But I think we may have to look. It's been about since we last touched the 20-day moving average, has been about a month. It's not often that you see a month of trading with the market being a long way away from the 20-period moving average and for so long. So I think we've probably got to get back down there and probably down to the green arrow where we got long actually. So we may get another chance to get long on this one again. We got long there at the green arrow and we got out at the gray arrow at the top. That was the last trade. We've been long lots of times until now. We also had a hedge position there, which I've now taken off with that profit. So a very tiny hedge. So I think we could get back down to the 20-day moving average here, or this longer term line, or indeed perhaps down to the breakout point of this whole triangle and the 50-day moving average, the red line down here. There's the 100. The probable area for a better area, I put it this way, I think we might get opportunities to buy little dips for a move up to a little bit higher, maybe not, I don't know. But I think there'll be a bigger dip in the offing as time goes on. Maybe not right now, maybe a bit later on, maybe next week, maybe next month. But I think we've got to get back down to the 50 and the 100 and the top of this triangle at some point. Markets don't always, but a lot of the time, most of the time, when you get a breakout, they will pull back, try and re-explore that area of the breakout, retest it, see if it's still valid, see if the market still likes it. And if it still likes the long there, it'll normally bounce back out again. So ideally, I'd look for a dip back down to there, really, and possibly even lower. Now, notice that we've got a very long-term trend line where I've got this point marked C and the 200-day moving average. And that's where I thought we could get down to before we broke out of the triangle. But we didn't. We took the top route instead. But that's still in mind. So the 200-day moving average and the long-term trend line. And that's a long way below us. And we've got various other ledgers. So I think, if anything, maybe a slight, maybe $100 to the upside at the most. And then a fairly big correction of several $100s. And I think that could take us down to the 50-day and the top of the triangle. Yeah.
Could definitely be a lot of profit taking for sure. I mean, it's been such an exponential move essentially. I wouldn't be surprised either for sure. And silver, I mean, same kind of thing. It's been an exponential move to the upside and wouldn't be surprised. I don't even really have many levels on silver, to be quite honest with you. Silver is just, it's just moving away. So, but do you want to look?
So
at anything else?
I'll look at silver. I just want to, I think we got like 2 minutes left. This line approaching the triangle, consolidation triangle, is identical to this line here that I've just duplicated. That's where we got to. That's why I have the profit target where we took profit. Look what happened after the last run up. Identical size, right? The same size. That run up there is the same as this one at the end. And look what happened once we got there. We spent from April until September trading in a range. And we've done exactly the same move. Are we going to spend the rest of the year trading in a range now? It's quite possible. And we could actually even duplicate this triangle just to quickly finish this off to give you an idea of how that could look. And it could look something like this for the rest of the next few months. So in other words, we've moved up into this range. We're not quite at the top yet. It's a little bit, we're almost at the top. The top is at 38.60. And then we might just form another similar pattern, which means a drop back down to the bottom of this triangle, the top of the original triangle, or the bottom of the new triangle, and then moving up sideways into another breakout later on. That would take us into February, March next year. So I think that's more likely the path that gold will follow in the next few months, rather than straight up from where we are currently trading.
Right.
Yeah. So I think down, in other words, Paul, rather than up. But maybe $100 above us or so, and then down, something like that. And let's look at silver. I suppose we've got a couple of minutes left. Again, we're just running out of time. Sorry, Paulie. Just to say on silver, we had a big move up today. This is the path that I want to get into, the green arrow. I'm long from the green arrow, but I'm short from the red arrow. So in other words, a hedge position. I can take that long side off anytime, bank the profits, and potentially resell, add some more to that existing short position. But I'm just watching. We'll see how it goes. Looking for a 4-hour or a day chart reversal, something like that. And then I see some messages coming through from the chat. 30 seconds to go. Paul, your last words.
My last words are crude oil. We bounced off of 62 again, $62 on the futures, and then we broke a daily trend line.
Yeah,
so real quickly. So the purple box here, we bounced off of 62 again for the 20th time, it feels like. Broke through that trend line to the upside. Now, interesting enough, could we continue down like we've talked about, maybe into the mid-50s at some point? Sure, but for now, I'm a little bit cautious. I feel like we could have a tiny bit of upside here before another pullback down. So very iffy markets in the crude stuff. So yeah, that's it.
Perfect. Same thoughts as you, Paul. All right. Wonderful. Thank you, Paulie. And viewers,
thank you.
See you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one.
See you, everybody.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon. and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning and good afternoon, Coach Sam, Coach Tony. What is going on, fellas?
How you
It's show
doing,
over.
everybody?
The market's
Yeah,
down.
chat.
What's over?
Keeps on
Oh.
going. It's over.
Market's over.
And,
It's all done.
It's
Going
done.
down to zero.
Finished. Sell everything.
Sell the house.
Sell your car. Sell your children if you have to. This is the end.
Oh man,
How's
I
everybody
mean,
doing
chat. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody in the chat. Yeah, we're having a little bit of a down morning. I mean, overnight was not the prettiest either. We opened below yesterday's range, obviously in the ES, the Nasdaq, etc. We had some data really quickly. We'll just talk about the data that came out at 8:30 a.m. We had final GDP quarter over quarter that came out 0.5% higher than or better than expected. So 3.3 was expected, 3.8 is what came out. That's a 15% better actual than the estimate. So I mean, very strong there. And then unemployment claims were better by 15,000 jobs than expected, or claims than expected. So 233 versus 218 actual. And then the core durable goods and durable goods were way better than expected. Durable goods were 2.9% positive versus an expected negative 0.3%. So I think the initial reaction here is essentially maybe the market's a little bit spooked about the rate cuts, and that maybe there's a thought of them not needing to be so there doesn't need to be another cut to happen so quickly. Maybe the market's priced in the 3 cuts already, and they're thinking, okay, well, maybe we need to be a little bit more cautious about that. But not saying that is what should be the case, but that's kind of my initial thought right off the bat with these numbers. So we'll see how the market wants to react, though, during this regular trading hour session. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And just to all the viewers, Daryl will be joined a bit late. I think he's getting a haircut at the moment, so takes a while.
Getting a
There's a lot to cut there.
I'll give him some. That is funny. Oh my God.
He's polishing the chrome.
That's it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Let's see if we can get some kind of pullback. hopefully we can short this
Yeah.
damn market. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not looking to buy this at the moment.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
I would not want to be a buyer right now.
That's exactly what we talked about in the pre-market was like, all right, the obvious trend is bearish here. We've had now two trend days to the downside, and now we're gapping lower from regular trading hours session, from a regular trading hour session perspective. So definitely need to be vigilant. And if you are getting long, there's got to be some really good confirmation to get long, some really good structure or order flow confirmation. So, I mean, definitely looking more bearish.
I do have an area where I would be willing to long it if it gets to 24,438, obviously the NQ. If we get down to there, something good on the footprint, I would be willing to probably enter a buy. But then, like, very quick get out. I'm not expecting, you know, a reversal or anything crazy, just a scalp. But before that, there is nothing I see. Maybe a tiny bit at 24,488. A little reaction. We're almost getting there. I might see a little reaction there. But the main area I'm really looking at is 24,437.
And also, so for some context here, I did mention it also pre-market, but at 66.60 in the ES, believe it or not, that is point of control of last week's Fed day. So that is another interesting little like shtick there, where we were in the comfort area of the Fed day last week, and obviously that day we had a pretty big spike up or spike down and spike up. The spike low of that day was 66.10 in the ES. So we're still 35 points away if the market really wanted to go that far down and test it. But yeah, quite interesting. I mean, the value area low of that day was 66.50, and we've already broken below that as well. So yeah, I'm just going to be waiting for about a few more minutes here, and then maybe I'll be getting into a short if something nice sets up. But it's just straight to the downside so far.
Yeah. But, you know, the one thing that I would say is that at least for this, you know, for people trading the opening range type stuff or looking for levels based off the opening range, you have a nice range extension. It's 100 points wide right now on the Nasdaq. So again, it's not one of those tight, choppy markets, you know, where it's here's my level and then I get stopped out because it's just so tight. So I mean, it's good. Need a little range extension so that we can find out where we're going.
Good.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't want to chase the market either, to be honest. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Got to be patient on a day like this.
Yeah. Sit back, let it kind of shake out a little. But a
little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a buyer. But then yesterday I said we would want to be a buyer, and then it just went down for the entire day.
Yeah.
So again,
it's true.
Guys, our bias means nothing. But then I mean, right? Like we're like, hey, we want to be a buyer, and the market's just selling off yesterday, and you know we end up making money. That's kind of the tactile nature that you have to have. Is that even though you have a bias, you just got to do what the market's doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
Tactile, a good word to describe, for sure.
Sure. I was on Quiet Markets last night with
seeing
Tiger, and we had guys actually asking questions about individual stocks. It was weird. It was super weird. But I mean, I guess our reach is being, it's expanding, I guess. So, that's cool.
For that, you just got to say, buy whatever Nancy Pelosi is buying. She's outperformed the S&P 500 by like 8 times or something.
That's kind of what I was saying, right?
Incredible.
It's like, buy it, throw it into your 401k, forget about it, come trade futures.
Right.
There we go.
All right, we're approaching the
What were you-
first area, 24,463, getting very close to it. Wow, we're still like
Nice.
20 points away, but
Man.
oh damn, 20 points away, and it looks so close on the chart. That's just giving me a bit of perspective.
Yeah,
you might
we
want to
can get
size
there, no
down.
problem.
You might want to
1
size
second, we'll
down.
get there.
The market's moving quite a bit. Yeah. It's giving me a bit of perspective on how big these candles are. Here we go. All right, we're touching that area. Let's see if buyers all can defend this area. I'm not looking to buy it, to be honest. I don't like how much sellers there are, but I'm just interested to see if any of these are. Oh, lots of buyers coming in now. They're getting absorbed a bit. It's kind of stalling a little bit. They're going to break through. Ooh, huge buyers coming in. Ooh, but they get eaten up very quickly. It jumped to like 400 and then went down to 134.
Oh my god!
They got eaten up quick. They just took all that liquidity from the buyers, converted it to sells. Yeah.
Wow,
that is still in that area though. But
120 points. Yeah.
The next area, 24,438. I think there's going to be a reaction there, like a bit more of a decent reaction. So let's see what happens. We're so close to it now. I'll mark it out on my chart. What was it? 24,438. 24,438. Almost there. And it goes all the way down to 24,406. So it's quite a big area.
Wow.
Let's see what happens in that area. Buyers are still coming in, but they get eaten up very quickly. We've got 300 contracts. Ooh, drop down straight to 100, and the sellers just absorbed it like that. This is this is a lot of sell. People want. All right, we just touched that area. Let's see the reaction. I'm hoping there'll be a pullback, and then I can get in short. I don't really want to buy it, but all right, let's see how it reacts in this area.
I did get short a cattle contract real quick. I wanted to pay attention to this for the early morning, the first 15 minutes or so. Getting a short, there's a lot of liquidity down below, so I'm just looking to see if we can't sweep through some liquidity in the early morning here. We might just, there's a little range that's been playing out the last 8 minutes or so, so just getting in, not too crazy of a stop or anything, and see if we can't capture something here.
Yeah. All right, we've got a bit of sellers getting absorbed now. Buyers are still. Sorry, carry on, Paul.
No, I was gonna say we can switch to like Tony's screen or something if we want to show the Nasdaq while I'm in my cattle trade, or we can just show my cattle trade. I don't mind, but if it's more exciting for the viewers to see Nasdaq.
Ooh, all right. The buyers have defended that area quite well. They're coming in aggressive. Again, I don't want to buy it. I'm not buying in this market, but I'm hoping this is the start of a pullback. We get a little. Some kind of push up so I can short it. They're getting absorbed so quick. Damn, this might be one of those days where it just keeps flooding down.
Yeah.
And there's going to be like no real pullbacks to jump in. I really hope it's not like that, because that's going to really suck for me.
Crazy moves.
Huge volume coming in though from the buyers. They're just instantly getting covered. Everyone is just eating up though. Anyone who buys, they're just eating it up and be like, yes, I want to sell. I want to sell. I want to sell. Give me your buy order so I can get in for a sell. That's literally what's happening. Just want more.
Guys, you just check the poll out real quick. Where do you think Daryl is? That's the poll.
From the mid-80s.
I think he's I think he's back testing trades from the mid 80s. Exactly. I think exactly. He should be here any minute, though, guys. I will say, chat. Daryl will be here any minute. He just needed a few minutes, and he'll be on. So funny though. Holy, what a poll! Might be the best poll that we've ever had on HBTV.
Seriously. You can't catch a break here. Let's see. All right, let's see. 15
Come on, give me a push up. They are stalling here. They are starting to stall, the sellers. So that area is kind of, I think on a normal day, if it wasn't that strong, the sell pressure, we would have a decent push up in that area. So I've got to hand it to them. They're fighting off the sellers quite well, considering how how many sellers there are.
Yeah, cattle right now is just fighting in this range. It's trying to decide. All of a sudden, a lot of volume started coming in to the downside, to the upside. Just a lot of fighting. So this trade might be over soon, folks, for the cattle, and then I'll focus back on the ES.
It's all right. At least you're getting in there.
Maybe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gold also to the downside this morning. Gold also to the downside. We've already come down about since 9:30 a.m. We've come down over about $15 an ounce already again. So more downside for gold.
I've got in short.
Yeah, nice. I'm going to get in a short.
It pushed up. As I hit flat and it pushed up, I was up like 600 and I got out 114. What a I can't say that word, but what a yeah, I can't say that word, but I really want to say it. All right, those buyers are stronger than expected. If I hit flatten like 0.5 seconds earlier, I would have been up like 500-600. Bastardo.
All right, we might take some big short here. The big short for the day.
Wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest, considering.
Yeah, we'll see here.
Let's see what's going on in the footprint. Is this area filled yet? If not, I mean, ideally, I would love for it to go up to 24,500. That would be
and then object.
Perfection. Yeah, and then just boom, just drop.
Short one more up here.
I gotta say, I'm surprised the buyers are actually able to reject the fat area. Like, considering how many, it wouldn't have been a bad long, to be fair, but it would have been risky as well, just because the sellers are ridiculous. They have no mercy, these sellers.
Yeah.
These buyers are making decent progress.
We'll see if they can hold.
Yeah. I mean, I still think it will drop a bit more, but like that's kind of a pullback. It's more than I expected. All right, we'll just start looking at potentially getting in for us soon. Let's see in the footprint. We're getting to 24,500.
Man,
ooh, what happened there? What happened there?
Through some liquidity. Sheesh.
Seriously.
Eating.
What happened there? 260, 219, 225, 1.
Short one more. Short 3. Come on, Nasdaq. We got the ruler out. Let's go. It's getting super technical in here.
Like it.
I think Daryl is, yeah, he's going to be here any second. Daryl.
There he is.
Daryl.
Good morning, everybody.
Daryl.
I apologize.
No worries.
We missed your
But
presence.
I'm here. I know. I just heard Tony saying it's
All
getting
right.
very technical and it's quiet as heck. I don't know what's going on. Little sell-off here.
We're in some trades. Yeah.
Good. That's
Little
good.
sell-off. Okay, we're in that area now.
I know.
Let's see what it does. 150, 35. There's no absorption. Damn, these buyers came out of nowhere. This could be a reversal, guys.
I know.
This could be a reversal. I can't believe that area had that much of an impact. I did not expect it to have that much of an impact. Otherwise, I would have got in long. I would have bought. Damn. All right, well, they've just cleared that area. Let's see. I still think there's opportunity potentially to short it. Let's just see. See what it wants to do.
Yeah, coming up on the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart here, testing it. Then on the 5-minute chart for the NQ, Tony, I see the 9-period. I mean, it's super early, but 24.555. So coming up to that. I mean, it's so far away from where we are now, but yeah.
This poll.
Yeah, have you seen it? It's brilliant, isn't it?
That's pretty funny.
It's so good.
That's funny. All right. Oh, boy. Let me get my bearings here.
You know that I answered back testing from the mid-80s, Daryl. That was an easy one.
I saw.
That was an easy one.
Of course.
It is so good. That the responses, the choices were fantastic. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Was that the exhaustion move?
I missed it.
A lot of sellers.
If it was.
A lot of sellers. Whoa. Here we go.
How did I miss it? I was waiting. And it just happened so quick. That bearish candle, just boom. And I don't want to chase it. It's fine. I'll wait for the next one. The next cycle.
Yeah. Let's look and see.
That's so annoying, man. Missing a trade is worse than just getting stopped out, I'll tell you that.
Feels like it. I know.
It does. Because every part of me now just wants to jump in, but it's silly. Like,
Yep.
I don't know. Wait, I'll be breaking my own rules, and it's not the right way to do it.
That's where the trading maturity comes in. That's where, you've been in for a while.
It's early. It's early.
I know. Oh, that would have been such a good short, man. Oh.
We'll see if it can stick around. Yeah, you got to go, Nasdaq. You got to go.
You've got to go. Go. Is that a song? I feel like it is a song. You've got to go.
You can make it a song. I feel confident that you'll make it into a song.
Oh, Nasdaq, you came and you left without me.
There you go, Barry Manilow. That's good stuff. That's good. And I needed you more than ever. Oh, Nasdaq.
Here we go. Come on. Come on, Nasdaq. Come on. Yes.
Left without me, Nasdaq. How could you? How could you? Just go back up again a bit so I can jump in.
No,
Don't
go
leave
down.
me.
Go
Come back
down.
one
I
more
need
time.
this.
Sorry,
Come
your
on.
stops can handle it. Just go up a little bit. Let me jump in, and then we'll
No,
all
I
flood
can't.
down.
I don't like it. If it stays up, I don't really like it as much. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Nasdaq. Nasdaq, I'm your friend. Come on. For old time's sake.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake. Come on, Nazi. There we go. There we go. Good boy. Yay.
Oh,
there we go. Keep going, Nasdaq.
Oh, Nasdaq.
Don't do it.
Jeez, my God.
Come
The
on,
Oracle
I
is
can make
talking to you.
3K in this trade.
The Oracle has spoken. You know that.
To be honest, I think we might have bottomed out, actually. I'm starting to...
Super tight,
I don't know. Nah. We're still good. We're still good.
No, I don't like it. Yeah.
It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one to call. I almost feel like this. It'll be. It can go up a bit, but I think as high as it went is about as high as it will go.
My entry is the resistance.
Well,
come on.
If we bottom for now, what caused the reversal? That's the question.
True.
No idea, but a nice gap in volume. That's what it was. Beautiful little gap. I should have really longed it.
Let's see here.
When I saw those heavy buyers come in, I should have longed it in that area. That was technically what I should be doing, but my mind was telling me, no, it's too bearish to long it. Oh, Nasdaq.
66.
All right, this is where it's just gonna go right through the floor.
There you go, Tony.
Please,
you're gonna get your
floor.
Gonna get your trade.
One can only hope.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
Maybe. God.
Oh,
it's so ridiculous. Because my stop is way too tight for any of it to play out. Like, it's got to break down now. Like, I could get stopped in a loss, but then we could just go down a little bit later.
Thinking let's just see a nice little dip down to 24,250 on the day. Just another 200 or so points here on the ES. ES go down to 66.10. That's what I'm looking for. 66.10 on the
That's
ES.
what I'm looking for too. That's what I was looking at too. The 66.10, the bottom of the range of whenever it was back there. But it also coincides with another. Yeah, exactly. But where we bounced is kind of like, you could call it a value area low of sorts of that day. But to me, the profile when it changes like that, I don't know if it holds water. Like when Powell comes out or any kind of major announcement and it changes the market, like it almost resets it midday, right? So it could be a little misleading. But I don't know. Hey, if it's going to go, it's going to go.
I don't see this area holding that much longer, to be honest. I think we will blow through it. We will be going down. That's my feeling here now. We're almost filled these gaps, so
Yeah.
I'll just wait for the next cycle, or if there's a nice push up, I can sell it again.
There we go.
How is everyone doing? Robert, Yanis, Mo A, Frank Reimer, Davis Darcy. What a name, Davis Darcy.
I see.
Phillips, yours. Everyone is here. How is everyone doing in the chat? Let us know what you're trading today.
Come on.
Did you catch the short on NAS or ES or anything? Let us know.
Existing home sales is what just caused that little spike. Wasn't expecting really much out of that, to be quite honest.
It came out early. I saw that. And the report came early, right? It was supposed to be now. And it was like 15 minutes ago or something when that occurred. I was looking at that too, Paul. I don't know. Sometimes they do that. They'll report early, but I can't see that as holding this thing up, though. I can't see that, really.
Glad I had my stop where my original I'm glad I kept my original stop there because that was a nice little wick to the upside. Let's hold here. Come on.
Point of control's down here at the ES right now, sitting right at
I don't like it though. Yeah.
66.38. Now we're coming back off this.
Oh, come on.
Coming back up to view up. Yeah. Wow.
Got stopped out there.
I just barely held in. I got a tick away from being stopped. I mean, it looks like it wants to go up, though. I'm probably going to get stopped out here any second.
Crazy. This is all right. What
opportunity to potentially short if we?
What made it do this? I need to find out.
Yeah, I just got stopped. All right.
Lots of buyers coming in. That's good, I guess. For now, it's not bad. And let's see how those buyers get absorbed, if they do at all.
No.
140, 180, 180, 200, 220, 260.
That wouldn't do it. Holy hell, this thing is coming hard.
It's a lot of buyers.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Right, just label out these areas. It's a really nice area there. Come on, get there and let me get in. Let me get in for a really nice short. Come on, just a little bit more.
You know, it turned like in the ES, it got down there, it reversed, but there's certainly buyers sitting at the bottom, but not a crazy amount. I'm looking for a reason, and sometimes we don't just have reasons. I don't see a reason for this outside of the market doing what it wants to do. There's obviously bigger players at bay here, but yeah, very, very strange. What would cause this?
Bigger players at Baywatch.
Papa John's. Bigger players, bigger ingredients. Uncle Sam.
Bigger trades.
Bigger position size.
Bigger profits. Papa Sam.
Yeah, let's see if they can't hold it here.
Come on, buyers. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you have in store for us today. All right, we're getting to that area. Very good. I don't like that. We'll see. There should still be a reaction as long as those sellers come in. What's the cumulative looking like? Never checked it. Ooh, wow, okay. That dropped a lot. It's like 2,000 contracts to the buy side just went up. Bloody hell. I don't know about that anymore. That's starting to tell me this could reverse. Ooh, that's a lot of buy volume. All right, let's see what it does here. Let's see what it does. Are the sellers going to come in? That's the question. 1900, 300, 6. Are there going to be sellers? Are they going to sell? That is the question. Damn, I haven't seen no sellers yet. It's like they just don't exist anymore.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
214, 215. There's no real absorption. Buyers are coming in strong. Wow. Tiny bit, but nothing. They're not really moving it. Yeah, this is. I hate to say, this could be a buyer's market now. Which means I have to wait for another pullback to the downside now. What is going on?
Man.
Come on.
I don't know. It's crazy.
This is a legit reversal in that area. Jeez Louise. Look at that. Buyers coming in. Wow. All right. Fair play.
Still very strong. Wow. Dude. I am grasping to find out what is causing this. Nothing, man. I mean,
all right, give us a pullback. I'm flipping my buyers.
Like Paul said, it's not existing home sales, but that's not this at all.
No not this for sure. That was just the initial that whatever that 10-second wick was.
Maybe
that's all that
it.
was, and then that went away. Yeah, then it was just like okay, now what does the market think? But we are rotating back into range of that Fed day. So 66.51 in the ES is the lower standard deviation of one standard deviation move down in the volume of that day. So we are popped back in 66.60 again. Like we could just be going right back to point of control of Fed day. Yeah. I don't know what to think here. It's kind of neutral. It feels relatively. I mean, technically double bottom, I guess, on the ES.
Yeah, technically. I mean, we're coming back up to the open.
Yeah. Where is the open? Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. We're almost back at the open. Didn't even spot that. That's a good chance to check the cumulative, see how that's affected. If we're back to the open, where is it? Oh, come on, load you. This stupid chart. Come on. All right, we were at 3.9 on the open. Now we're at 2.2. Damn, that's all the sellers gone. Sellers are out of the market.
Yep.
This is a buyer's market.
Good morning, Sapec, or good evening, wherever you are. Yeah, the chat. I know everyone's trying to figure out what's going down here with this nice reversal, but just don't try to predict or FOMO into anything here. Sometimes there's no reason for anything. It's just the randomness of trading. But for it to reverse, come back and rotate back again, there's quite a lot of volume doing this. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Now there's a lot of sellers coming in right here at the top, like 1,000 contracts in the ES sitting here between where we're at around 55 all the way up to 60, so 5 points. Oh man, buyers are
eating through.
It's a buyer's market.
Sellers
VWAP right now.
Whoa,
damn, there it goes right through that. Look at sellers pulled.
Woo.
Sellers pulled also. So sellers gave up that position right there. Man.
Huge buyers. 467 on one area.
This is rough.
That's massive for the Nasdaq.
This is rough. It's big for the ES.
Gigantic. That is a T-Rex. Jeez.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow. I mean,
this isn't the Nasdaq. This is Jurassic Park now.
Man.
Right.
Wow.
Bitcoin has also rallied off of its it tanked. Bitcoin was tanking in the first 15 minutes and then bounced off of 110.6 and now is back up to above a 111 here. So for any of those Bitcoin traders,
31 IB, we are literally
Bitcoin.
What the heck is that level there?
oh, Sam. Papa Sam.
Whew, look at this. Go. Look at these buyers rip through this.
I've got these buyers are long with 6 contracts.
Very strong.
Wow. Very nice.
$1,000. I'm happy.
Holy hell.
There you go.
So much for the initial open. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude. Wow.
But notice to the chat, notice how quick we were able to identify, hey, this is a reversal now, and we're all shifting into a bullish side now. No one's trying to short it anymore. I mean, potentially we might short it again if it starts showing signs of that.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to switch your bias quickly once the market shows you. You just look at the evidence.
Right.
That's a 30-point run. 30-point run in 10 minutes. Just very, very, and it wasn't in a hurry. It was just a nice melt up, almost like a short squeeze. Just, man, damn. And now is it rolling over?
All right, got some heavy sellers coming in again. I'm still very bullish on this, to be honest.
Yeah, buyers came right in just like that. Boom. Dude, unreal.
I'm still bullish on this. The size of those buyers that came in, that was huge. I think we're just seeing a bit of profit taking because we're near a high. Naturally, a lot of those buyers can be like, "Yep, let's take a bit of money out of the market."
Yep.
Look at that perfect W on the 1 minute chart. Literally, it's like perfection. The way it's written.
I know. It's exactly right.
This is one of the few long setups that Troy looks for. When he sees the W, he likes to possibly get long. So he'd be salivating for the sake of his 20% of trades is actually coming true where he could take advantage. Yeah.
He's going to come home and he's going to be like, God, I missed the good days. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah.
Oh man, what in the hell? I mean, we have
with my son.
Fed speakers are talking, but that with my son.
Well, we haven't really got much. Excuse me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just sitting in another short cattle trade here. So I'm sitting in a short cattle trade while the equities kind of play out a little bit. Maybe I'll take a look at gold too.
Captain Cattle.
50.
That is me. You know what you're getting on.
What is the Daily Mail saying, Tony? Tony, what's the Daily Mail saying? Is it saying anything?
I know.
Like,
it's not saying anything about this.
That's what I mean. I know.
I am having a rough one here. I should have definitely longed that market earlier. But
yeah, but after that,
I mean, the day's VWAP, the session's VWAP looks like it's holding up, and obviously now we're pushing through. So, okay, I think I'm.
I don't think anyone
6
wanted to long that market when we were down at the bottom.
No, I wouldn't think so.
I figured there would be a reaction. I figured we'd see a little reaction, potential scalp to go up. I did not expect a reversal.
And then continue the move. Right. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm with you on that.
Push it. Let's go. No, wait, I need to make more than that because I had a loss. Okay.
Dude.
Just can't predict the market sometimes. Damn, look at
get
it.
That extension.
Volume.
Let's go, Nasdaq.
Tony getting it right back.
I should have gotten long.
Always.
That's it.
Always.
I'm in the other accounts too. Just on a different screen.
Yeah.
Those ones are taken care of.
Nice.
Tony side.
So I'll have Daryl calculate the P&L. I'll just read them off to him. He'll get his handy calculator out. Daryl will just get angry. Yeah. Angry Daryl. We don't just really see angry Daryl. What does that even look like?
Oh, I don't know. Have we seen angry Tony? I don't think we've seen angry anybody here. We're all pretty calm.
I don't know. Collected. Maybe one time where the market was just not behaving appropriately, and I would just say a couple.
I certainly get frustrated. Yeah. I get frustrated, but I get frustrated myself. Right? I don't get really mad at the market. The market's the market. I just get mad. Like, why? I should have known better.
Yeah. Come on, Nasdaq. More extension. Let's go. You want to go up. Where's the previous day's close?
Daryl only really gets angry at like birds by his window. He's like an old man. He's like, damn you birds.
That damn crow. Yeah, that damn crow, dude. I swear to God. I swear. The problem with crows though is what they call a bunch of crows, like a flock. They don't call them a flock. You know what they call them?
A murder.
A death or something.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
A murder. A murder of crows, which is really weird. So you always have like, there's never just one. There's like a gang of them. It's like, freaking guys, like go away.
Yeah.
I don't know who came up with that.
Murder of crows.
It's so crazy.
I don't know.
So crazy.
I mean, it's weird.
Whoever named that, like for those crows, like that, like what does that look like? Murder. Oh, okay, we'll just name it murder. That group of crows over there.
I mean,
like
I know they like to feed on dead carrion, but vultures do too and stuff. Like I don't know. They could call like vultures to me seem more morbid, right? A little more like they were sitting around waiting for something to die. Then they got to pounce, right? But I don't know, man. It's crazy.
I got in short and I'm out. I only did one contract on that. I just saw a bit of absorption for the buyers. But that was like a genuine 4-second scalp, that one. That was quick.
Here we go. Come on, cattle. Coco.
All right, let's see if I can potentially look for a buy. So that area's been filled. We can get rid of it. Buy. We've got the point of control that we're trading above. We get to the point of control again. That would be a nice buy, actually. That would be very nice.
I mean, we got to get to the point of control. The ES, we got to come
on.
We got to come down 30
points. The
points.
point of control above or below for you? Go down, you said.
Below me. Below me.
Yeah.
It may, I mean, yeah, no.
Rough off.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We
Daryl's getting a bit
we
too
both walked
excited.
into that one.
I know we're all friendly here,
Both
but
walked.
Daryl, there are boundaries.
All right.
Oh, dude, cattle's dumping. Let's go. Come on. Go. Go.
Done.
Cattle generally do that a lot, Paul.
Oh. Touche.
Come on,
Touche.
man. Come on, man.
Oh my God. This is perfect. You stepped into that one, literally. Oh, man.
Come on, NQ.
Let's have a look at the chat. If we missed
This
anyone.
is rough, guys. This is ugly.
Chat. Oh, we got Ray Wood in the chat. Ray Wood. He asks if the figures were good, when we expect the buyers to come in soon. That was about 14 minutes ago. He said that. I'm assuming that was something to do with you, Paul, talking about the news.
Yeah. So, my thought is not necessarily, because if you're pricing in rate cuts, right, that means more liquidity in the markets, which means more ability to get money into them. Like, essentially, rate cuts, believe it or not, in the short term could mean just a better market. And then maybe in the longer term, you could see inflation starting to come about again and whatnot. Even though you've eased the job market, maybe you then see inflation and then a larger rollover occurs. But like in the shorter term, it would be a little bit more bullish, those rate cuts. But now that all this good data is coming out with the GDP and the core durable goods and all that stuff, there could be a little bit of hesitation about the rate cuts, which could mean higher rates for a little bit longer, and then a little bit more of a liquidity suck, and then the markets continue to come down a bit. So that's kind of the thought, I think, generally speaking, or that's what my thought is right after that data announcement.
Good idea.
Serious NQ. God.
Great morning, Robert.
Remember though, the markets are not, they're not practical, they're not logical. Sometimes it's the market which makes it so damn hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I am really grasping at straws to find out what's doing this. I'm looking at earnings that came out before the bell. I'm looking at everything, and man,
we just had 599 buy contracts. Surely the cumulative is positive now. How is it still not positive? We're getting there though. We're at 1.4 to the sellers.
Positive in the ES. ES is positive.
We're just undoing everything from the pre-market to the open. We're just wiping all that liquidity. That's going to be insane. 1.3. When it gets to 0, that's going to be very interesting what will happen, because then you're gonna get a decent reaction of some kind. Either lots of sellers come in again, or the buyers just take off. And
my God, these buyers are coming in so strongly.
Not stopping.
So that was your dip buy up. Yeah, that was the dip buy. Everybody's just going to be buying everything again.
Come on.
Too funny.
Just go whoop. Hit my take profit.
Damn, there is.
It'll get there, Tony.
Come on.
This is one of those markets you can just walk away and relax on this one.
Oh yeah,
the buyers are ridiculous, man. I've like
grinding
stupid amounts of contracts.
Mm.
They're just clearing like every stop along the way from those sellers. They're just boom, clearing it, and the little bits of sells coming in. I mean, I don't know if that's just people taking money out the market, or if those are fresh sellers. It might be. There might be people saying, "Oh, great time to sell." But at the moment, people like the massively realize, no, this is a bullish market. It's going to pop hard as well.
It's going to pop off.
One more thing here.
Come on, I need 3.8K in this. Let's go. There we go.
You've got it.
Okay.
Woo.
3.9.
Nice.
That's good. So that one
Very nice, dude.
That's a copy
Very
trader. That's the
nice.
leader on the copy trade. There we go.
Follows the leader.
Yep. Let's see here. So we passed 150K one step challenge account. That's good.
Oh, very nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Is that the one you purchased or?
That's one I purchased, yes.
Very nice.
Come on. Can't be messing around here.
Definitely. That's how to do it. I mean, you see Coach Tony got, short in the beginning, was down a little bit, and then immediately, like Sam said, like the turn on a dime of the perspective.
Yep.
Immediate turn on a dime, understood the reversal. Now it's up $4,000 on the day. I mean, doesn't get any more clear than that. Doesn't get any more clear.
Well,
than
that's the other thing is that I didn't even participate in this because I was afraid that it would potentially reverse from the reversal. So,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
exactly.
that's kind of what we were talking about yesterday. Like with these trend following strategies, it's like, guys, like if you really sit on your hands and wait for the setup, when it happens, it happens. Like it's just like, I didn't get involved until up here. Days VWAP we were approaching, sessions VWAP. We get a break above that opening range high, and then it was that continuation. That's really where all that money was made. So again, just waiting for that confirmation, and then you have like ultra confidence in the trade. You can have a 3.9K day in one account.
Absolutely. Look at that. Not a single pullback on that push up.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I wouldn't be surprised if it
decent
keeps
pullback.
going.
I'm not talking about.
Yeah.
This is insane. I'm waiting for the cumulative to hit 0. And then I'll put on some size potentially if I see what I like. Because it's lovely. When the cumulative crosses over and balanced again, the market always goes. Like the moves are so clean when it does happen. You just have to read the footprint to know which move it will be. You can't really like predict beforehand, like, it's going to go up or down when it crosses.
Yep. Okay. Let's see.
Date that P&L, Tony. Let's show the P&L. I know you're in no position.
I was just going to say, what should we do, though?
Yeah.
Do we
add
them all up?
You do.
Again?
So, yeah, you're up, what, $430,000 now?
I mean,
what God, I hate myself.
How about take the P&L from the best account, whatever the highest account is.
Okay. Then it's that one. It's 39.85.
We could
on the screen.
What we can do, actually, I'll talk to the back end. Maybe we can get this updated, where rather than it just has like P&L, it can be like account the amount of accounts. So people who log
that's what Robert Mashiro was recommending yesterday. He was mentioning that to Paul and I at the Prime Day wrap up. Because he said that would be very beneficial. It would also help everyone identify, see if just kind of how the strategy is working with multiple accounts and prop firm and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because that's one thing. I don't want to be like lying and being like, that was in one trade with 15 max risk. That's like,
Yeah. That's
not smart. Yeah. then you're going to have everyone swinging for the fences.
Is the P&L the same across all accounts? Was it the same size, or is it all different?
No. So like this one is the copy trade. So 3.9K times 2, and then there's another one that has another 3,200. Another one with like 2,500.
All right.
So.
Well, put
just
like,
do the one account.
Put your current P&L, so 3.9, and then we'll do like X4 or whatever of the amount of accounts that's been copied over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need to worry about like if the P&Ls aren't going to always be exact anyway. So I don't think we need to have like break it out. Let's just say it's like he's got like 12 grand up. He could just say 12 grand over, and in parentheses like 4 or 4, whatever, how many accounts. It just so people understand it's a multiple.
ACCT. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that.
Something like that. Exactly. Yeah.
Write it in the Zoom however you like, Tony, and then they'll put it up.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Anybody else in a trade or looking at anything?
Still waiting.
I'm really fortunate that I came in late today because I would have probably gotten hammered. So I've been sitting and watching this a little bit in disbelief. But I'm going to manage to go the first full hour without taking a trade. So IB is set for me. That does not really mean anything based on how this morning has gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I lost electricity over the night, so I had to reboot.
Oh no!
My alarm. I didn't hear one. I slept through one alarm. I didn't hear the other one. That was the whole deal. I'm like, what is going on? But I came in here and everything that I was running shut down, and I've had to reboot it all. But I didn't take a trade, so maybe there was a silver lining here because it kept me out until I got my bearings.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I've lost quite a bit of weight.
Little surprised at this reversal.
My watch feels really loose on me now. Really weird.
Oh,
it doesn't like stick to my wrist.
Dude,
it keeps like sliding up my arm. I need to get it. I need to bring it
like
to.
A personal problem. Sliding up your arm.
Get it. What do you call it? So you can tell I'm getting thinner.
That's crazy though. In your wrist, like that's an area of your body that you would think, that's
the annoying part.
I can see like
I don't
fingers.
care about. I never had fat wrists. I want this to go, man. It's like everywhere else the fat goes. On my belly, it's still like nope.
No.
You know what?
This is always how it works.
You're just such a traitor, Sam. You're such a traitor with your hand on the mouse and the keyboard. It's not carpal tunnel. You're just building muscles right there around your wrist, man. It's almost like a race car driver where their neck muscles are really strong and big because they're holding the G-forces and the helmet and they're just, fighting it all the time. You're just strong in areas where people are normally not. What can I tell you?
That's it. That's exactly it.
Very strange. The wrist. Of all things. Oh, boy.
Robert Mashiro. Yanis.
Yeah. I think Robert's not feeling well today.
I think we might be entering a bit of a range. I can't tell if Tony's on a phone call or if his mic's off and he's I think he's on a
he's talking.
He's on a phone call.
All
right. He's talking to his bookie.
Yeah,
he's talking to his bookie.
He's Rome. Yeah. J-Rod.
Wow, what a reversal on the LE there. Jeez, man.
On cattle too, man. See, this is what I'm saying. All markets are not immune.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
here we go. The continuation
to the upside.
Bye.
Literally. That's what it feels like. Previous day's low, 66.77, 3/4. Be the next level, I guess, to try and test in the ES.
He's placing his NFL bets to the bookie. Is that true, Tony?
That is not true. I do not partake in that. I still got to calculate my P&L. Hang on. 39.85. Plus.
Yeah, set it to more of a blue color, considering we're so bullish today. Oh yeah. Maybe a bit of a. That looks like green. Not meant to be.
It's a big one. 13. All right. God. Let's get our direct accounts.
You buy
I actually
more?
have a 200K account. First 200K account that passed on the one-step challenge. So now we have an even bigger buffer.
What's up, Giannis? What is up, my friend? Are you trading, Giannis? I haven't taken a trade yet. I know you were in here asking where I was, so I got in late, and I've been in a little bit of a, I think I'm in a little shell shock watching this reversal. You know, the crazy thing is, it's not a V bottom. Like, it's not a hard reversal. This was a W. This was a double bottom. Came all the way up a good amount of the range and then fell back almost to completely retest the low of the day. Said, we'll miss it by a tick or two, and then ripped 30 to 35 points up in the ES. So the only thing I can think of here is, yeah, I'm a little silent. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, get my bearings. I think we just came into that.
Just let you know,
that Fed, the Fed
gone.
day. Yeah, Eric's gone today.
Eric, take care. I'll just say goodbye to Eric.
See you later, Eric.
Have a good one. See you probably tomorrow. Sorry, Daryl, carry on.
No. You're good. You're good. Eric rakes it in.
Yeah, we're ranging now for a bit. So until the market decides to come out of the range, not much I can do. I can just sleep. Guys. Okay.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah, that's good. Perfection. Perfecto. I really want some pizza. I don't know why. Good.
The question is, can we? Because you talk about Papa Sam's, Papa John's, Papa Sam's, better ingredients.
Yeah, but I don't eat that garbage.
Yeah.
Papa John's pizza.
Well.
That is filth. Absolute.
That is
absolute
filth.
trash.
Because the question is,
bust through here?
do we get here? Do we get up to the IB and we continue higher and fill yesterday's regular session low? So come back through the overnight. I mean, oh man.
I don't know.
What time was that? 4 o'clock.
I mean, 67.05 would be the essentially the top of the overnight, that would be a pretty drastic move. I mean, I guess.
I know. Well, no, yeah.
That's
not. I'm not talking the
yeah.
overnight high. I'm just.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
looking at. Yeah. Yeah. No, not
Gotcha.
the overnight high. Because the overnight, like you were trading quiet markets, right? So we came up through the 6,700 again, the ES, which you and I were talking like, what could it? We don't know what it was going to do, right? And then I kind of
Right.
checked in on that later in the evening, and I'm like, oh man, maybe we're gonna fill this thing and continue to squeeze up, but we didn't, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I'm not. I don't want to say anything, but dude, I don't know.
Mo asks,
look, I don't think
I'm doing the 100K challenge. The minimum required profit keeps going up. Should I stop trading for the day? How does that work? Yeah, it sounds like you've made too much money, and your consistency is it's above the consistency score. So essentially, yeah, stop trading.
Yeah, it's a daily.
It's a day.
The highest daily profit. So like, yeah, you got to come back tomorrow.
Yeah. It'll keep going. I mean, it's you're new into it. If you had multiple days, it would kind of average out. But yeah, the more you're doing it, the higher you're making it right away. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot a little bit. I mean, I shouldn't say you're shooting yourself. You just have to keep up that high, that same profit or so. So if this is what you're doing today is an aberration
every single day.
Yeah, exactly. Like a high water mark or something.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
All right, Robert.
High water mark,
drive safely, man. Yeah.
Take care, Robert.
Exactly.
Have a good one.
Well, I'm glad this market wasn't tomorrow. During our competition, we'll get smoked probably.
Oh yeah.
Probably all of us would have. Probably all of us would have gotten hammered. Whoever we're going against. Is your delta come back to?
Are we going to have a viewer
even?
Are we going to have a viewer on the live stream?
I think so.
Let me check.
The 2 viewers.
Yeah.
No.
We're supposed to have 2.
Drop down.
We're supposed to have 2. It dropped down back to negative. Back. Okay.
It was always negative, but
yeah, I don't know I don't have all the details.
So at the start,
who's still
at the start of the range?
Who's still in Slack here?
I am.
Yeah. Okay.
Check this out.
Yeah.
At the start of the range, right? We were at negative 1,000 contracts. And we haven't gone anywhere, but we're now at negative 2.1 thousand contracts. What is that telling you?
The start of this range? Like 15, 20 minutes ago you're talking?
Yeah, this little 1 minute. Yeah, exactly. That's telling me that lots of sellers are coming in. They're doing no damage
but they're not moving it down.
We're going to have a pop-up.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. I agree.
And
that's exactly how I see it.
Yeah.
So we're getting close. We're getting close to the IB.
I'm long one ES, by the way, like as of 30 or 45 seconds ago, right before you were saying that, Sam. I got long. Just going to look for a
I'm kind of thinking what you're thinking, Paul. I'm thinking what you're thinking, except I'm 3 points away from the IB high for the day. For me, IB 60. I kind of just want to see if we get there, will we get a continuation move or will it fall back down? And, so I could go either way. Sure. I just want to see how it behaves here. And we're only 6 points from filling the yesterday's low of day in the U.S. Gap of sorts. I don't call it a gap because I factor in all the overnight, but I know, like Paul, you would look at it as one distribution from RTH to the next current RTH, right? And then fill in a gap. So are you? Paul? Are you still in Slack? Are you still active in Slack? I know Tony.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I believe so.
So do you guys see any information there? Do you see anything about tomorrow? About how this?
Oh, I don't know. I'm
'Cause
not
that's where-
actually. No, I'm not. Apologies. I do not see the group thing.
Okay.
Still,
I can find out for you, Daryl.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me actually check.
But
Are you
from
back
my
in, Sam?
I should
understanding,
be able to know.
Are you back in?
Yeah.
Sam, are you back in?
No, not on Slack. Not on Slack.
That's what I thought.
But
Yeah. That's
Google
what
chat.
that's what I thought. Yeah. Well, no, on Google Chat, I got an update that they were working on it, but I just, yeah. I mean, there's like 6 or 7 of us that are out right now. That are expired.
I think they have chosen the 2 people. I did see names.
That's what we were told.
Yeah.
And then what happens
Just
for
such a
like
long crap.
Tony and Paul? What do? Do they just?
I think you guys
They don't
just
have
sit
day
out.
off.
Take
Yeah.
the day off, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and I'm going to be doing the pre-market session, I believe, before that, and then whatever the I think the Prime Day wrap up after. But yeah, I'm just going to be watching you two.
Oh man, so you gotta hang around. Unfortunately,
Well, no, I don't gotta.
I mean,
I
not
don't gotta
hang
hang around. Well,
not hanging,
yeah,
but I mean, you gotta
yeah.
be around for the day. You know what I mean? Like you can't.
Yeah.
So you guys are just gonna leave me?
Oh yeah,
You're
you
just gonna kick me off the stream and have somebody else on?
I don't think either one of you
better
guys.
losing
I
money than me?
don't know.
No, one of the traders is a guy
Tony's
called.
gotta be.
There's a guy called Vince, apparently.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just come on.
That would be. That would be.
What's up,
funny.
guys?
That would
What's
be
up? What's up?
that
I'm
would
Coach
be
Tony
so
for the
funny.
day.
Yeah, exactly. So Tony, you and Paul have Prime Day wrap up tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, dude. So you
So
both,
the schedule
both you guys
reflects
gotta
what is actually happening?
I don't know. I
Should
think
do
we're
a
gonna get
separate
more
stream
clarification.
on the Hola Prime Global channel with just me and Paul. That could be something.
Well, that'd be
Paul's
fun.
like, God damn it, Tony, keep your mouth shut.
No.
Freaking idiot.
Hey, I'm already gonna be.
Exactly.
I'm already gonna be here. So.
Just tea time.
Yeah, exactly.
Tony's that guy at the end of the class. He's like, teacher, what about homework?
I want homework
Like,
this
"Tony,
weekend."
Yeah, you forgot to assign homework. It's like, oh god, you guys.
Oh, dude.
That's so great.
Now I know.
God.
I know what we were dealing with here.
Yeah. All right. So, you still in your long, Paul? You still holding it?
Yep. Yeah, I'm still in it.
All right. Let's see where we go. It's looking good. It's looking good. Let's see if we get an extension.
Nice big imbalance we just had.
There's a lot of buyers coming in still. Wow.
Selling pressure was getting super weak
Oh,
at
yeah,
the low
we're
of that
pushing
5-minute
up.
candle. Yeah.
Let's go IB. Let's go IB.
Break above 60.
Don't
Yeah.
don't 1 or 2 tick me here.
Let's break above 66.73 here and get to 66.78. Let's just get there for now.
If it gets to 78, that'd be a great move. That'd be a good move.
That's what I'm looking for.
Come on. Come on. Let me go back.
These nuts are amazing. That sounds weird.
That's what she said.
All right. So. As soon as it came out of your mouth, you already know.
No, I was like, that's it.
Do you get flags that mean much on these short interval charts? Asks Ray. Tony, I think Tony looks for a lot of these small, flag. I sometimes, if it's
I don't trade flags.
If it's in confluence with some other things that I'm looking at, then it's like a bonus for me. But I think Tony looks for can see them, not that it's like something you trade off of necessarily hardcore, but
no,
I know
it's
you
the same
see them.
thing for me. Yeah, me and Paul are pretty similar, where it's for added confluence and earlier on in the day with the Nasdaq's going up, and then we start, that's a flagpole of a bull flag per se, and then we get a little bit of a red candle, so that's where I'm looking for the entry for the continuation. So yes, but I don't just trade them. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
I did go in short.
Dude,
nice.
Came within 2 ticks. Dude, what the hell?
Damn, that was.
This is why.
Good stuff, Sam.
Damn, this is why I'm glad I was waiting for confirmation. You still holding, Paul, or did you get stopped?
Yeah, I'm still holding. I was looking to maybe get long another one here.
Okay, good.
Wanted it to come down a little.
Yeah, it just came down to the bottom of the range there. Yeah, it just man, it has some gusto though when it comes. Man, these moves.
24,492 would be a great buy. Great buy.
Well, that's a far ways down, Sam. I'm hoping we don't go all the way down there, but we'll see. Thanks for the added.
I feel like we might sweep.
Added confidence.
Sweep down there.
That's like saying. If it gets down to 3,500 in the ES, that would be a hell of a buy. Yeah. I'll be looking there too, probably. Boom.
I feel like we're going there.
Definitely.
Maybe.
And then sweep up.
Not today. Not today. It's a physical. I'm
talking about NQ, right?
I'm talking about the ES. I'm just saying.
It's only 30 points away on the NQ, which sounds like a lot, but honestly, it's not that far.
No, not in the NQ. It's not.
All right.
But the good thing is we do have the point of control kind of holding the bottom of that range, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
But we never really cleared the bottom of the range.
Wall Street traders sent bonds lower after data showed U.S. economy is enduring still elevated interest rates. U.S. equities remained on the back foot after 2 days of losses. The traders waited for new drivers to guide the market's next move. Yeah, okay. Tell me something new. Dude, there's nothing here. There's absolutely nothing here that explains what we saw, aside from just participation. And that may be all it is.
Yeah.
It may just be, the market's like, yeah, you're going to go down there. We're going to buy. We're going to enter again. That's up.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm as shocked as you are. I did not expect that kind of reverse.
That's not retail. That was not retail. That was not retail buyers, though.
Yeah.
That is not retail buyers.
Well, what does explain it is in ICT, it was a order block time pattern where an institution set their stopwatch and bought it.
Got it.
Yeah, I think someone was also saying that there's a waxing gibbous moon phase coming about tonight.
I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this. I was going to say there was a high tide reversal in the South Pacific Sea which is affecting the rotation of the Earth right now a little bit. Right then it happened, and it just took the market for a ride. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, my faith in this long is starting to go away now after this last minute or so of price action. It feels like the buyers really just tried again to get back to the top of the range, but couldn't even get back to the top, just got to like the middle and then kind of consolidated again down here. So unless we get some like sharp move up now, starting to feel a little bit less confident, but come on, Nasdaq, just help us out here. The Dow's actually trying to break out, so that's good.
I just need to. I need to see it. I need to. Yeah.
Come on. Coach James with the
I know
ICT ribbon. He mentioned he mentioned it in he was saying that he was listening to our chat yesterday about this and was laughing hard and made a little joke this morning about
yeah, man. I mean, I just what up, Spad? Welcome back to the chat. Let's see here. Come on, let's break out. Let's get at least a test of the IB high and see if we get a continuation. Let's see if we fill that 6 points up to 78.
Yeah, no, it's looking good for bullish move.
Yeah, it's starting to definitely.
It's at the top of this.
Than it did just a minute ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's break it. This is the time. This is the time where we break. I'll get out of one of my contracts at 66.77, and then I would get out of the other one. I'd hold on to it a little bit longer and trail it.
Angela.
Come on.
Okay, give me a second. Marakudaki. Angela Marakudaki. Nice to meet you.
Good job.
How are
Good
you?
job.
Where are you from? Let us know what you're trading today, etc., etc. It's always good to see a new name in the chat. And if you have been here before,
back.
I do.
What's up, Dita?
Dita.
Oh, by the way, who was it? Who was it yesterday, Paul? We had a client and a subscriber in the chat at the Prime Day wrap up that had received a free account from us. It was a 10K Forex account. He got a payout of, what was it, like $2,700 or something, I want to say. And his wife,
Top Dog,
also got a Top Dog Selly. That's right. And his wife,
Top Dog and Rude Girl.
Rude Girl is a Rude Girl. Yeah, she also got a payout on an account. So I mean, and talk about managing that for a while. Free accounts, and they didn't blow them, and they did the right thing. I mean, that was perfect. That was what it's all about.
Incredible.
So that was cool to see. Yeah, that was really cool to see.
Definitely warms the heart to see people taking advantage of the offers that we've been given, and free accounts are people aren't just giving away free accounts for prop firms. so glad to see people take advantage.
So true.
All right, so
I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I need coffee.
Yep.
London's closing here in 2 minutes. London's closing while the sellers go away so the buyers can pop it. See you in a bit, Sam.
Nasdaq's gonna
see you in a bit, Errol.
Oh, I love it.
Scary.
I spoke it to you from the head. Beautiful. That thing works good, man.
That is crazy.
Trading natural gas. Angela, look at you. Oof. Way to go. Wow. Nat gas.
Tough trader, Nat gas.
I know.
Such a tough trader.
I was telling Paul the other day, Tony, that I would consider trading nat gas. I think just to try. We were like, what would you trade if you could do something else, like not our typical indices or whatever? I was like, because I at first I said CL because I like the profitability of it, right? So it's like, I can go for oil, but it doesn't, it's so politically and news driven, geopolitically news driven. But then I'm like, ooh, what about nat gas?
Yeah.
That's even more of a wild ride.
Oh yeah. It
is horrible.
Tony's got a little bit of
I never traded it
experience
personally
in that world.
Yeah. I never traded it personally. I couldn't do it. And especially after I left the nat gas place that I was working at, like I had like really no insight into like the movements of like physical molecules through the pipes and stuff, and like who's doing what, the contracts that are out there,
Were you trading on an energy desk, or or was it basically
I mean the
a
contracts, not the futures contracts, but I mean like literally the contracts of physical gas delivery to like different parts of the United States and stuff like that. So like without that insight, it was like kind of just throwing darts at the dartboard. For me,
that's the thing.
For me,
I agree with you on that. I totally agree with that. You have to know a bunch about the industry and get almost like not inside information. You just have to be connected. It's just it's a little bit different of a trade. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Man, Paul, this thing is just
whipping around.
Just rotating. Yeah, it is rotating right within the top of the IB, but not. And it's damn.
Yeah, I think the consolidation was just needed there for the Nasdaq specifically. I mean, the Dow is also consolidating a slight bit, but I don't know. I think maybe it's just like we're going to consolidate here, and one of the sides is going to win. We're either going to see a bunch of liquidity below just get blown out, or you're just going to see a large move to the upside, I think. And by large, I'm saying like 10 points or so in the ES. But I don't like that we're like flat topping at 66.72. I don't enjoy that. I've got a decent stop loss area. I've got a stop loss of about like 5 points or so. So,
well, there's not a wall of liquidity above it. That's resisting it, the up move. It just keeps retesting this area. Hopefully we get a breakout, but we're not fighting through liquidity. So that tells me that maybe we'll have a harder time
to
breaking
the downside
north.
Yeah. I mean, Nasdaq's looking like it's really wanting to try to push right now to the downside.
A little bit.
Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough one. Yeah, I just got stopped there. So I just got stopped, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Man, another tough day today for me. 2 tough days in a row.
VWAP, or where are we going? Damn. Wow.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I guess the Nasdaq
came down to low volume.
24,579. As time goes on, that session's VWAP is creeping closer and closer to that opening range high 579 area.
Yeah.
Yep. So hopefully we find some support there, and then obviously if that gives up, then I mean, yeah, maybe we head lower.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this kind of just feels like a failed move to the upside here now. I wouldn't be surprised with a nice little breakdown. There's some liquidity at 66.60 on the bids on the ES here.
Yep.
We just chewed through the liquidity at 66.64 to 66.63, so chewed through that ever so nicely. And
I think it's the same liquidity coming down. I think it's moving down. We ate through it, but it got replaced. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But maybe it'll hold here.
Are you still in your trade, Daryl? Are you in?
I'm not in a trade yet.
Or no, you're not. You're not in a trade yet.
I haven't taken one damn trade yet. Can you believe it? Can you freaking believe it?
Wowzer. That is crazy. Crazy.
I am so, I'm being serious though. I'm so a little off my axis with what's going on this morning. I'm a little like, I don't have much conviction. I can trade with the volume profile, but that's still, I don't trust it based on like right here. Like I would have gotten long with you. I would have gotten long at the top for the IB breakout. Didn't happen. I could have made the fade move, but it came down 3 times and, you know, maybe it would come back again, but it didn't. So I don't know. I think I'm looking to get long. I think the longs are still in play.
Yeah, pulled right back down to that opening range high in the ES. What is it?
I know.
Sorry,
Exactly.
66.60. Yeah.
66. Yeah, roughly 66.60. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So hang on, let me look here. 2-minute chart. Yeah, if it breaks below 66.60, then I guess it goes lower.
Yeah,
it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough to get long right now.
No, definitely. Honestly, the way that it's looking, it looks like the Dow's I'm just gonna get short. Getting short because I mean the way that the Dow is looking, and then on top of that with the Nasdaq, I'm gonna get short, give myself a decent bit of room here.
See, I wouldn't even look to get long until 66.69. Like that's like this anchored VWAP of like the high of the last 30 minutes.
I am short. I am short the ES now.
Yeah, I would. If anything, I'd be short, hoping for a breakdown below 66.60. Yeah.
Take profit just below 66.50. Actually, I'm VWAP in the ES is sitting around 53. So see if we can make it all the way down.
Yeah,
it's looking like it wants to.
I mean, midpoint on the 50-minute opening range is 66.46. So, you know, I wouldn't bet on it going all the way down to there. So, yeah, 66.50. No. That's a pretty good take profit. Why not?
66.50 has like a lot of liquidity at it. So that's kind of why I'm, I got my TP where it is right now.
Yeah.
There we go. 55. Come on, let's go. It's good. I'm at break even with you. We're moving lockstep here, buddy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, 54. Get through there.
Come on. It's going to work. It's going to work.
Well, it came to VWAP anyway.
It's pushing.
Pretty much came to VWAP.
Nasdaq's at VWAP, it looks like right now. Right?
Almost. It's almost there. Nasdaq didn't even get down to the opening range high. It's just
oh wow.
People just stepping in front, saying, "Hey, it's coming off. Let's buy." Okay.
Yeah, but if it wants to go down, it's just
MA is 9 and the 21 MA are crossing. It's good.
Come on.
A little bearish.
I have seen, I can't even remember how many days he's back. I've seen so many days where I think
short as well, but I'm out already.
All right, cool.
And now I'm in a long.
Or like my IB
just got in. So come on, bias.
Like I could see this Paul being where it gets to the IB low before it gets to the IB high. After all that, getting so close to the IB high and just coming all the way back. It's like, what? It's the worst.
There we go, buyers. Come on, push up now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, buyers.
Yeah, I don't think sellers are done yet.
Oh, come on.
I think sellers are done yet. Sellers aren't done yet.
I might be getting out of this.
There you go, sellers.
Yeah.
There you go, sellers.
Yeah, why don't you go get out of that, Sam? Why don't you get out of that long there? Get out of that long.
Yeah, get out of it. Let us make some money here.
I'm holding it a little bit. I'm up 300. Come on, a little bit more. Give me 5. Give me 5.
I'm trailing right at 56.50 here.
Come on, this area needs to hold. It's a nice gap. There we go. 4, 5. Here we go. 6.
I got taken out.
Give me a bit more. I'll be a bit greedy now. All right, I'm getting out. I took my 5. Woo! So I took a short and a long. Short down, and then that little long there. 2, 6, 2, 5. Not bad. Another 400. I'll be at 3 grand. I'll be happy with
that. See now, Daryl, this is whose screen do we have? Oh, we have Paul's. Okay.
It's fine.
So like Paul. Oh, you're looking at the Nasdaq. Okay. Were you trading ES? You were trading ES before, right?
Yeah, I was. I was trading. Yeah, I look at the Nasdaq sometimes. Hold on a second.
So one of the things that I do, and this is like a good, bear flag setup, right? We're thinking it's coming down. Is I'll go to 66.53, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll right click on that level, and I'll hit stop sell. I'll stop sell like 1 or 2 contracts, right? Because if it just craps, I want to be in that move. So like you can kind of preempt do stuff like that.
Right. Yes, I caught that. Wow, I caught that with 3 contracts. Oh,
so arbitrary.
Beautiful. Sorry, Tony, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that
no.
This is bouncing right off a VWAP, straight up. This is going straight up from unbelievable.
Oh,
this is a rough day. Someone's in this, dude. Holy hell,
guys!
See, I don't set stop limit orders. I don't set limit orders too much. Very, very rarely do I set.
No, it's not
on an entry. On an entry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just 2 gaps in volume. Really, really simple. In fact, let me share my screen. I'll show you guys what I saw. Let me just full screen it. F11. All right. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. All right.
I don't think we're done with the up move here.
My screen.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Like that, the amount of liquidity that piled up on the bid there on the ES between 66.53 and 66.50. As soon as we got down to that low, it was pretty significant. And now, man, this move is crazy. Maybe we do go up here.
And it came right to VWAP. Came right to VWAP.
Can you get my screen up real quick, back end? There we are. Yeah, so, all right, the gap has now moved up a bit, but before, like, if I just move it like how it was before, you can see there's a gap there, all the volumes piled up in the middle.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying earlier, Paul. I was like, if we get to 24,593, when we were like 30 points away, I would love to buy it there. Because it's there's always going to be a reaction of some kind. I shorted it at the top of this gap, only to like the bottom of the range. And then when we got here, bought it again. But now that we've tested it so many times, I'm not going to look to short. Because ultimately, I don't know. I mean, we could keep going up. We could reverse. But when we're trapped between like 2 areas and consolidate, it's a beautiful play. Because all you got to do then is just wait for one of these areas to get touched, see some kind of buy pressure come in at the bottom, sell pressure at the top. and like 9 times out of 10, the trade works beautifully. So
Yeah.
yeah, really nice.
Very nice, man. Great trade. Great trade.
Thank you.
Come on, keep going up. Keep going up. Let's go IB high. And the points above. And buyers are coming in still. But the market's
Got a
not
nice
going
little
anywhere.
gap at the top.
Nasdaq's
It's
retesting
over.
high of day.
So we can now move the gap here. And there's 2 more at the top.
Come on.
I expect some kind of short
Come on.
to occur.
There you go. Come on, buyers. Let's go. Let's go. Right through that little, just, thank you. There you go. Ah, come on.
I might short it soon as well, actually. If we get back into this area, now that it's moved up. Come on,
Right.
don't drop yet.
I was at break
Go a bit
even. I was at break even.
Don't drop yet. Go a bit higher. Give me a little push up.
Push it. Push it real good. Thomas Driscoll's asking Tony, are you short? I don't know if he's asking what your height is or are you short in trade, but yeah.
It's about 5'10", 5'9".
Yeah. I am short.
It's an average height.
I am average height for sure. I'm not average size.
We're all average, except Daryl. Daryl's lanky.
Not average in trade. I'm not
Daryl's
that tall.
like Slender Man. He's got like really long lanky arms and legs.
Slender Man. Jesus. All right, we got to get our up
Daryl's
move
hands
now.
are like
We gotta
ET.
get our up move.
Like
I don't know. What the hell, dude? What the?
Phone
where did
broker.
Phone broker.
Come on, you must have an ET impression. Yeah.
Oh, I do. You want to hear it?
Phone broker.
Tony, Nasdaq,
God. It's unbelievable.
All right, I'm long again.
All right,
I am long again.
look at that.
Jeez,
Look at that.
finally.
Jeez.
Finally.
Here we go.
Let's get up
664.
here.
Where is that on that? 664 is here.
5-point stop. In the low
no.
volume. See if we hold. They get the fake out? They get the fake breakout? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Nasdaq just tipped its high essentially of day again and came right back. Maybe just a little
If
bit of
anyone's in a
consolidation
trade,
here and then
feel free to
I wouldn't
take
mind the
over.
ES going to the high of day, and at least if it goes to the high of day.
I
We
think
can
I'm going to be entering a
share-
trade sometime soon.
you can share Daryl's
Come
screen
on,
if
hold the
he's
low
in a
volume.
trade.
Yeah, you can share mine. I'm in a trade.
Sam, love the P&L.
Coming from you, Tony, that's quite an honor. With your, you're so close to 14. You got to make $8 now, Tony. That's the only way.
Stop.
You can't end the day at 13,992.
God. Yeah.
He ain't
One
gonna end the
micro,
day
one
there.
micro.
Well, I'm
Couple of
waiting
ticks,
on.
You're done.
I'm waiting on the accounts to be transferred over. to the new. I got 2 accounts that are becoming funded accounts, so I'm just waiting for that to happen. Then we'll keep on trading, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
Get them over.
Put me
Get
in,
them
coach.
funded. Put them in.
And again, actually, it is good. Like much like Daryl, where it's like I'm sitting on the sidelines from a trading perspective. It's a good thing because the last hour is like, yeesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have walked away ages when I would have walked away when I was up 1,200.
It's crazy that the
I was
Nasdaq reversed
screaming.
like that, and we're only within the opening range high and the first standard deviation to the upside. Like, we're not going to continue. Go to yesterday's close. Like, I mean, yesterday's close is only 100 points away in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can double check.
Less than 15 points in the ES from where we are now. I mean, and we got within 5 points. So
we're just slightly 115 points away from close on the Nasdaq. So decent bit.
Oh, excuse me.
Come on. All right, buyers. There we go. Let's go, buyers. Come on.
This is a tough one here. This is tough. Whether we're going to break up or break down, a little tough.
What? Oh, I didn't set my stop and it took me. I was moving it. Damn. All right. Yeah. Point of control could be moving up to here in the ES. Probably.
Your brother's in the chat, Tony.
Area.
Asking how you do it. Your brother.
Is that him? Terminator X?
Yep.
Terminator X.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You got to click on his profile and go to his channel and look at his profile photos.
I'm good, thanks.
Ew. I don't want to be on a list. Click on the link.
Oh, dear.
Great.
Vince, they want to have you on the stream.
Funny.
Yeah, Vince,
come on
you got to get on here. Come on,
Vincenzo.
Let's go, Vincenzo. You got to do it for us. Come on now.
I'm still waiting to interview you,
click
Vince.
the buttons.
When's it going to happen?
Yeah, with the stogie. With the stogie, trying to be all cool, man. I get you.
Wait to see how he does it. What's his strategy?
Yes.
I'm going to do a bit more on my cash.
That's not what I heard.
I'm only up.
That's not what I heard.
528 on my cash, which is not good. I should have taken those on my cash.
Terrible.
Make me a lot more happier if I could swap the P&Ls around. But never mind.
That's always how it works.
Well, I can pull more size on the Hola Prime account, so
yeah.
Fair enough.
Actually, Daryl, I saw
right, now.
Not to, sidetrack you, but I saw that you're gonna be meeting with one of the guys that met with me on the one-on-one coaching. Will?
Yeah, I am.
Do you have a session
with
him?
I know.
Yeah,
He booked me
that's
live.
good.
Yeah, today.
Yeah, the last session that we had, I said another guy that's very good that trades similar to how this guy Will trades. He trades ES. I said, yeah, you should book Coach Daryl because it seems as though you guys have pretty similar strategies. So that's good.
Cool.
Just getting, just
good.
Sending clients your way, sending money your way, starting the check in the mail. I mean, I love the bed.
That's
Thank you.
right.
It smells like you.
I haven't gotten my money yet from them, but they will.
Oh man,
they'll get it to me at some point. At some point. It's all good. It's all good. The question is, will your Red Sox make the wild card?
Oh yeah, I know. Literally, actually, I just got invited to the game on Saturday. Because things getting down to the wire here.
Yeah, it is.
I don't even know who they're playing Saturday.
Probably a divisional opponent this late. Yeah. They're playing the Yanks?
The Tigers.
Ooh. Oh, they're playing. Oh, Detroit. Detroit's slipping. They're fighting for the division. I think the Guardians just I think they got the same record right now, but they've got the decision breaker. All right, we're back down to VWAP again, down to this liquidity in the ES. Are we going to retrace?
Don't know what it wants to do, man.
Again, or are we going to?
They're going to reject again.
We're going to sell through it. That's what I'm thinking. I mean,
I have no idea. Let's see what happens when we get there.
Well, we're there essentially. I think we're going back up because we're going to move point of control back up. Now,
Still not quite at the low volume. Oh, okay, on ES, yeah.
ES, we're pretty much right there. I would like to see either a sweep or some sort of continuation through this liquidity and then go to the upside.
All right, let's see what happens. Now we're there.
Yeah.
Small buyers coming in, but nothing major yet. Nothing yet. 116. Nothing crazy. $103, $115, $120, $140, $150.
Jesus.
$53, $25. Getting absorbed a little bit. Maybe a little bit of a reaction, but nothing crazy yet. The buyers aren't too aggressive.
Neither side is. It's crazy. Neither side is really.
It's kind of died off a little bit here. Bigger numbers come in. Come on. No, they got absorbed quick there. Wow. All right, sellers just got hugely absorbed.
Right. Point of control. Point of control has now shifted here instead of going all the way up. Interesting.
Buyers redid that whole order, added another 100. They got 100. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. This is a close. Oh, this is weird. It's like jumping on
just
both sides.
To you. You're like, whoa.
He's British.
Play-by-play by Sam. Sam's play-by-play in the Nasdaq. It's in the game. I want to go long, but I'm waiting for confirmation here. If we can move past, and I'm long.
Looking for bounce off that 6650 area, I guess. We absorb that liquidity or something and then go to the upside. Daryl?
You're asking me?
Yeah. Is that what you're looking
I got long right now. I'm not waiting for the 6650, but
Yeah.
I mean, if it gets, no, I'm gonna keep a tight stop. If it's gonna break, it's gonna break on me. So, I gotta stop at like 52. So I'm just hanging here.
Cumulative has gone really negative again. I don't know about this one. This one's tough. It's very balanced.
There you go.
Come on. Come on. Come a chameleon. All right. There we go. I'm in again. I'm adding. All right, here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, now the buys. Look at that. 300, another 300. Woo! Now they're coming in with, another 300. Oh my God, 369, over 1,000 contracts in that one candle.
369. The goose drank wine.
Damn you!
The monkey chewed tobacco. You guys don't know that song. You guys are too young for that.
Nah. Another Little John.
Different one than what we were thinking.
Damn you! One more time. Get low. Get low. Well, actually, no. Get up. Get high.
Careful what you wish for. Do not come down.
Want it to get low.
Do not come down. Do not come down here. Get up. Can you get up? Oh, man. All right. It looked good for a minute. It had the gusto, but, man. Get down on it. Get down on it.
I wonder if they're trapped now, those buys. They still haven't broken through all those. Now they have. Yeah, I don't know.
I will re-enter.
Still defending it.
Long. I just.
Yeah, we go. They're defending it.
I'm back in.
Defense.
I just put a bigger stop. That was just really. I was defensive. I was being defensive.
Yeah.
Come on, no. Let's go. Point of control shifted, so let's go. Auction.
I think I'm okay here.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. Get to 61.
Chris says, I see Tony isn't leaving profit for the rest of the market participants again.
Yeah, I know.
Classic.
Yeah,
Tell me
he's
about it,
stealing
Chris.
all the money out the. Chris, tell him he's stealing all the money out the market. You know, we're all kind of trying to catch a few crumbs here, and Tony's just coming in like a Dyson, hoovering up all the liquidity.
So, Chris,
100%.
I'm curious what Chris's thoughts are on today's reversal in the market. Do you have any thoughts? I know you're a little more macro and swing trader, but do you have any idea what caused this pretty aggressive reversal in the indices today? Just curious what his thoughts may be, because I've been looking in the news, I've been looking in everything. I don't know. Get your back up off the wall. Yeah. See, no money left. I told you, we're not in a fiat system. We're in a gold. We're talking about gold standard yesterday, guys. There's a finite amount. Tony took all the paper. It's done. There's nothing left for anyone.
It's over. Just go home.
It's like we're playing
Tony's the
Monopoly.
reason.
I need Tony needs to be the bank. We need to go to him in Monopoly. He took all the money out of the bank, and we just got to go to him for everything now.
Perfect.
Tony's the reason.
I need to remortgage. I need to remortgage Park Place. Can you help me out, buddy?
Park Place. Come on, let's go.
Tony's making Jerome print more money again,
Yeah,
forcing
like,
him to
hurry
turn
up.
on the printers.
Hurry up. We got to go buy more vacations for everybody.
Get down on it. Get down on it.
The Nasdaq, dude. Look at the Nasdaq, man.
Oh, it's holding between those two areas so well. It's just up and down, up and down, up and down.
I caught part of that move for about $260 there. I'm getting out now.
That's good. That's good. That is good. It's good, no?
It's clinical.
Yes. All right, I'm moving my take profit. I'm moving my stop. Take profit is above the IB. I would love to see my take profit into yesterday's range, but we'll see. We'll see how we go if we get there. Get down on it. What am I doing? Oh no. What did I do? Sorry, guys. Oh, good. We're back to Paul's screen. Perfect. So the question becomes, if we stay up here in the ES, we can move point of control even further to around the 65, 66 if we get maybe another 1,500 contracts printed here, which is very doable.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I even took profit where I did right there at like 66, 65-ish, 66, 66 was because of the Nasdaq. We got back to the top of that range, and I wasn't expecting necessarily us to break out per se. I didn't want to assume that a breakout was going to ensue. Not that it's not going to happen, but I figured I'd cut my losses on the day in half here and get into another trade whenever I see it. Try and get back into the green.
Let's go buyers.
Missed my cattle short today. I got short 2 different times and was break even both times to then just have the short happen like 45 minutes ago, or the short to play out. So I'm sure Chris knows that. I'm sure Chris was looking at cattle a bit. Went right to where I was looking to get out to. So unfortunate.
Thanks for your feedback, Chris. He says it's just frothy at this point. See money, take money. Agreed. However, U.S. dollar strength isn't helping. GDP being hotter. As the Fed watchers worried, there's no free money out there for them. Yeah, the first lie of stocks is that they represent the economy. So true.
Yeah.
Agreed. They do not, but everyone thinks they do. Today's trade was the short, the yen. Is that the 6J is the yen, I think? If I'm not mistaken.
What'd you say? Sorry. 6J is the yen. Yes, it is. Sorry.
6J is the yen. Yeah.
Man, I've got 4 interviews tomorrow. It's going to be a tough one. I'm fully booked up.
After we're trading or before? Before we get on, probably.
Before and after. Yeah,
oh, wow.
Before and after. Gonna be a busy one. I'm gonna be dead by the end.
All right, where am I? What am I doing here? Get your back up off the wall.
All right. Maybe we break out here.
I like it. I would like it.
Let's show Daryl's screen. He's still in the long here, so let's get to Daryl's screen and see if we can't. Yeah.
I'm in the long.
There you go.
Oh man. The UK is going to be bringing a digital ID for all adults, compulsory.
Government control. We got to watch the population. We got to track you. Next is the microchip in the neck with the barcode.
Oh yeah.
Watch out.
I'm going to give my DNA over, my blood, microchip.
Come on, get above the IB here. Get above the IB here. Don't come back.
It's going to get to 66.73.
It's okay. It came back.
It's all right.
That's okay. That's a good
little
trade
bit of a
for me.
pullback.
That was a good trade.
Okay.
That was a good trade.
Yeah, nice. Great trade, man.
I'm okay with it.
Damn, Darren, how much size did you put on that trade?
5.
Fair play.
Fair play.
I didn't go in with 5. I was adding as it was moving, so I didn't capture all that with 5.
Yeah.
Like most of it was 2. But once I put on some more size, I did start to really trail it tighter because I just didn't want to, have it really affect me too bad if it came back. So that's another reason why sometimes I do get taken out in these moves and I get right back in because I'm like, I still see the move, but it just came back and I had too much size on and I got out, which is fine.
Daryl's a size lord. Size lord.
Coming from you, Tony, I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if you want to say that too loud.
I'm not going to comment. Actually, I feel like I've dug myself into something. And I will stop.
Yeah. The Lord of Size. Jesus.
Oh, God.
Come on now, let's get above.
Chris used to work on scaffolding 100 feet in the air. Jesus. Sometimes it was minus 10, other times it was
10?
plus 4. Quit whining. Chris, conducting interviews is a lot harder work than scaffolding. Scaffolding, you're basically a glorified monkey, essentially.
Chris, did you see the video of Sam cutting the paneling? I mean, he was not cut out for construction. Dude, there's no way you're gonna get him on a scaffold. He just went, and he's afraid of heights.
I gotta use
getting him up 100 feet up. Yeah, he's not
power.
gonna do it. No, you're just not gonna do it. You're just gonna chicken out.
Dara, what you gotta understand is I'm the next stage of human evolution. Okay.
We're screwed.
I'm all about the
Our
brain,
race is screwed.
the mind.
Human race is done. If you're the next stage, we're done. All right, let's go. Breakout. Let's go. Finally, can we get to the IB? Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Finally, let's get to the range of yesterday. Keep going. Come on now. We're not done with this.
Conducting interviews is similar to D-Day invasion.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It takes a lot of bravery. When that camera switches on and that Zoom chat opens up, it's like that moment. You got to be brave. You got to, face your fears.
Oh my God! Oh
it's
my
tough,
God!
man. It's tough.
Blitzkrieg. Listen
Hard
to this,
life.
Chris.
Dude.
Oh man! All right, let's go. Get to the range. Get up there. 78. 3/4. I got to take profit. Come on. Can we go? Can we go up? Can we continue? Oh, yeah. Come on, buyers. No. Yeah. Yep. Come on. Let's go, Delta. Slender Man. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on.
How much size is Darryl for on 4 contracts?
Yeah.
They're all eager.
It's average.
Well, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it cleaner.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing it. I'm just seeing it for what it's worth. I mean, just oh man, I can move to break even, but I have a feeling it'll just scratch me, which is okay. It's probably best at this point. It doesn't look like it's. I'm out. I've had enough. I don't want to give back any.
Done well.
That was probably a smart move. That was probably a smart call to do.
I don't know. I think it might keep pushing up, to be honest.
Well, I mean, right. I mean, I think we're going to continue the move, but I didn't want to give. I had 4 on, and I did not want it to come back 4 or 5 points on me.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to take me out to continue moving up. And I'm back in now with a couple. I'll just sit with a couple here. Try to get to the range. Yeah. Are you long too?
Long
Paul?
for gold micros at the moment. I'm just scaling in via micros and gold to see if we can't get a pop into the 37.75 area at some point here, but relatively wide stop. Just playing in a different market for now.
Did gold have that big W reversal or whatever? Did you see the same thing in everything today that we saw in the indices?
Yeah, there was a W of sorts that came about, and we're trying to push higher, but compared to yesterday, one would consider gold consolidation in a consolidation mode at the moment compared to what happened yesterday. So, or the past couple of days, I should say. But
well, I mean,
we could.
There had to be profit taken at some point. You know, it just
See, I wonder what happens with spot
cumulative
like
is
gold.
Go on, Tony. Go.
Yeah.
No. I was literally just going to say, I wonder what happens with like the spot gold as like, gold runs up to like 3,800. A little bit of a pullback to 3,750, and it's like, what happens to the physical gold prices? Are they actually mirroring like what's going on in the market, or is it just super high premiums to buy physical gold right now over the spot price?
Yeah. Good question.
Yes, Chris, Tom Hogard, and you and I, we all do the same. We all do the same. Same barber. I don't know if I trade the same as Tom Hogard though, but he's so candle based, and it's and he's CFD. So, but I do love I love his energy. I love how he.
Great psychology. That's what he's
to the end. Yeah, exactly. The whole thing about don't be afraid of your losers and all that. Great stuff.
Yeah,
great stuff.
We basically have Tom Hugard here as Coach Darryl. We've got the Timu version. Timu Hugard.
That's
The Shane version.
Should I talk like him too? Should I do a little more Tom Hogard? You guys would like that, would you? Yes? No? Come on. Let's do it. I call my broker. I said, we're going right now. Double top. We got the candle. We got to go up. There's Tom. There's your Tom Hogan.
Practicing
That's
that.
not bad. That's not a bad impression.
That's kind of what I remember him talking like. I don't know.
Tyler McPeak.
Welcome, my friend. Yeah, welcome.
Yes, we do offer one-on-one coaching. We do. And it's free at the moment.
Go on the website.
So
Correct. It is free.
Yeah, Daryl will explain.
Well, I'm just going to say go to the website, holaprime.com, and look in. Let me go to the website here. Where am I?
It's under the trading tab.
I'm in the middle of. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. Yes,
trading
correct.
tab, one-on-one
You
coaching.
can go down to one-on-one coaching, and you can book with any or all to your desire.
Yeah.
And we have 30-minute free 30-minute. That's a tongue twister there. Free 30-minute coaching sessions at the moment.
But depending on what you trade, if you trade Forex, make sure you're on the Forex site, holaprime.com.
Correct.
And if you're wanting to book with one of the futures coaches, make sure you flip the tab at the top where it says futures and then go to the coaches part and book with one of the future coaches.
Yeah. And we've only got, so many slots available. Each coach only has so many slots available per day. So, if you want to get one in, make sure to, get on top of it and book a 30-minute session. Like one of my sessions for Friday is already taken up. I don't have any sessions for Thursday available. Thursday's too much of a day, unfortunately. But yeah, they can kind of book up a little quickly between us coaches. So if you want to do it,
I got 2 today.
Get on
already.
it.
It's crazy. Yeah. It's like. Get down on it. No, come on. Do not.
Oh, I got a one-on-one today, 1:30. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Got one tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning. Phillips,
book one,
Ibanez.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier, I believe, actually. Phillips.
Yeah.
Oh, he just wants to book you because he's going to say, how do you make 15 grand in the first hour? How do you do it, Tony? How do you do it?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah. Well, when I first came here, I subscribed to Sam's course for $50,000 a month, and I mean, this is it. I mean, I've made way more money than that. So $50K was a drop in the bucket for Sam's course.
Yeah, it was exactly. It was well worth it.
Exactly.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
And don't forget, Tony, you also bought the brainwave market brainwave navigator, where
here we go.
connects you into the market.
Here we go.
A physical connection.
And he'll sell it to you folks. A signed version exists. You can sell a signed version, Sam, for a marked up price.
You can
limited edition.
Extend the back. Fits all head sizes. And essentially, you just put it on like so.
Clanky, I don't know.
And it connects.
I know.
Oh, that's
it does.
Good quality. Good quality materials being used. And then it connects.
Whenever he wears it, it's so
directly to the CME exchange, and you can just feel the market in your brain. It's like what Elon Musk is doing with those chips.
Yeah, created in partnership with Neuralink.
Neuralink, that's it. It's basically a better version of Neuralink, and you can just you're at one with the market, making you a better trader.
That's
my secret right here.
I got stopped.
Totally.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Should I get one of those? Like, It's
I
some
think we
sort
should
of
all get
laser
one.
Oh, yeah,
hairline thing, right?
You shouldn't get one of
all
those,
wear one.
Tony. You should be getting 2 of those, if not 3, just in case you need a backup or you need to go travel,
Exactly. Or
etc.
one needs to charge, right?
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
you go. Powering up right now. You can hear it. Powering up, connecting to the market. Oh, yeah, it's going to go
I
up.
see a light on it. There's a light on What the hell? Oh my god.
Gosh.
Sam's got a lot of toys.
With
Market's
this
Got a lot of
package,
toys in his office,
you get a
bro.
signed version of Sam's first CD. Soho Sam sings the polka classics. Well done. Well done, Chris. Well. Oh, dude, it's hilarious.
That's brilliant.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ray. We asked him earlier if it grows hair, but I don't know if it does. I think it may just eat at your brainwaves. The more Sam wears it, the worse it gets. So I'm not so sure.
Exactly. I'm telling you, it's going to shoot up the market now. I can feel it. The market's telling me it's going to go up, up, up. Yeah, connected.
Vertical.
Yes.
Yep.
Connected.
There you go.
Connected. Yeah,
It's like-
connected.
You know, in the Matrix, when they're plugged in and they learn something, they're like, "Oh, I need to learn how to fly the helicopter." And he puts a little disc in. It's like, and their eyes flicker.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's just
Exactly it.
all the information coming through. Yep, got it, done. And look at that, the market's pushing up. See, would have made thousands already. You know, pays for itself.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Maybe after fully
It went up
the
to go
Nasdaq
down.
really breaking that high there nicely, maybe we do a little bit of consolidation back downwards before another push up. Maybe consolidation at the Nasdaq.
Well, we'll be
somewhere
off the air
around
here
24.60.
shortly, and then it's going to move. It'll probably break out as soon as we get off the air, like it always does.
Probably.
5 minutes after, boom, a nice 10 to 15 point extension, and then story of our trading lives.
Long 5 micros, so I'm long half a mini on the gold at the moment. Going to be holding this into the break.
Good, nice. See if you hold it when we get back.
Oh yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I might be.
Really? That'd be good. That would be really good.
Who knows? Maybe not.
Get your back up off the wall. Come on. See? I don't know. Oh, man. We're going to go down here to about 60, 66-ish, low 67s, and point of control in the ES is going to move up. Couple more points down, a little bit of volume, boom. We'll have a point of control migration to the north, which means that the auction and the participants are still happy trading higher prices. So we'll see when we get back what that does. We get to around, I think it's, let's go, 67, 66, 3/4, I think is exactly where it would be. Yeah. Come on. Let's see, point of control shift before we're off the air. And then maybe I'll get long, but if I re-enter long, we won't know until I get back. But for those in the chat, if you're trading ES, I would probably be looking to get long here.
Yeah.
If we get down a couple more points, and we hold. Two caveats: if and if this, if that, if this and not that.
So me and you are Ask the Experts, right, Daryl? Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, apologies, guys. My headphones kind of just did a weird thing just a second ago. Had to put in my spare set here. Can you guys hear me? All right, cool. Awesome.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
You're good.
Sweet. So yeah, so coming up here in about a minute, we're about to be done, but we do have Mind Over Markets with Laura, right?
Yeah, with Laura.
Yes, Laura.
Yeah. So we have Mind Over Markets with Laura coming up now. It was a pleasure. Awesome. Everybody's doing really well this morning. Everybody did very well this morning. I'm still in a gold trade. I'll update everybody when we get back at 2:30 p.m.
You'll
Eastern
be green
time.
when we're back. You'll be green.
Yeah, of course. But Ask the Experts coming up at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time as well. And we'll see everybody later. All right. Have a good break, coaches. Good to see you, chat.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge.
Hi traders, and welcome to today's session of Mind Over Markets. I'm Laura, trader and performance coach here at Hola Prime. And today I'd like to begin with a scene that many of you may recognize. Let's say you are at your trading setup, screens are flashing, markets are just opening, and while the crowd rushes into the obvious setups, you're noticing something subtle, a recurring pattern hidden in the noise. Perhaps your mind is jumping between timeframes and assets in a way that would overwhelm others. Or maybe you're calmly analyzing long-term market structure when everyone else is caught up in the short-term excitement. In those moments, you're not simply seeing what everyone else sees. You're finding opportunities others walk past because your brain processes information differently. And that difference can be one of your greatest trading assets. So there's the introduction, and let's just move on now to why this matters. When we talk about neurodivergence, we're referring to natural variations in how brains are wired. This includes, but isn't limited to, autism, ADHD, dyslexia, dyspraxia, and other profiles. Neurodiversity recognizes that these are not deficits, but part of human variation, each bringing its own unique strengths as well as challenges. People think and learn differently, and those differences can be really powerful in the right environment. Here in the UK, recent estimates indicate that neurodivergent individuals make up more than 15%, that's 15% of the population, and other estimates are suggesting that it may be as many as 1 in 5 of us. So that's a significant amount of the population worldwide that is neurodivergent. So why does this matter for retail trading? Because successful retail trading demands something unusual. It demands independent thinking, rapid decision making, and the ability to process vast amounts of information without a team of analysts behind you. You're constantly spotting patterns, adapting as conditions shift, and making high stakes calls with your own capital. And those requirements can align beautifully with many neurodivergent strengths. The retail trading space also offers freedoms that traditional workplaces don't. There's no rigid hierarchy or single approved method. You can develop your own approach, work at your own pace, and leverage your natural cognitive style. Markets don't care about diagnostic labels. They just respond to results. And those results can improve dramatically when you build your trading process around how your mind actually works. For some, trading can be energizing rather than stressful. The novelty, speed, and constant problem solving that overwhelm many traders may be exactly what keeps your brain engaged and performing at its best. Others may thrive on the slower, pattern-based analysis of longer time frames. So there isn't one neurodivergent experience, just as there isn't one right way to trade. So what matters is understanding your own cognitive profile and designing your environment accordingly. Too often, neurodivergent traders try to force themselves into conventional methods that actually don't suit their natural patterns. And in so doing, they can lose the very advantages that could set them apart. So this is why I'm talking about this today, because as with all things psychological and everything to do with the brain, it's all about self-awareness. And if you can become self-aware, you can design the way that you trade intentionally. So over the rest of today's session, we're going to be exploring how different neurodivergent thinking styles show up in trading, the unique strengths and challenges that you might encounter, and practical tools that can help you build a system that works with your brain rather than against your brain. My goal is for you to leave this session not only with insight, but with actionable strategies that you can start applying immediately. So let's have a look at some of the strengths. So neurodivergence in trading, there are many, many strengths. And this is going to be a very balanced approach to how neurodivergence shows up in trading. We're going to start now with some very specific strengths. The neurodivergent brain can bring to retail trading a really interesting selection of really amazing strengths that many people struggle to channel. Let's start with the first one. The first one being hyperfocus and absorption. Many neurodivergent people experience periods of intense concentration when working on something intrinsically interesting. So for some with, for example, ADHD, this shows up as hyperfocus on rapid market movements. For autistic traders, it may manifest as a sustained, detail-oriented analysis of longer-term structures. In both cases, the ability to immerse deeply in chart work or research can be a genuine superpower, because when others are struggling to maintain attention during volatile sessions, you might find that you're energized by complexity and chaos. Noticing subtle shifts that pass by the rest of the crowd. So let's talk a bit more about pattern recognition. Many neurodivergent profiles, including dyslexia and autism, are associated with strong visual spatial skills. And in trading, that can translate into seeing chart patterns before they become obvious, spotting divergences between price and indicators, or perhaps recognizing correlations across seemingly unrelated markets. You might find yourself naturally drawn to technical analysis because your brain processes visual data quickly and holistically. This can make market anomalies and give you a head start on emerging trends. So as you can see, it really can be a superpower. Let's talk about comfort with novelty and puzzle solving. This is something that there's lots of people that are interested in solving puzzles and novelty, but this shows up quite a lot across the neurodivergent population. Naturally, as we know, markets are inherently uncertain. So where some traders are unsettled by constant change, many neurodivergent individuals find it stimulating. The novelty, the immediate feedback, and problem-solving nature of trading can keep your brain engaged at a high level of performance. You might enjoy testing new strategies, adapting quickly to regime changes, or even experimenting with creative ways of framing risk. You're also independent from groupthink. Another frequent strength that shows up is a natural resistance to social pressure. And as you may have heard, Stanislav and I have spoken quite a lot about group and herding mentality and how we are naturally, as humans, predisposition towards that. Neurodivergent individuals are more easily separated from groupthink. So what we find is that we question very often, people within this group, we question very often consensus. There's less of a need to conform to popular narratives and can be less swayed by the emotional contagion that drives herding behavior. And this can be absolute gold in the markets. When panic selling sets in, you might find that you're calmly evaluating opportunity. And when euphoria pushes prices to unsustainable levels, you might be the one asking the uncomfortable questions. Independent thinking is a hallmark of successful retail trading, so you might have an innate head start. In terms of what keeps us engaged, depth of interest and expertise. So as a neurodivergent trader, you might find that you are, when something catches your attention, you may not just learn it, you might decide that you actually want to master it. Many neurodivergent people engage in deep dives into topics that they really care about. And as we know in trading, that obsessive research can lead to a richer understanding of market structure, instrument mechanics, or statistical edges that most casual traders can never quite achieve. This depth becomes a foundation for better decision making. And these strengths, they're not hypothetical. And what we've seen in recent years is that large organizations have begun to quantify similar effects. For example, Goldman Sachs reported 100% offer acceptance rate in its neurodiversity program in 2024. And JP Morgan Chase found employees in its Autism at Work initiative to be 90 to 140% more productive than neurotypical peers. So these initiatives are not feel-good experiments. These are business decisions based on measurable performance. In the retail trading world, you can apply the same principle individually. Identify the areas where your cognitive style outperforms and deliberately build your trading system to leverage that edge. Let's move on to the next section where we're going to be honest about the other side of the coin, of course, the specific challenges that neurodivergent traders face and why addressing them is crucial for long-term success. The cognitive advantages that we've discussed are real. It's equally important to have an honest look at the potential pitfalls because the same traits that can give you an edge can also create real risks if they're unmanaged. And understanding what these challenges are, how they look, how they show up. This isn't about labeling yourself as anything negative. It's about equipping yourself with strategies to protect your capital, your well-being, and those superpowers that we talked about earlier. In terms of risk-taking, recent studies of active retail traders show a concerning pattern, which is that individuals with higher ADHD traits do tend to trade more frequently. They also tolerate greater risk and can make more speculative trades, yet these same traits are correlated with lower actual returns. So in other words, speed and excitement don't automatically translate into profit. The challenge is not simply impulsivity, but the gap between your trading plan and your real-time execution. Difficulty maintaining strategic focus, filtering out market noise, or waiting for those high-quality setups. Inattention and behavioral biases. Again, research indicates that inattention symptoms are more strongly linked to poor trading outcomes than hyperactivity. So when your attention drifts, which can be a challenge for many neurodivergent, it can amplify behavioral biases such as loss aversion, overconfidence, and recency bias. Recency bias being that we tend to hold in our mind more strongly recent events, and that those biases can influence our next decisions. And so these biases can show up as revenge trading after a loss, abandoning a system after a few bad trades, or even second guessing your analysis based on the most recent price action rather than the bigger picture. Hyperfocus trap. And this is something that, as we discussed in the first section, whilst this can be a superpower, it can also be a bit of a trap. That same intense concentration that fuels exceptional pattern recognition can also create a tunnel vision. You might become so absorbed in one trade or one instrument that perhaps you lose sight of broader risk management, for example, holding a losing position far longer than your rules allow because you're convinced that your analysis must be right. Hyperfocus can also lead to a kind of a crash when mental energy suddenly drops. And this ties into ego depletion that we spoke about before as well. We all have our limits, which is why taking breaks and things like that is so crucial. So hyperfocus, which is considered to be intense work, which I discussed last Thursday and how important that is, can also lead to a crash when the mental energy suddenly drops, and it will degrade your decision-making quality just when you need it most. Many neurodivergent traders report difficulties with organization and systematic processes. This can sometimes translate into inconsistent position sizing or forgotten stop losses, incomplete journaling, or sometimes a failure to follow predetermined risk parameters. Again, these are not character flaws, they're just neurological differences that can directly impact trading discipline and performance. Emotional intensity and sensory overload. Okay, this is quite a big one. The same sensitivity that helps you notice subtle changes in the market can also make losses hit harder. Emotional swings can lead to taking trades from a reactive rather than an analytical state, especially after a string of losses. So sensory overload is a risk. Multiple screens, live news feeds, chat alerts, and flashing indicators can overwhelm your processing capacity. And as you know, I've spoken about environment before and how important our environments are. It's very important to all of us that we minimize that noise. But if we're factoring in neurodivergence, then sensory overload is absolutely it's a big risk and something that we need to think very, very carefully about. The thing is, all of these challenges are manageable, but they're only manageable if you acknowledge them and build systems to counteract them, because without intentional structure, the very traits that can make you exceptional may instead produce inconsistency and drawdowns. So in the next slide, we're going to look at concrete tools and strategies that can help you to harness your strengths, mitigate your weaknesses, and build a trading approach that truly works with your brain rather than against it. So let's move on to the tools and the strategies. Just to recap, we've seen how neurodivergent traits can be both powerful and risky. So the key is to build trading systems that amplify those natural advantages while creating structure around your vulnerable areas. So think of it as designing a trading ecosystem that fits your brain, rather than forcing your brain to fit someone else's system. And this is absolutely crucial. Start with ruthless self-assessment. Begin by tracking your own personal patterns. Do you hyper-focus for hours and then crash? Are you more impulsive at certain times of the day? Which analysis methods feel natural versus forced? Record not only your trades, but also your energy levels, focus quality, and emotional state. Over time, you will see a clear map of how and when you perform best, the very foundation for your personalized trading plan. This applies to All traders, regardless of whether they're neurodivergent or otherwise, predefined rules and checklists. Impulsivity and consistency are major profit killers. And so the antidote is systematic structure. Predefine everything while you're calm, rational. Your entry criteria, your exit points, stop loss levels, position sizing, and maximum daily loss limits. Try and use a simple checklist that must be completed before placing a trade. Some people even automate alerts so that positions can only be taken when all the criteria are met, reducing the temptation to chase marginal setups. So I think what we're saying here is we've recognized what the strengths are and we've recognized what some of the challenges are. Let's build the system that can really magnify the strengths and minimize the challenges that neurodivergent traders have to manage and deal with. Schedule your trading around your energy patterns. If you experience hyperfocus / crash cycles, then don't fight them. Plan for them. This is the thing, you know, when we fight something too hard, it never works out well. So recognize what those cycles look like and plan for them. Some neurodivergent traders work intensively at market open when their energy is at its highest level, then maybe step away during slower periods. Others prefer shorter, more frequent sessions rather than marathons. Use time boxing, trade for a defined time period, then maybe take a mandatory break, set multiple alarms if necessary. Obviously, minimizing noise and interruption, as I said, but this one is here to support you, not the other way around. Physically stepping away from screens helps reset the perspective and definitely prevents tunnel vision. Your environment. Create a sensory-friendly environment. Your physical setup matters enormously. If multiple screens and flashing indicators are overwhelming you, just simplify. Display essential information only and use consistent color schemes and clear visual dashboards to reduce cognitive load. Noise cancelling headphones or ambient sound apps can help you if you're sound sensitive. And a calmer workspace for everyone leads to clearer decisions. Leveraging technology for your weaker spots. Trading journal apps can automate record keeping. Risk management software can warn you when approaching position sizing or daily loss limits. And calendar reminders or voice-to-text notes can make performance reviews and journaling much less burdensome. And so you can leverage some of that technology to help with scaffolding and supporting your executive function challenges. Build on your strengths. If your advantage is visual pattern recognition, emphasize technical analysis. If you're great at spotting cross-market relationships, explore pairs or spread trading. If you thrive on rapid pattern recognition, shorter timeframes might suit you. But if you prefer deep research, longer-term strategies might be better. Don't try to be good at everything. Just identify your spikes of ability and build your whole approach around them. Definitely do not try and fit yourself into someone else's style if it doesn't fit with your cognitive profile. It's just going to be painful. It's going to really affect how you feel about things. And it's just not worth it because there are so many skills that you bring that would be appropriate for the right strategy and right approach to trading. Add accountability and emotional protocols. So external structure can be invaluable. Consider a mentor or a trading buddy for your regular check-ins or an online community for performance sharing, and develop protocols for managing emotional volatility. Pre-written if-then responses for losing streaks, grounding exercises before trading, or a rule for stepping away after a set number of losses. And regardless, I recommend this to absolutely every trader anyway. So above all, focus on process consistency rather than trying to catch every single move. Small repeatable profits will compound more reliably than sporadic wins. So track your adherence to your system as closely as you track your P&L. So In the next section, we will bring these ideas together into a phased plan for implementing and optimizing a trading approach that genuinely works with your neurodivergent. We've covered strengths, challenges, and practical tools. Now let's see how we can begin to kind of put this into action. Remember that the goal isn't to copy someone else's perfect method, and this is where I think a lot of traders kind of fall down. Is, you know, they look up to somebody, they see, you know, their results, and try and sort of shoehorn themselves into that template. And if we're dealing with neurodivergence, we got to really focus on our skills, our strengths, and adapt our trading style to just that. So in phase 1, I would suggest weeks 1 to 2. Begin by tracking your cognitive and emotional patterns alongside your trading performance. So what you want to make note about is when you're most focused, when you feel most impulsive, how long you can sustain concentration before you get fatigued, and which analysis styles feel natural versus forced. You know, because our instinct and our the sense that we get about something is trying to tell us something. So we have to really take note of that. Include sensory factors, so lighting, noise, number of screens, time of day, because these are really important indicators. All of this information becomes the foundation for your personalized system. So think of it as gathering the information that's going to go in your user manual. Phase 2 will be the next 2 weeks, weeks 3 to 4. Using the assessment data that you gathered during weeks 1 and 2, design rules that match your cognitive profile. If you hyperfocus, create time limits and schedule breaks. If you are impulsive, rely on those checklists and automated alerts. And if for you, sensory overload is an issue, simplify your setup and reduce information streams. Again, because we're all so unique, there's absolutely no point in trying to deal with all of these things at once before we've gathered the necessary data, because something that might challenge you is not going to necessarily challenge the next person. Then in phase 3, which is the next part of this, we want to start your new trading system with reduced position sizes while refining your approach. So track your performance metrics, your profit and loss, win rate, and process metrics, rule adherence, emotional state, and focus quality, because your aim at this point is not to maximize profitability, but it's to execute consistently of a brain compatible system. So what you've done is you've designed a system, you've designed how you're going to execute, knowing your patterns and your styles. And at this point, we're testing that. This is like the dry run, if you like. Then after that is optimization. All right. So this might be month 3 onwards. Use your data to adjust. What did you feel has helped? What's working? What needs adjusting or tightening? You might find that you perform best at a specific time of day or a specific instrument with a particular risk model, and your optimal system may look a bit different from mainstream trading approaches. And that is absolutely fine, as long as it produces the consistent results for you as a trader. Don't expect a straight line journey. Neurodivergent trading success often involves dramatic swings. You might have bursts of exceptional profitability followed by drawdowns, or long stretches of inconsistency before everything clicks. This volatility is absolutely not a sign of failure. It's all part of the learning curve. The common traits of successful neurodivergent traders are not perfection, but it's the self-awareness. And I talk about this so much that I'm sure you're bored of hearing it. But the self-awareness, the honesty about your strengths and your weaknesses, along with a willingness to adapt when something isn't working, is what will make the difference. Focus on your niche. Rather than trying to be a generalist, identify the specific conditions, timeframes, or strategies where your cognitive advantages, and they are huge advantages, shine, and focus intensely there. Exploit your edge ruthlessly instead of spreading yourself thin. Don't try and be the master of all trades. Just really focus on where you feel that your strengths are bringing you the most leverage. And build in support. Even as an independent trader, you don't have to do everything alone. As I mentioned before, accountability partners, mentors, structured reviews, or supportive communities can provide the external structure and reduce isolation. So there we go. I think this is a really important topic to talk about because there are so many of us that are neurodivergent. And I think it's super important to recognize there are lots and lots of skills and individual talents within that. So why don't you think about, whether that's you, what your skills are, what you struggle with, and use some of these tips to try and really refine your edge. It brings unique skills, strengths, and specific risks that can be managed with structure. And this is really the point. So in closing, I invite you to understand your cognitive style, design your trading system and environment around your style. And remember, support matters. You don't have to try and deal with all of this alone. There's a lot of us out there that where we feel that we fall into, the neurodivergent category, and those strengths are really, really excellent. So let's not overlook some of the struggles. Let's leverage that and create systems and models to help us execute on our edge. So thank you so much for your attention today. I hope you are having a successful week so far. Trade safe, and I really look forward to seeing you on the next one. Thank you.
Didn't really know the ways around, but just kind of trading by feel. Ended up putting house profits from the sale into a trading account, and then ended up losing like 100 grand overnight. That was kind of like a wake-up call, right?
Yeah.
Trading needs to be something hyper serious. I took some trading psychology seminars with Randy Howell. A lot of self-work, try to like relax the mind, meditating in the morning, going for a walk, yoga.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Hola Prime Traders interview. Today we are joined by one of our 100k account owners, Guillaume from Canada, who has a payout of $2,431 with us. So Guillaume, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty awesome. How about yourself?
I'm doing very, very good. Thank you for asking. So Guillaume, we're going to kick it off, basically to get a little bit like a background about yourself. So where and when did you start trading? Like what actually kicked it off for you?
So I've been trading for a few years, maybe you can count on one hand the amount of years I've been trading. Probably around like 4. It's hard to tell from here. I don't know. I was introduced probably about 7 years ago into trading. All the preliminary stuff, I didn't really fully dive into it at that time. It was mostly about 4 years ago when I fully immersed myself in the world of trading. It was a buddy of mine who kind of pushed me over the edge and got me into it. He was telling me about the kind of results he was having, which were like phenomenal, like making like $900, $1,000.
Nice.
With a 20k account. And I was like, oh, how is this possible? He's doing this consistently for about a whole week. So I kind of wanted to follow in his footsteps. And then at the time he was actually, he'd sold his house, took the profits from his house, and then kind of converted his car into a camper, I guess. And then he drove out to BC where I'm at, and the beautiful nature here, right? Amazing forests and all that. So we were out camping in the forests. He had a Starlink dish with the internet, so we're able to trade out of his tent.
What a life.
Using Starlink. And then so that was like my first real introduction into trading was camping, I guess, in a
Yeah,
tent.
that's
And then
insane.
he so things didn't go quite well at that point. Once I was actually like witnessing what he was doing, he was just kind of like gambling, right? Didn't really
Mm.
know the ways around, but just kind of trading by feel. And then he ended up putting all of his like house profits from
Oh.
the sale into a trading account, and then ended up losing like 100 grand
Mm.
overnight. So that was kind of like a wake up call, right?
Yeah.
To like trading needs to be something hyper serious.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
then that kind of led us into learning more about like risk management and all that.
Yeah.
So, the golden rule, like don't risk more than 1 or 2% per trade. And then that kind of led to figuring out more about like the risk reward ratios. And like for me, the optimal ratio is a 1 to 2 risk reward. So that's kind of been my thing for
Yeah.
years now. And yeah, so that experience was kind of an eye opener. I traded for about a couple years, only doing demo. I didn't even like trade real money at all because I didn't want to be that guy, right?
Yeah.
To lose a bunch of capital over like some dumb mistake, right? So demo trading first year, first 2 years even, and then I found out about prop firms,
Mm.
and then that kind of seemed like an even better like risk management opportunity where like I'm trading someone else's capital. I don't have to put up some of my own capital up front. So yeah, I started trading prop firms,
Nice.
and then yeah, here I am now with
Awesome.
a funded account with Hola Prime.
Well, I gotta say, you must have some very good discipline. Just for the sheer fact that as a beginner, you stuck to demo accounts. You didn't, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
because
Well,
what most people do is that they'll be on a demo, they'll quickly make some money and be like, wow, now if that was real, and then they actually put in real money, and it never works out like in a demo because the psychology part isn't there. But so yeah, you must have some
yeah,
real
I'm
discipline.
actually a risk averse person, right? So I
Mm,
don't like taking risks where like, I end up losing everything like my buddy. To
yeah.
this day, he's still broke, and it's
Mm,
been 3 years since that time. So yeah, it's I don't want to be that guy,
yeah.
and I figured demo trading was the way to go. And I was listening to different influencers on YouTube and trying to soak up as much wisdom and knowledge from these old timers, right? And
Yeah.
my YouTube mentor, I guess, he was the one counseling demo trading, so I took that seriously.
Nice. Well, no, absolutely. I think you're spot on. I always say as well to people, look, when you're new, stick to the demo, stick to a simulated environment for now. Get good at that, but treat it like it's real. And I know that's hard to do because it's very hard to actually get emotional over demo trading. But and then once you're kind of at a stage, put in money that you can afford to lose. So it's similar to like a demo in the respect where I'm talking very small amounts, and treat that as if it's huge amounts, and then work your way from there. But don't just go straight into, like
Oh yeah.
unfortunately what your friend did, sell your house and
Well,
risk
yeah,
money that you can't afford to lose.
it was a terrible situation for him, but
Yeah.
it was a lesson learned. And oh yeah, something I'm losing my train of thought. Never mind.
No,
I
no,
was
it's
gonna
all
say
good.
something, I forget.
Well, if it comes back, feel free to interrupt me and yeah, say whatever you wanted to say. But we will move on real quick to your actual trading style and your strategy. And if it's possible, if you could share your strategy on
Yeah.
the charts, if you could show it screen share, that'd be
Okay,
amazing.
hold on.
Thank you.
Can you see that? Sure. Yeah,
Yes.
bit of a
All right,
lag.
I can see
Okay,
it.
cool.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is kind of my chart, bit cluttered, but I use a variety of different indicators, namely a trend indicator. So I got two.
Hmm.
Here, if I can clean this up a bit. So I have this trend indicator, this like orange cloud
Yes.
and blue cloud. So I basically used ChatGPT and got it to code me this indicator for me.
Oh, wow.
So it's basically
Okay.
made up of moving averages and
Incredible.
the inside between the lighter and or the slower and faster MAs is just color coded, blue
I'm
for
with you.
bullish, orange for bearish. So whenever like this flips blue, then that means it's hinting at an uptrend. And when it flips back bearish, and I get I programmed into like a sell signal.
Wow.
Not to follow those per se, that's not really my strategy, but just to help me figure out the trend. And then I have this like Gann swing indicator as well. Kind of helps me identify highs and lows, lower highs, lower lows, that kind of stuff. Helps me even more with trend. And then I have a set of MA simple, or these are smooth moving averages. I got the 21 is the white, 50 is the green, and then the 200 is the red. So I kind of play off of these as well. Try to look for like bounces off MAs. Like this is kind of like a textbook bounce here off the red MA. It kind of seems to happen. This is the Bitcoin chart, by the way. So
yeah,
over like the bull run that started a few years ago. So price seems to like to bounce off of the red MA, right? So it's done that a few times. So those are like really good buying opportunities when that happens.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I'm kind of like in a lookout for that. And then I use Fibonacci extensions to figure out like price targets and stuff for when there's like a reversal or like whatever price might be doing. So I'm always keeping an eye on that. And then the last thing is I have a set of 4 different oscillators. The BBWP, this for measures volatility, non-directional volatility. I like the stochastic RSI, is probably my favorite one.
Yeah.
And then I also use the RSI. This is a private indicator, I guess you need to pay for.
Right, I'm with you.
It shows the divergences. You get a good idea of what's happening with divergences using this indicator. It's not perfect because I do spot some divergences myself that aren't plotted on the indicator. And then the VMP or the Joule, this is kind of like a slower momentum oscillator compared to the stochastic. So I'm looking for confluences throughout these 4 oscillators, and then say they're all like bearish and they look like they're turning up, then that to me is and then on the higher time frames, daily or weekly, 2 week, I look at that a lot. That's a good hint that price might be reversing back to the upside.
Yeah.
So it's kind of looking like we're in a bit of a slump right now. Everything's kind of looking down, but once I figure if like once it bounces off one of these MAs or price reaches like the 38.2 level on the Fibonacci, then I think that should be like a good place for some more upside at that point. We'll see. But
Really
I
good.
like to use also like concepts like mean reversion and stuff, right? So when like, price explodes beyond the mean, then it likes to revert back to it eventually. So I kind of like to wait for that to happen when it reverts to get into a position. But this is more like swing trading, right? Or long-term like position holding and stuff.
I was going to say, because you're on the daily, I was going to ask, that would be my next question. I'm assuming you're a swing trader.
Only for Bitcoin.
Only for Bitcoin, okay.
Yeah, so Bitcoin's like a hodl for me, right? Like I like to accumulate it or just keep buying it. So I'm always like looking for
little dips that you can get into.
Opportunities and stuff, right?
Absolutely. And is Bitcoin one of your favorite instruments to trade? Or I see you also have the NAS 100 and gold
Yeah,
as well up there.
Nasdaq. So I got like a script here for automated trading.
Really nice. Wow.
It's got a nice equity curve, especially over like the
I mean,
last
yeah, I just saw a bit of a preview there.
11 years. Yeah, let's see if
So
this loads.
do you code
fast
these
enough.
yourself? You said that you use ChatGPT to code the moving averages indicator that you had there. Though, do you code a lot of this stuff yourself, or?
Yeah, I tend to, yeah, I code indicators. Maybe not so much the strategy.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know,
Incredible.
it's performed like really well, but like you see here, like
73%
total
profit,
P&L.
yeah. Really good.
Yeah, 197% return on if you were to use a strategy over the last 11
That's the
years.
strategy you're using right now, or is that a different strategy? Sorry.
No, I'm not actually using this. But it is something that I could use in the future. I'm like doing other things, focusing on like yeah, the prop firms mostly, but this isn't something I'm using currently. This is
Gotcha.
actually an old chart I was using before.
Right, right.
But it's just to give you an idea of like the kind of algo trading that I would be doing.
That's incredible.
And then yeah, this is my gold chart. This is what I trade with you guys.
Nice.
I trade gold on 1 minute.
Oh, so you scalp then on gold?
Yeah, I'm mostly a scalper, right?
Wow,
That's kind
swing
of how I
trader
learn how
for
to trade.
Bitcoin, scalper for gold. I like
Yeah,
it.
so I couldn't really say I'm a swing trader for Bitcoin because I don't really trade it. Like I'm
Right.
mostly just buying and holding, right?
Right. Oh, so you buy it outright. You're not
Yeah,
using like a
I'm buying
CFD or anything.
spot
Gotcha,
Bitcoin.
gotcha. Right. Nice.
And then yeah, I trade gold on the 1 minute with the prop firms.
That's insane. That's really good. I mean, 1 minute scalping on gold. That's I gotta say that's ballsy.
I mean, it is, but yeah, I kind of just to mitigate risk, one trade a day, right? And that's
Yes.
kind of like my motto. I don't want to go more than that because then I get into like trading psychology and whatnot. Like you tend to like when you're winning, like you're getting the adrenaline or whatever, and then you just want to take even more trades. And then but eventually that I guess the frequency of trade taking catches up to you where like you end up losing, but then like you want to regain those losses. So then you know, the risk of over trading is kind of like
It's
too much,
huge.
right?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I feel like one trade a day is like the sweet spot for that.
You're absolutely right. I mean, I'm personally a scalper too, and I mean, in the live sessions that we do, I always say one trade a day. That's my motto, good or bad, you know. And to be fair, when I say trade, I don't necessarily mean just one entry, because I do like to split up my entries, but like one move, if that makes sense. Like if I get, say I get into a trade, but I could recognize actually I got in at a bad price, and I get out to wait for a better price, and then get in again. I would count that as one of the same trade, you know. But
yeah.
You're absolutely right. One trade a day, one opportunity. Find that.
That's all you need.
Exactly. That is all you need.
You don't need more than that.
And you're always going to be more profitable if you undertrade than overtrade. It's funny, but it's just how it is, you know, because
it's trading is counterintuitive, you know?
It is,
like,
yeah.
You think yeah, doing more might be better, but it turns out it's to your detriment. So
Absolutely. Someone once told me that trading, everyone gets into trading because of greed, which is ultimately kind of true. We all want to make money.
yeah, that's
But it's
true.
greed itself that will make you lose in trading. So you need greed to be motivated to keep going, but you need to also be aware of the greed and keep it in check in order to be successful. So it's kind of like a balancing act of trading. And
yeah, greed's I don't know. That's what happened to my buddy in that tent. He got greedy. he started with a 20K account, and then he was making a bunch of money like in his
Yeah.
first week, and then he thought he could like get or pump up his numbers to the extreme, right?
Yeah.
He funded his account with all of his capital, and then
Mm.
trading
It
10x
happens.
leverage, right? And
It's sad, but it happens. I mean, the same thing happened to me. Not as extreme, I would say. I didn't lose 100K, but I lost, say, a quarter of that at least, in a very similar experience. So,
yeah,
and it hurts. But it did change me, to be fair. That was the tipping point for me. That was the moment where I took risk management so seriously, and I never broke the rules again. And then things started working properly.
yeah, it seems to be the catalyst for actually learning proper risk management.
Yeah.
Something
Pain.
similar happened to me, but with crypto, and it was like DeFi stuff, and
Yeah.
I lost like 80 grand on a
Mm.
DeFi scam. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm only gonna stick to Bitcoin and then like trade TradFi and then
Yeah.
kind of leave crypto behind because yeah, scammed one too many times, right?
Yeah, it's painful, but you learn from pain. Unfortunately, people as a whole, we learn from pain. And I hope that the viewers watching, to any beginners out there, learn from our mistakes in the past, because believe me, it will it will save you from a lot of pain in the future. Don't over leverage,
Yeah.
don't over risk. Just one step at a time. If you had a bad day, that's fine. Walk away, come back tomorrow, refreshed, have another crack at it. At least you're still in the game. You still have a fighting chance. Do not risk it all on one position or one day or one trade. That is,
Yeah, you don't want to lose all your capital while in the learning phase. So
yeah,
demo trading, can't stress
that's
that
it.
enough.
Absolutely. Well, you can take away your charts because that was absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for showing us your charts. We already started getting into a bit of psychology there. And that was going to be my next question on how, because I can tell straight off the bat, you're very disciplined. You've got a good head on you. You know, you figured it out quite quickly, the psychology part and the emotional side. A lot of people, it can take them a lot longer to figure that out. What was, how did you overcome it? Like, yeah, how did you get where
A
you
lot
are?
of self-work. So try to like relax the mind, meditating in the morning,
Nice.
going for a walk, yoga, those kinds of things, right? And
Yeah.
then I took also some trading psychology seminars with Randy Howell. He's a great teacher for trading psychology and how to manage your own brain, I guess.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that's when I first started. Even demo trading, I was like getting like crazy stressed out and like anxiety, and then I tended to like over manage my positions, get out of trades while I'm in drawdown because I figure like it's gonna go deeper and I'll just
Yeah.
lose more money, so might as well get out now. But then like lo and behold, if I would have just held, it would have reversed back to the upside and
Yeah.
it would have hit my take profit, right? So that that happens so many times
It does.
where it's just like, and there for a period of time, it's like I wasn't really learning the lesson where I need to just like be hands off, right? And just constantly like micromanaging my positions. And then I'd start getting like really angry with myself for like intervening in like the trading process. So
Yeah.
it was like a lot of like hitting myself on the head, right? Like what's wrong with me? Like why can't I do this? So it was a big learning curve. Honestly, the most challenging aspect of trading is psychology. Is sure, you know, it takes time to figure out your edge and like find a strategy that works for you. But like when that took less time for me than figuring out the psychology part of things. So,
Yeah.
and then yeah, so you want while you're demo trading, trying to like practice and find your edge.
Yeah.
And when you do find it, then the next step is to trade with real capital, not a lot of money, maybe like $1,000 account or something, or start small, right? And then scale up. but a low amount of capital to try and train yourself with your own mind so that
Yes.
you're not getting in the way of yourself, right? Because I think that's where like most traders fail is their own brains getting in the way of things,
A
right?
million percent. Yeah. Yeah, a million
So
percent.
yeah, so
It's
practice on a demo to find your edge, and then once you get that down, then practice on a real account with low amounts of capital to
yeah,
then refine your own psychology
yeah,
where you get to the point where you're not getting in your own way anymore. So yeah, so keep your mind clear, the meditation, yoga, going for walks before your trading session and clear your mind. That was huge for me.
yeah. No, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. I think I think you're absolutely spot on. You nailed it because, and I would say even if you're going through a, let's say, a darker patch in your life, it's probably best to step away from the charts. I'm talking maybe you had a breakup, maybe, God forbid, a relative or friend has passed away or something, you're mourning, where your mind is just not going to be in the right place. Probably best not to trade because it does affect your trading. I've seen it happen to me, where if I'm not in the right state of mind, for whatever reason, maybe I didn't get too much sleep, maybe whatever it might be, I just don't perform as well. You kind of have to be sharp. You
Yeah,
have to be switched
absolutely.
on. Yeah, and
That's the biggest thing.
absolutely, because otherwise you break your own rules and then you wonder afterwards, why did I do that? Why did I break that rule? I shouldn't have. And I don't know. It happens to the best of us. It's like an ongoing battle. I don't think you ever truly overcome it. I think you just get better at suppressing those
Oh, yeah.
impulses,
The emotions are never gone for good, right? They're
Yeah,
always there, but it's a matter of like being able to acknowledge their presence and then kind of just like ignoring it. And then it's just being hyper rational all the time.
yeah,
So you acknowledge the emotions and they kind of like dismiss them, I guess,
yeah,
and just like move past it and just give more power, more juice to the rational part of your brain. It's like, I've heard this so many traders say like trading, like you need to be a robot, right?
absolutely.
So I had these like post-it notes I'd set up and just above my monitor when I'm trading with all these like psychology pointers on
Yeah, I
how
did the
not
same.
to like screw things up with like interventions and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah,
yeah, no, it's super challenging
I
to
did.
rein in your own mind.
I did the exact same thing. I printed out my rule. Well, I didn't print them, but I wrote them down and had them on a piece of paper next to my monitor. And if I ever felt like I was going to break it, I'd look at it and be like, no, not today. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
no, these little tricks,
Reminders,
they
right?
they work. These little tricks work. Absolutely. And just get that discipline however you want to do it. I know people who kind of tell themselves, well, if I'm not disciplined, if I break the rules, I'm not allowed to, I don't know, have chocolate for a week or whatever it might be, and it works. So whatever trick, you can kind of fool your mind into being disciplined and sticking to the rules, do it because you'll be amazed how much of an impact these tiny little things can actually do in that moment.
Oh,
Um,
they're game changers. It can actually turn you into an unprofitable trader into a profitable trader. So that's the
that's it.
difference it makes, right?
That is absolutely it. Even the best strategy out there, if your psychology is not right and you haven't got control of your emotions, you can have a 95% win rate and you can still lose money.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, that's right.
it sounds almost impossible, but it really is true. Um, but
Yeah, because you've done the back test and like you get all the results and the statistics. It looks really awesome, right? And then you're like, okay, now it's time to forward test this.
yeah,
But then like you're gonna screw up your forward testing if you don't have the right mindset, right? So
absolutely. You're 100% right. So I would like to move on really quickly to Ola Prime itself. So you've got a 100K account with us. How's your experience been with Ola Prime so far?
It's been pretty smooth.
Awesome.
So I bought the challenge and then passed phase one. I forget how fast that happened, but figure it was like a few days, and then passed phase two and then got funded. And then that all happened really fast. I got the credentials for the funded account pretty like on timely, and then logged in my account and then started trading, and then I hit my profit target for the payout cycle within the first few days, and then my thing is once I hit my profit target for the payout cycle, I don't trade until I get paid out, and then I start over again because I kind of want to like secure that payout. And yeah, it's another thing, right? Risk management on the payout side of things. Like I could just keep trading every day to try and get an even greater payout, but then like I risk going into a drawdown.
That's it.
And then not getting that payout for the payout cycle. So
yeah, exactly.
I'd rather secure 3% over like 2 weeks, or I think it's a bi-weekly payout cycle that I'm on. So secure 3% bi-weekly and then rinse repeat.
Yeah, no,
so,
that's the right way
I
to do it.
Targeting 6%.
I do apologize, viewers. Apparently my audio was switched off. I will go back and repeat everything said. So once again, good morning traders. Here's everything moving Forex, futures and crypto today, Thursday, September 25th, 2025. The big macro print in the US came in hotter. Q2 GDP was revised up to the fastest pace in nearly 2 years. Weekly jobless claims fell to 218,000. That mix keeps the soft landing debate alive. It also nudges rate cut timing into a data-dependent lane ahead of Friday's PCE inflation. In currencies, the dollar is firm but off intraday highs. Traders are waiting for PCE and digesting the stronger GDP revision. Euro-dollar is hovering around the mid 1 to 1.17s. Dollar yen is pressing the high 149s with intervention chatter in the background. Sterling is steady after a recent wobble around UK fiscal questions and a softer gilt auction earlier in the week. Central banks were in focus in Europe. The Swiss National Bank held its policy rate at 0%. It paused after a long easing cycle and flagged tariff headwinds to growth. That kept the Swiss franc moves contained. In the UK, the Bank of England quietly ran a record $87.15 billion in its 7-day repo. That keeps reserves ample as QT rolls on, and is worth watching for sterling liquidity dynamics. From Asia, China's PBOC announced steps to deepen the offshore yuan bond market in Hong Kong. They widened repo access and raised the daily net trading limit. This is a medium-term support for CNY internationalization. Rates and equities crosstalk matters for futures today. After Fed speakers lean cautious this week, US stocks cooled. Bond yields nudged up in the 5-year sector that typically weighs on duration-sensitive tech and keeps volatility elevated into the data. Commodities are busy. Crude is pulling back after a 2.5% surge on Wednesday. That move was driven by a surprise US inventory draw and geopolitical supply worries. Brent is consolidating near $69. Traders are debating seasonal demand softness versus OPEC Plus supply into Q4 and potential Kurdish exports resuming. In precious metals, gold paired gains after the stronger GDP and lower claims. Friday's PCE is seen as the next big swing factor. Base metals have a fresh catalyst. Freeport declared force majeure at Grasberg after this month's incident. Banks are slashing supply forecasts and flipping 2025 balances towards deficit. That's underpinning copper on dips. Curve tightness could remain in play on COMEX and LME. Natural gas in Europe is range-bound to slightly firmer. Cooler weather meets a rebound in Norwegian flows after maintenance. That keeps TTF near the low 30s euros per megawatt hour. Back to Forex micro drivers you can trade. If oil stabilizes near current levels while USD stays bid, watch CAD and NOK for relative resilience. In Great British Pound, liquidity operations from the Bank of England plus fiscal headlines mean intraday spikes are possible. For Japanese yen, levels near 150 are politically sensitive. BOJ minutes showed some appetite for hikes, slowing but not reversing the yen slide. Crypto is softer into weekend expiries and macro risk. Bitcoin is around the $111,000 handle. Ethereum is clinging to $4,000 after a broad averaging earlier this week. Options expiry and US shutdown risks are in the narrative mix. One whale crystallized a large loss on Ethereum as price dipped sub 4K, underscoring fragile sentiment. Structurally, the SEC's streamlined spot crypto ETF listing standards remain the medium-term bullish theme. New products beyond Bitcoin and Ethereum are eyeing October launches. That's your wrap for Thursday, September 25th. Trade well and manage risk. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the minus plus signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the minus plus signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. In this video, I'll talk about one of the favored technical indications of a potential market reversal that so many different traders look to that it becomes a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy. I am talking about a pattern known as the head and shoulders. There is a bullish and a bearish version of this, and I'll walk you through both. But I'll also describe exactly what's happening that makes it so important and why it is such a widely followed pattern. So with that, let's take a look at some charts. So the first thing you'll have to do is be able to identify a head and shoulders pattern. A head and shoulders pattern is pretty simple to explain. And once I get done drawing it, you'll understand the reason for the name. So a head and shoulders pattern is just simply a rally that has a bit of a pullback like you would expect, and then another rally which has a higher high which you would expect in what would be a reasonable uptrend. And then the third time, it doesn't rise as much. And because of that, you have to ask questions of whether or not there's viability to the continuation of the uptrend. After all, the definition of an uptrend is higher highs and higher lows. And you can see that if the market moves like this, it has failed to do so. The second high is higher than the third high. This is the head. These are the shoulders. So now you know why the name of the pattern. There is something called a neckline, which is just simply made by connecting the troughs on the way up. So there's your neckline. And the pattern is triggered if we drop below the neckline after forming the second shoulder. The idea is that in an uptrend, you're rallying, you're seeing a lot of upward pressure, but people are buying the stock or whatever it is and feeling very good about it. And the trend continues, but all of a sudden there's a lack of momentum. And that means that we could be getting ready to see a reversal. Typically, this is traded as a short in the case of a head and shoulders, and you just put your stop loss on the other side of the final shoulder. The target is the height of the entire pattern. So that's another reason why technical analysts like this. It's because it comes with a measuring stick. Once you break down below that neckline, there's your target. It's the same as the head. The alternative form of this is just simply the inverted head and shoulders. So you're in the middle of a downtrend, and then you see something like this. It's just an upside down head and shoulders. I would also point out that it does not need to be 90 degrees. It can be at an angle. And more often than not, it kind of is. It's normally slightly tilted one way or the other, so it might look more like a 20-degree angle, for example. It does not have to be perfect. The main premise is you make a swing high, you pull back, you make a higher swing high, you pull back, and then you make a lower swing high, you pull back, and then you break down below the two valleys on the way up. It's pretty obvious why that would be a bearish sign, because everybody that was involved in forming that head and shoulders pattern, buying with the move to the upside in the case of a typical head and shoulders, is now losing money and they have to sell their position. So it's like a snowball effect. Conversely, with an inverted head and shoulders, those who had been selling quickly need to buy back the position, and therefore it's a snowball effect again. Head and shoulders are very rarely perfect. The higher the time frame, generally speaking, the better they do. And this is mainly because it takes more effort and more people are paying attention. So in the example I have here, I have the US dollar against the Canadian dollar in the 4-hour chart. And you can see we had done exactly as I described previously. We had formed a little bit of a head and shoulders, and the neckline is right around the 1.38 level, which also coincides with support, so that works out really well. The measured move would be triggered once we broke down below the neckline, and that would have been right around 1.3650. And you can see we did in fact hit that. If you would have had your stop loss on the other side of that shoulder, you would have never had any real issues here. And quite frankly, it was a pretty straightforward trade. It did take some time to get there. Keep in mind that these measurements don't necessarily dictate when they get there. It's just they give you an idea as to where you might be heading. In this chart, it's the FTSE 100 out of the United Kingdom, and the UK 100 had been falling pretty significantly for a while on the daily chart, but we ended up forming a bit of an inverted head and shoulders. You can see that we fell towards the 67.25 level, bounced, and then fell again to reach the 6,550 level, ended up bouncing, and then when we fell again, it was the 6750 level that was tested and then bounced again. The inverted head and shoulders had a neckline that was eventually broken just above the 7060 level. Now, you'll notice that this inverted head and shoulders was not perfectly flat. It was not completely horizontal as far as the neckline was concerned, but really, like I said previously, that's more often the case than not. You take the height of the head and you project that out from the neckline break, and you can see that it measured to right around the 7,490 level, and we did hit that. It took 2 months to get there because this was a pretty big pattern, but you can clearly see that the FTSE 100 did, of course, take off to the upside and fulfill that potential target. So one of the things that I like about this pattern so much is that quite often it's very obvious. And remember, you want the market to see the same thing you do as well. There are a lot of traders out there that will try to outsmart the market, and quite frankly, that is a horrible way to go about it, because you need the rest of the market participants to agree with what you're doing in order to benefit from price appreciation, or if you're shorting a market, price depreciation. You can see that there are a lot of examples of almost, but a head and shoulders should be something that you look at and you say, okay, this is what I'm looking at. I don't have any real doubts about this, so let's go. For example, we had a massive one here in the West Texas Intermediate crude oil market, or U.S. oil, some people know it. And it actually took quite some time to form itself between July of 2023 to about October of 2023. Massive move. You can see that the market rallied, it pulled back, it shot straight up in the air, it pulled back, and then it rallied again, but it did not rally as much this time, forming the second shoulder. You take the measured move, the height of the head, and you extrapolate that on the breakdown from the neckline. And that had the market going to the $69.80 level, which is exactly what it did. So you would have shorted this market right around $84 and ended up picking up $14 a barrel. That's a massive move. Your stop loss, of course, would have been somewhat sizable due to the fact that the size of the shoulder was pretty big, as your stop loss would have been for $6. Your target was for $14. And as long as you can find setups that offer much larger targets than risk, you should do fine over time. That, in fact, will give you a statistical edge, and that's one of the beauties of the head and shoulders pattern. It automatically locks that in by its very structure. I hope you learned a lot in this video and enjoyed. Make sure to look for these patterns on all time frames, but keep in mind the higher time frames do tend to be a bit more reliable.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Welcome back, Coach Sam. We are back.
Coach Darelius.
Ask the experts.
Okay.
Darelius. Yes. Yes, Marcus Darelius. That is my name. I am a Roman soldier in my part-time work. So Ask the Experts is the segment. We are here to answer your trading questions or concerns or whatever irks you and get you on the path to consistency. Hey, Giannis, welcome back, my friend. So let's see if we have any questions. I don't think we do since we got off the air. Don't have any questions. We'll give a few minutes for maybe some questions to come in. And in the meantime, let's look around.
Can you guys not have any questions?
Wow. He does. Wow, that was quick, Giannis. Perfect.
Wow.
If the markets are a reflection of human behavior, which I tend to agree with, what have they taught you about people? Very, very good and open-ended question.
I love that question. I love it.
This is good. Oh boy, you want to go first?
Yeah. Okay. I would say that that negative emotions move the market. That is
right.
What
agreed.
Fear is a much stronger emotion than anything else. Fear and pain is what moves the market. And when people are in pain or scared of losing money, that is what makes the market move. It's always the it's never logical a lot of time, you know.
Right.
It's always, you know, fear, pain. So people make their worst mistakes when they're in a highly emotional state. And you could see it in the charts. You know, you could see it in the charts how, you know, when you have like a stock pick or like a stop hunt or something, right? And you just know a lot of people got liquidated. Or when the market, you know, if you see like in the footprint, loads of people entering and then the market goes against them and you just see that fear build up as all these people try to get the hell out, dump their position because they're like, damn, we're wrong. They're all trying to get out, and you just see this flurry of sellers come in, and it shoots down. Like that is, people don't have diamond hands. Some people do. Daryl does, but a lot of people, they don't have diamond hands.
Well, I do for
people
a point.
Very quick.
I can only hold on for so long. I mean, I do have a pain threshold too, right? I mean, everyone does.
Sure. So yeah, people are quite predictable, and that's why patterns exist in the market, because people are predictable. You can figure out what's going to happen based on the kind of emotion. If you just see where the volume is, right? If all the buyers are near the top of a push up, and the market's pushing behind them, you know what's going to happen next. Right? You just know what's going to happen next. It's going to go down because those buyers are going to get the hell out. They're scared. They're in pain. They're sad. They're angry. They're screaming. They're desperate to be released from the hell that they've put themselves in. And, it's like, it makes it such an easy setup. Right. And that's what makes it so fun to trade. I'm not saying fun as in like I like seeing people get hurt. I'm not sadistic, but ultimately that is the aim of the game.
I know what you mean.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, there's so many ways to answer this. I'm trying to even look at what you're really asking. I mean, the name of the game is to make money. In futures, especially, that's kind of a zero-sum game. For someone to make money, let's put it this way. For someone to make money on a contract or to buy it, someone needs to sell it. And someone's going to be on the winning end of either side of that. And do that over the course of a day, a week, a month, a year, or what have you. Then you develop consistency, and hopefully you're profitable and you're taking profits out of the market. Now, we don't want to see people get hurt, but the market is a collection of humans. It's human capital that's being put in. People are they're greedy to a large degree. They're no different than any other asset class that people are trying to make money in, whether they're trying to start a business, they're trying to build a real estate portfolio, whatever it is. It's all, there's a certain amount of greed, I suppose, to it, because we're trying to make money, and we're trying to make money not for ourselves usually, but for our loved ones, our friends, our future generations, what have you. We're trying to set up our families usually for a better life. But there is human emotion in all of the market, whether there's a quant who's creating some kind of code at an institutional bank, whether it's a algorithm, whether it's high frequency trading firm, whether it's a retail trader in the basement or whatever. There's humans behind everyone, and there's humans behind coming up with an algorithmic strategy, a auto trading strategy, a quant strategy, whatever it is. And again, I mean, I think that's why, like Sam and I look at profile so much, or volume profile, and volume essentially is because volume dictates the behavior of humans in the market at any level. You can look and you can see, I talk a lot about the auction because we were talking about it earlier this morning. Prices sit at an area where there's a lot of activity, where people are engaging. And if it goes to an area where it's very thin, or a gap, as like Coach Sam talks about, or a low volume node as I talk about, it's the same damn thing. It's just two ways of saying it. It's just vernacular. But if it goes to low volume, obviously that means that people aren't too interested in staying there or transacting at those prices. So I trade, from low volume areas to high volume and vice versa. Sam looks at opportunities with the footprint to get in and out, and buyers trap for the same sort of reasons. And yeah, that's, it just tells you that people are looking to make money. People want to be right. Humans don't want to be wrong. Like Sam's saying, there's a pain and pleasure. Avoidance of pain is a massive human emotion. Fight or flight goes back to our caveman era, right? If you wanted to survive from the saber-toothed tiger or whatever, you better run and hide in a cave or get shelter or do something. So it's just in our nature. And yeah. You're welcome, Giannis. Hope that that's good. It's good question. These are good questions. I like these questions more than the real specific trading ones, because this gets you thinking about other ways and how you can maybe take advantage of the market, right? Because it's humans. It's human behavior.
Just to add to that, I would say greed never pays in the markets. You'll see it time and time again. People get greedy. They add. This is why, you know, when you're looking at like the footprint or volume, a lot of time if you're on an uptrend or a downtrend, doesn't really matter. When I say trend, I mean more like a push up or push down. I'm not talking about the zigzag, you know, over a long period of time. You'll see the volume's always stacked at the top on uptrends. You know, people are all trying to, you know, they get greedy.
Yep.
And
yeah,
greed is a negative thing to have in the market.
Yeah, you to be here over time for the long run, you need to obviously have some sort of edge where you're making money more or at a higher level than you're losing money. It doesn't mean you're making money on more trades than losing trades. It could be you're just making it, when you do have a winning trade, you just outsize those losses by a decent amount. And so you're profitable. And let the market kind of come to you. Let the market do its thing. We have a market today that all four coaches did not expect. Maybe the sell-off and the profit taking was fine in the beginning, but we definitely, I guarantee you, probably most traders today are thinking, what the heck happened a half hour in on this reversal? Just, you know, bigger players at bay just kind of come in and say, yeah, we've had enough of it. Or maybe they're trying to fill some very, very large orders, billions of dollars, most likely. And they're happy to fill it on the downside and the upside because they just got to get in the market. They're playing at a different level. And there's greed in that as well. But, you know, just let the market kind of come to you. Don't force things and you'll be okay.
I love this comment, by the way, from Michael.
I know.
GJ.
Machiavelli.
I think for one to be a truly consistent, profitable market participant, you need to adopt Niccolo Machiavelli's mindset. Be predator rather than prey. It's not your fault if you think like that. And 100%, you have to. That's actually a really good comment there. I mean, it's so true. You have to look, where can you take advantage of other people's pain? That's essentially what you're doing, you know, at any given point. People are wrong all the time. You're going to be wrong. We're all wrong at some point, and someone takes advantage of us being wrong. Maybe not so much like me individually as a small retail trader, but anyone who was in the same kind of mindset as me at the time, and collectively, someone is taking advantage of all of us at that time. Do you know what I mean? And like Daryl said earlier, it's a zero-sum game. Someone has to lose for you to win and vice versa. So spotting where people are getting greedy, where people are getting scared, where people are getting, you know, any of those negative emotions is where the opportunity lies in the markets.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
Because if it's all good
the
times,
better opportunities, the easier opportunities
the better
lie, I would say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you've got to be a predator, you know?
Yeah. And I read this comment about, I read the quote about Machiavelli and it's, I also think of, you know, do you want to trade defensively or do you want to trade offensively? And I think to be a pretty good trader, you got to trade offensively. Like Sam was saying, you got to look for the opportunities and you've got to pounce. You've got to take advantage and you got to enter a trade. Too often we see people that, they have the analysis by paralysis. They trade, they look at too many things. They have way too many indicators or overlays and what have you. And it's just an absolute mess. You can't even see the market moving beyond every other squiggly line on their damn screen. And they can't execute. So they're sitting there scared all day. They may have had a number of really A+ setups come by, but they're just like, I'm just too hesitant because everything's counteracting. I see this, but then this tells me no. I've got too many things that are washing my opportunities out. And so you don't do anything. And hey, look, being defensive is good. It preserves your capital. But at some point, you can't just sit there and not do anything day after day after day. It's like opening up a business. Let's say you're a brick and mortar store. Let's say you're a donut shop, a coffee shop. You You can't open up your store and say, "Oh, but we're not selling today." You know, we're open for business, but we're not selling any coffee. We're not selling any bread or no pastries or nothing. You can't do that. You go out of business pretty soon because you don't have any income coming in. So, yeah, these are good. These are all like good thoughts. Oh, you're tuned in from Nairobi. Hey, that's great, Michael.
Nairobi,
that's awesome,
Kenya.
man.
Very nice. That's awesome.
It's very cool.
I love how global our chat is.
I know.
It's amazing.
One of my sister's boyfriends
let's
is originally from Nairobi.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, okay. One of your sisters. I thought you meant
one of my
one of your sister's boyfriends.
I have two. One's married. One never got married, but her longtime boyfriend is originally from Nairobi. Went to England, actually studied in England, and came to the US. So
I thought you meant your sister had multiple boyfriends. But
no. Oh, maybe she does. I don't know. It's her life. She's not married. She can do what she wants. I don't know. All right, so let's see. But that's cool. Thanks for being here, Michael. Let's see. Let's get to a question on a list. Let's see. Pick something out. Teaching. I like this. This is
There's one. I don't fully. I'll read this one. What's your strategy when a scalp stalls at break even? I don't fully understand what you mean by stalls at break even. Is it? I think they mean if your trade's going well, you set your. Maybe you enter and it just doesn't go anywhere. Right, and you're just it's just going sideways for a bit. Yeah, and you're just sort of hovering at break even for however long. There's no strategy. I know some scalpers have this kind of. I do. Okay, if I enter a trade and nothing happens for the first 2 minutes, I am then really eyeing the footprint to make sure that anything I've missed and give me any subtle clues of whether I should get out or stay in this trade. But I don't immediately exit just based on that. It's just more kind of, pay attention. Something, I expected something to move, a reaction. It hasn't happened yet. Because the market can take a bit of time, before it starts moving. That's normal. But, I just kind of keep my eye on it very, really stare at the footprint. And you'll see me when I do trade. If you ever see me in the live session, to know that when I'm in a trade, it's when I'm like this. That's when you know I'm in a trade.
He's quiet and he's staring. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
When he goes quiet, Sam's focused. But yeah, I mean, again, if it's at break even and it starts going against me, I'm instantly out. Then I'm like, nah, I was wrong. Take a small loss now. I can always jump back in. It might only be a few points down. Then I'm, okay, better opportunity. Jump in and make it back up again. It's not a big deal. But never hold and never marry the trade, especially as a scalper. I can't stress that point. Yeah. Never, fall in love with the trade. You can always jump back in. Yeah.
If it's not moving for me, I'll be okay with sitting. I mean, I will be questioning it, because if I got into the trade, I got in for a reason, and I'm expecting movement into my direction. But if I set a stop and I'm sitting there and it's not going anywhere, and I'm like, 1-2 minutes go by and it's really not going anywhere, then I'm looking at the heat map, the order flow. Is something building up? Do we have a fight going on? Is there, heavy absorption on both sides? And then if one side gives in or not, or one overpowers, then it's going to, spring. And maybe it springs and jumps into my favor, but it may not. I may just want to get out and really just sit on the sideline for the move to come or to start, because if it's not doing anything, I mean, a minute or two is a long time. For if it's really not moving more than a tick back and forth, just sitting there, yeah, something's wrong. The other thing to notice that new beginner traders fall prey to often is you'll get into a trade not knowing that there's a big news release coming, or something that's scheduled, and the market quiets down. The market quiets down on both sides. The book is very, very thin, and it's just quiet for a few minutes, and then the news comes out, and it's like wham, and it just rips one way or both ways or what have you, and then you're just a sitting duck for getting stopped out. So I would also pay attention to news, pay attention to things that are expected to come out at a certain time, and maybe wait for that. Here at Hola Prime, we don't penalize you for trading news necessarily, at least in the futures accounts. But still, you could get really, you could give yourself a lot of damage by doing that. So, yeah, I would just wait. A little confirmation. It's not that the trade's not going anywhere. The market's not going anywhere. I know we're all eager. I fall prey to it. Sam does too. We all do. It's just human. We want to get in. We see something. We want to get in, get the move. But sometimes if it's not going anywhere, just sitting back and just wait.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yanis, Adelina will be in tomorrow. Sad. Oh, you've replied. But yeah, no. Adelina's on holiday. I think she's gone to Italy, Romania, I believe, for a week or two. No, just for a week. She'll be back not next week, but the week after.
The weekend.
So tune in then.
Yeah. Yes, I know. The thing is, if she was in for tomorrow's competition, I think we'd have a whole long line of people wanting to trade with her.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
She'd be in every time.
100%. Right, she brings in the viewers.
She does. That's without a doubt. All right. I just looked at this other question that was just very similar to what we just discussed, which said, what does it mean when the tape is heavy but price doesn't move? Well, we kind of talked about that. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see here. I want to kind of get away from the scalping stuff. Okay. Do you move your stop to break even immediately, or do you let it run? I would congratulate you for putting a stop, period. That's good. You want to put a stop. Don't trade without a stop. And it depends. It depends on what your size is, meaning if you have multiple contracts or you are scaling in with you're adding as the move is going in, then it depends on what you're putting to break even, or if you're just putting like maybe one of the contracts to break even. Because worst case, let's say it comes back and it scratches you out at nothing. So it's a free trade, a riskless trade. You still have another one or two on, but they're sitting back at the stop. And if the market comes further back, you will have a negative. You'll have a negative P&L on that trade. But I like to go to break even as soon as possible. But I don't. I want to give my trade a little bit of profit. I don't want to just get right in, because if I get in as soon as it moves past my entry, usually with the rotations in the ES, I'm going to get picked off and I'm going to get stopped out. So if it goes maybe 3 or 4 points in my favor, I'll start kind of trailing it closer to break even, and then eventually get into break even or slightly better than break even, and just sit there. And then if it really starts moving, then I'll start trailing closer to where the price action's at, and try to capture most of the move in case it comes back. Because I don't want to just sit at break even. And let's say the trade runs 10 points in my favor, and I've got 2 contracts on. So now I've got 20 points, it's $1,000 in the ES, and then have it come all the way back to just scratch me out. I would be like, I would not be happy. I'd be like, God, at least I could have got $700 or $800 out of it, right? By trailing, but I didn't. So I don't want to do that. But the break even is also very crucial for my trading psychology, because I will sit and let the trade kind of develop and do its thing for a while. So the sooner I can get into break even, the more I can sit back in my chair, comfortable, chat it up with the coaches and you guys, and not be too concerned about my trade. So it does help me a lot. It's also why I'm able to sit in trades a lot. If you guys watch me, once I get into break even, and then I can just kind of trail it from there, and I'm a lot better off letting it do its thing at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, well answered. Well answered. Let's have
Nothing
a
else
look.
in the chat. Nothing.
Let me see if there's any.
There's some other ones. Let's see.
What's the biggest myth about scalping futures you want to bust? Probably there's
Don't
not
do
a
it.
trade every other second. That too, probably.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Like,
okay.
Look, I mean, people get into scalping because they think they'll be able to, in an hour, be able to place, or they'll be able to predict what the market's going to be able to do at any random second or minute. And that's just not true. It's no different to any other style of trading. Swing trading, intraday, it's just on a smaller time frame. That's literally it. You still have to wait for the setup, still got to wait for the right conditions, still got to wait for the right entry. You can sit. The chances are you just have an opportunity to trade quicker than if you were a swing trader, right? A swing trader, you can wait 2 days, 3 days, even a week before something sets up. With a scalper, you're probably waiting a few hours at most. Longest I've ever waited probably was like 2-3 hours before I saw an opportunity. But generally speaking, it presents itself quicker, but you also have to get out quicker. That's just part of the deal. You can't turn a scalp into a swing trade. I mean, maybe in very rare occasions, but realistically speaking, not going to happen.
Yeah, there's a few ways. Yeah, I mean, there's a few ways to really make some money in the markets. One is to get lucky. Literally, like the market just happen to get in at the right time. Nothing you did, anything in particular. It just happened to move in your favor. The other one would be to have a fair amount of skill. And then another one would be maybe patience and waiting. Those are kind of like three big areas that I see. To trade well as a scalper, you need to have skill. You need to have skill not only to get in and recognize it, but you also got to be very quick to get out. And Sam is an expert at this. He's fantastic at doing that. A lot of guys think they want to scalp because they go online or they hear someone like Mike Bellafiore at SMB Capital that always talks about how the best traders that he has in his offices, because they've got offices all over the country now, not just in Manhattan, is the scalper guys. The guys that scalp make millions a year in his office at SMB. And but he's not discounting the fact that other styles make millions either. He's just saying, because I've heard him say this several times now, it seems to be a lot less risk and you make the money quick if you can get in and get out, obviously, because the sooner you're out of danger. So a lot of people seem to think, oh, I need to be a scalper. That's the way to do it today. The only way I can compete with maybe AI or algos or what have you. But the thing is, if you're not meant to be a scalper, meaning if you don't have the psychological makeup for it, then don't do it. Because the myth, I guess the myth bust would be there's no one exact only way to trade. Like you have to just do it this way. Either you do it this way or you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to do it. You can do it a lot of different ways. Yeah. And, that's well said. I mean, you think about everyone, like we were talking about golf. We got a number of guys, a number of coaches that like to golf. And you look at all the golfers, even on the professional tour, and they're all highly, highly trained, skilled. They have private coaches. Even after golfing for decades, they still go over the fundamentals, but they all have a little bit, maybe their swings are all a little different. They have the basic mechanics, but they're all a little different, right? But they're all hitting it, better than the most people in the world. They're all world-class golfers or this or that, but they all have a little different way of doing it, right? So there's no one way for everybody to do everything. It's got to work for you. It's got to work for, your mentality, really. So, yeah, we got a couple minutes.
Absolutely. Well said. Also, do recognize that scalping is the quickest way you can also lose money, right?
Correct.
Make money very quick with it, but you can also lose money, and it's a double-edged sword. But that I would say it's more psychology than if you're losing. It's not so much probably. I don't know. I think it's a big element of psychology when it comes to scalping, because you have to kind of learn to do nothing for extended periods of time, and then you get that action only for a few minutes, and then it's like nothing again.
Right.
And
yeah, I mean, it's like any other. It's like you look at the animal kingdom, right? There's a lot of predators that sit around and they wait all day for an opportunity. Some snake's coiled up waiting for a rodent to come by so it can strike. Some panther is sitting in a tree waiting for a deer or something to jump down on. You'll wait for a long, long time, but then the reward, if you benefit from it, is great. And this also goes back, and I know we're running out of time here, but this goes back to what Giannis was asking in the very beginning about the human element of trading, and there's a lot of that. And same thing with scalping. There's two sides to all this, and we have to remember that. You can make money easily, but you can give it away just as quickly. So anyway, so we'll be back. We'll be back in 30 minutes, everyone, to live trading with Coach Sam and Coach Paul and Coach Tony. Appreciate your questions. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully this helped you. We'll catch you in 30.
Hey, guys.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving. And that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically For example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures market shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size, and tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are a tenth of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless, of course, you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is a tenth of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's half a cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value. I've heard point size. I've heard margin. I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit, right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the DOM to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, in for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40 exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same, although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the two exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages, keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the Nasdaq 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out, and we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out later, giving up a little bit of the gains and maybe getting out a break even or a small loss. But you have to be willing to accept that as a trader. That's just the reality of trading itself. Higher time frames are a little dicier with these. So for example, the daily chart, you could get chopped up, but you can also see where you would have gotten in at about 15,000 and gotten out at about 18,000. So again, that's not a bad thing either. And the most recent move would have been somewhere around 18,000, getting out about 19,500. As long as the market is not going sideways, you will find that the profits that this system keeps you in are going to be much more important and influential on your yearly return than the occasional choppiness. And welcome back to another Hola Prime Futures training video. I'm Chris, I'm your head trainer here at Hola Prime Futures Academy. In this video, I'll talk about the various types of products that are available for trade in the futures markets and give you a walkthrough in the platform as to what's available at the moment and give you an idea of the world of futures trading, exactly what makes it so interesting for traders around the world. With that, let's take a look at the charts and I'll show you the assets. Okay, you can see that I am in the Project X Hola Prime account, and as you can see, there is a chart here. Let's go ahead and widen that out just so you can see a little bit closer at what it is I am looking at. And you see it's a slash forward SI. Now, that happens to be the silver contract. And that brings me to the first range of assets, and that is metals. Now, obviously, there's silver. You've just seen that. But there is also gold. Gold and silver are very popular contracts to trade. There are also micro gold and micro silver, which, of course, is a little more trader friendly, with a smaller account using risk management as a professional trader. There's also copper. So keep in mind that it's not always the most intuitive symbol. So for example, GC is gold. You could say that's gold contract. SI is silver, but HG is copper. You click on that and you can see it pulls right up. Keep in mind also that not all contracts have a micro, so the first thing you can do is just do a / and an M. It'll pull up all the micro contracts. So there is a micro copper. Like most contracts, it starts with an micro contracts. It starts with an M, and then the normal symbol. So for example, micro gold is MGC, and micro silver is a little bit different in the sense that it is the one that has SIL. Not exactly sure why that is. It just is what it is. So one thing that you'll notice when you do the symbol search and you do the / you can see that everything pops up, micro and normal sized alike. And as you go through this list, you can see that there are different commodity groupings, if you will. So for example, you have agricultural. Some people call these soft commodities, grains, whatever. You've got soybeans, wheat, and as you continue to scroll lower, you will see that there are other assets as well. You'll notice that there are a lot of currency assets. Now, while trading something like soybeans is pretty straightforward as to what you're doing, you're betting on the price of a particular unit of soybeans, like a bushel, for example, corn, whatever. X amount per contract. Contract is going to be, off the top of my head, I believe corn is 5,000 bushels. So let's go ahead and take a look at /6. Now, when you do that, it pulls up the currencies. New Zealand dollar, Mexican peso, Swiss franc, Japanese yen, Euro FX, Canadian dollar, British pound, Australian dollar. So while many of you will be coming from the Forex world, you do need to keep in mind that this is a little bit different in the sense that in this particular case, /6A is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So it'll look like the AUD/USD pair on your Forex brokers. However, if you do /6 J for the Japanese yen. This is actually JPY/USD. So it's backwards from what you're used to being quoted. And that is because you are betting specifically on the value of the yen. This isn't a big deal, but just keep in mind that this looks the exact opposite of the US dollar against the Japanese yen Forex pair. Keep in mind, as with many other things, if you do /M6, you'll start pulling up the micro contracts. Hola Prime offers micro Aussie, micro Euro, and micro British Pound. Again, not all contracts have micro contracts attached to them. There are energy ones. So we have crude oil. We also have micro crude oil. We have natural gas. And you can see that there's E-mini crude oil, which is like a step between micro and a normal size contract. So all of those are available. Note that crude oil is light sweet crude, U.S. oil. It's not Brent. That is a completely different contract, something that has the symbol BZ. Hola Prime does not offer that. That's not really that uncommon. It's a little thinner traded from the CME exchange. That's typically more of an international type of trade. I believe it's traded on the Intercontinental Exchange, but various other exchanges around the world. There are some other ones that are a little bit different in the sense that, let's see here, you have the micro Bitcoin, and you also have micro Bitcoin, and you have micro Ether or Ethereum. That, of course, gives you exposure to the cryptocurrency world. So you can see recently, as I record this, Bitcoin has been just absolutely screaming to the upside. So everybody wants to trade it. Micro contracts make that doable for retail traders. Quite frankly, the original Bitcoin futures market is just far too volatile and dangerous for retail traders to be involved in.
Good afternoon.
All right.
Awesome.
Good afternoon.
What are you doing?
Good.
Hola Prime.
Yeah, man. Got to be official. Got to be
Firm
official.
that makes me rich. Paul, you're a little blurry there.
Yeah, it is. I just something got out of focus. There we go. All right, here we go.
Whoa.
All right.
Let's see. Anyone do any trades since we were out?
Yeah. I caught that down leg, and I'm trying to. I'm looking to see if this thing rolls back over here.
I stayed in that gold trade that we ended the session with. I ended up making back so I got back to break even essentially. I was up literally, I'm not even kidding, I think I made like $253. I was up 24 cents or something, okay? And then I tried, so I was in the green by a nickel or a freaking quarter essentially. And then I tried the gold trade 2 more times for a breakout up through 37.80, and both of those times it came back down on me and I got stopped out. And then the third time I didn't even try. I just went to go get myself a coffee, and of course it makes the breakout.
Breakout. Yeah.
Oh man, I hate that.
Now I'm banging my head against the wall because like we finally had a nice little pullback, and then the big breakout. Like we had two big pullbacks to then not break out, and then finally whatever, it is what it is.
It's a tough one. Yeah.
But I'll I'll take nothing at this point.
Tanaka's in the chat asking us, coaches, do you recommend hedging on trading, or is it more of gambling? Well, I mean, if you're trading futures, you can hedge something else. That's how it all got started, right? Originally, futures is a hedge on agricultural products. That's how the whole market was created. I don't know. I mean, I don't really hedge. And is it more gambling? I don't think it's gambling any more than any viable strategy that you have. You know, I know people that will put on futures to offset other things that they're trading. So I don't know. What do you guys think?
I don't think I quite understand the question, to be honest, because usually hedging yourself is usually a safer bet. It would be the opposite of gambling. So
I know. I know.
Yeah, no. So I guess maybe the question didn't come out in a way that I understand.
Well, it can be opposite of gambling, but it can also wash. It can also wash. Like if you are in a losing, let's say you're in a, I don't know, you're trading the SPY. Okay. And but then why would you want to go, let's say you're long the SPY, why would you want to go short the ES just to offset a hedge? You're basically washing yourself out. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I guess essentially you're looking for a little bit of a pullback into your entry and or below your entry, but like, no, sometimes it's too much. I really think it's just too much, and sometimes you get caught up with like, okay, what the heck am I doing this hedge for? You know, it's yeah, it becomes a little bit hectic in your trading, and sometimes you lose sight. So no, I will say that you can, I guess, use the term hedge, and I think we all do it. We do hedge our positions that we're in, take a little off here, trim a little, reduce your target,
cover,
trail your stop
whatever.
losses. That's like, kind of interchangeably used with the word hedge nowadays. But in terms of your position, not in terms of your risk or the instruments that you're trading. But but yeah. So I mean, I hedge positions. I'm not doing intermarket swaps or anything like that. So
no.
So yeah,
exactly.
Good question.
Maybe he is. I don't know.
Or intra market.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
that's how you get that P&L.
Yeah. I was going to say, because normally what you would like, when I think of the term hedging, I'm thinking of if we were looking at the S&P 500, let's say you have a basket of stocks that mimic the S&P 500 or have like a beta weighting, let's say of 1.1 to the S&P 500. Then what a portfolio manager would do if the market went up 15%, they'd say, okay, I want to hedge myself. So then they go into the futures markets and then they do an equal weighted beta weighting of some sort on the futures contracts to maybe so like when I'm thinking of like our positions and like when we get in and we scale out or whatever, I don't know if like hedging would be the right term for it or whatever. I guess it just gets like technical with like the terms and what we're calling it, but I think that's why I was generally a little confused, but yeah, I think we all like from a position perspective in the futures, we like scale in, scale out, and all that. And if we want to call that hedging, definitely
Scaling is a better word. Sure.
Yeah.
I used to do it in crude oil. But again, I would only hedge, like say I was trading the futures contracts, doing something like overnight, and I have like the P&L that gives me the bandwidth to like go out and do something in the options market against crude to kind of protect against those high volatility movements that were happening during COVID, and then inevitably during with the Russia-Ukraine stuff that was going on. That's when for sure I was like hedging downside risk, against futures positions with the options on the futures contracts. So yeah, but I don't do it anymore. I really just don't see the need to do it, especially when I'm doing like the index stuff. Only because my investment horizon is probably maximum like 30 minutes. And if my trade's being invalidated, then it's invalidated, so I look for the next setup.
Right.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Dude, gold is ripping.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
The Nasdaq looks like it's ready for a long as well.
Yeah.
I'm hoping the ES rolls over. I'm hoping the ES goes back and retests the low. I mean, it's got to get through this liquidity up here, which it easily do. But yeah. Oh, I see what you guys are seeing. Trust me. I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Oh no, it's more so. I'm just thinking of you being like, "Come on, I want the sucker to tank." While we're like, "Okay, maybe we go."
I do.
Like, come on, no, tank.
I do
baby.
want it to tank.
No, I'm not. I'm not
Come on,
getting
cliff
long.
guy.
I'm looking for a long for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see here.
Well, as we get ever closer to power hour, things can change too. Today's just a weird day.
Yeah.
A lot of like when the market wants to go, it wants to go. Like it just. All right, point of control just came back down on the ES to 53, 66.53.
Nice.
Let's hold this volume. It could get through and just roll over. I've seen this many times as well, where it just, it just eats through and then it stalls, and then that's all. That was all the big move, was just to get through the liquidity, and then a pullback.
Mm-hmm. Daryl, you've been to Las Vegas, right?
Yeah, like 50 times, maybe more.
That paints Daryl in such a good picture.
No, I mean, no, but I mean, like I was going as a kid. I would stop because we would go back.
Doesn't make it better, Daryl.
Motorhome, so I'd stop all the time. I've been there so many frickin' times, man. A lot of frickin' ton of times. Yeah.
You know where Daryl's visited
ready,
most?
on standby.
Las Vegas. He's visited Vegas, Amsterdam, and Thailand the most. That's his favorite spots.
I've never been to
visit.
Amsterdam. I've never been to Amsterdam.
Goes on family trips, not with his family here, but he goes to see his family.
Yeah, exactly. I got to see my family. Got to make a family. But I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Go see his other son.
My son.
Exactly.
My son.
His son.
Why you ask?
Look at that Nasdaq rip. No, we're just eyeballing a trip to go. A couple of people in October, actually. And I was like, yeah, I'd never been. So.
Wow, Tony.
I can show you a few
Nice.
nice.
Boston.
I can show you some nice family, nice, very, very wholesome places to go to. If you'd like.
I bet. Oh my God. We'll see. I don't know. The people that are on the guest list are people that need to be entertained, if you will.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. All right. That's good.
Nice places,
We'll sell it to everybody else as
the
Sapphire Lounge.
These are all nice. It's not a lounge, dude. It's big. It's like a warehouse. No. It's Vegas has changed a lot over the years, but some things don't change.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully it's obviously gotten better over the years, right?
Yeah, it's very expensive right now, and the city is very empty. Very empty. But
it's empty as if it's a desert. That's how empty it is.
It's in a basin. That you can go skiing not too far from Vegas. You can see snow in the mountains right around Vegas.
Really?
And it gets cold as hell. I've been there when it snowed on the Strip. Like it gets freaky, cold, weird stuff. Yeah, no, it does. Because it's high elevation. It's hot as hell, but it's high elevation. So when the weather does change, it can get
crazy temperature changes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
Got to wear a jacket in the evening.
Maybe in the winter, but maybe. I don't know. October, you're good. You won't need anything.
Good. I don't plan on wearing
All
anything.
right. Yeah, that's what I mean. You just need your birthday suit. You're good to go. Yes, you're good to go. You're good to go. Is this thing going to reverse up? Come on, Power Hour. Can you not get here fast enough?
Reversing up. I mean, I guess higher low, didn't break the daily low, so
it's a strong V bottom reversal. That's the only thing that I'm wondering. But I think it wants to revisit. I don't see anything why it would go up. I mean, we didn't get to the low of yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We just got buyers like crazy in this market that are just buying the dip. These guys don't even let it go down for an hour to dip. They didn't even let it go down for a half hour this morning. Buy the dip. It's like, what? Give us a break.
Yeah.
Can you give us a little bit of profit taking? No. We're buying the dip. It's like, God.
You guys carry on. I just have to do a few bits of admin stuff. So if I'm quiet,
yeah,
don't worry. I'm still here.
Can you find out what's going on for? Can you find out what's going on for tomorrow, please? Also, or unless you're gonna, like, I don't know how this whole thing's gonna work.
Back end. If you know, let us know. Everyone's gonna be asleep now from that office. Who do know? That's so
true. Exactly. Point of control.
I don't know if you
again.
I don't know if you guys saw the headlines earlier, with like the whole Europeans and Russia with the jets that were close or whatever. Like, what's funny was something similar that, like, I can't remember what trading session it was. It was a while ago where like a headline came out and Tony got into a position strictly like the headline came out and there was like an immediate bias in a direction. I don't remember what product it was or what have you. And that was something similar that I did actually in the break with gold. Like, I immediately saw that headline and I just got long gold because I thought people were going to freak out essentially. And that's eventually what, occurred. But that's another one of those things where it's like, sometimes the headlines can help you out with a trade, or it can give you a little bit of added, give you like a strong added confluence.
You can change the momentum.
Yeah.
Oh, you little a-hole.
Got to play that geopolitical risk premium, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Nice. Damn, Nasdaq. Don't fake everybody out. Come on.
Finally. Come on down. Come down.
Backs out in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, this is the breaks next, dude. I know. This is the thing. You notice ever since Sam started trading the Nasdaq, he's been cracking his neck all the time. Like, oh, my neck! I got a cracky in my neck. Ah.
It happens, man. It happens.
Breaking necks. See, and Nasdaq's breaking her neck. Whiplash. You're just like, no.
Good place to get long here.
That
9MA holding.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You wanted to get long? Better price.
No. Better pizza.
Yeah.
Papa Tony's.
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting for my. Hey, I like pizza. With my people.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm waiting for my account
Come on,
to
drop.
be enabled. My account got created and funded account. I'm waiting
Come
for
on,
it to
drop.
give me the green light to trade it.
Come on,
Hopefully
drop.
it's today.
Come on, drop.
Put me back in.
Fingers crossed.
You want to do an MOC? You want to do an MOC trade today? Yes, do it.
I mean, maybe. Fresh account, live funded, 10 cons. All I need is a
blow
little
it in
move,
one. Blow it in the last 10 minutes. Blow it in the last 10 minutes, dude. Just blow it in the last 10 minutes. Perfect.
Yeah.
That would not be good.
Well, see, that's the thing now. So now I'm at, I was talking about it before, and actually, I'm not sure if I told you guys. I think I did. I did blow up one direct account. This was like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I'm not sure.
Oh, you did?
Didn't make the news. Didn't make the front page of the Daily Mail, so no one knows about it. So I hit the daily max drawdown, the daily max loss.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought, and this is why you got to know the rules, right? I thought that it was just going to stop me out, lock me out, and I come back tomorrow. But it was a hard breach, and I lost the account. I was like, oh, God. I was like, okay. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why now I go to the settings and I set that personal daily loss limit for like, $500 above the daily loss limit so that it does lock me out so you can live to fight another day in case it happens.
Yeah, smart, very smart.
Melvin Boyd.
Let's see.
For every one direct account. Yeah, for every one direct account that Tony has unfortunately blown, there's another 15 out there for him to be taking payouts. So it's that's not even close to being a big deal.
All right. I was gonna say I have 3 now, and that's a max live funded that you can have. So yeah, Daryl, maybe we'll get into an MOC with one. Just see how it plays out. Guide me through the storm. DD, Daddy Daryl.
DD. Ding dong. Ding dong. Let's go ding dong. Do the MOC. Ding dong. We can get it.
Ding dong Daryl. Triple D.
Ding
dong Daryl.
Can that be your nickname? Ding dong Daryl?
No. Ding dong.
Only on bad days when he does dumb trades.
I like it. It may stick.
Dude, ding dong Daryl.
It may stick. Like ding dong ditch. Ding dong. Your neighbor run away.
In and out.
That's what you do in the MOC. You just ding dong Daryl it and you run away and hope it goes up or down or whatever. Dude, that's so great.
Oh man. I'm this is
We have a new poll here. How are you feeling about today's futures markets? I mean, I feel like sideways. So I guess what would we got? Bullish and buying dips, bearish and shorting pops, range bound and cautious, or waiting for clear signals? Probably waiting for clear signals. Doesn't feel very clear at the moment. It's like, what's up, Sam?
No, I'm sorry. That was on my phone.
He's trying to order
I'm
pizza
going to go through a bunch of old videos.
He's trying to order.
Don't worry.
He's like, what?
Gotcha.
Ordering Papagenos.
I wish, man.
Papa John's. Tanaka,
Tony,
going back to the
you-
chat, Tanaka. Say it again?
I was gonna say, I feel like you potentially like own a nice pizzeria. If you do, can you send me some of that great pizza you have over there in Boston?
I'll send you 6 pies. We'll get
Amazing.
Uber Eats on
Grandma's
Daryl's
recipe.
PJ to bring it over. Just meet him at Heathrow.
It'll cost you one Bitcoin or 2 to order pizza though. That's the deal. Yeah, charge them that.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem.
He'll do it.
I've got thousands.
And then we can air freight it. We can air freight it. We can freight it over. Send the Concorde. Send British Airways Concorde. You'll get it in 3 hours. Boom. Done. Logan to Heathrow. Just knock it out.
Are they really
Tony will
bringing
be
back
there
the
on the
Concorde?
tarmac.
Like really?
No, they're not. I wish they would. That thing is badass though.
It's almost like a
no, they got some other
concept
ones
vehicle.
that are, yeah, they have some other stuff that's supposed to be like super crazy. Like you can go up to like 60 or 70,000 feet, like stratosphere kind of stuff, and just like coast, like just barely, it just fly and then just
around
drop
the earth.
in. I don't know.
Yeah.
They say that. They say that. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Sorry, but going back to the chat, yeah, Tanaka says, I didn't know that coaches also blow accounts. Yes, 100%. Daryl's in the chat there, backing it up. Yeah, sure, we are. We're human.
Yep.
Every once in a while,
yep.
You know, you do blow an account for, like I said, it was a dumb reason, just me not knowing the rules. I will say that,
but it happens.
I mean, I can't speak for all the coaches, but like I haven't blown an account from like full porting, just revenge trade, you know, in a bit. But yeah, I mean, you just got to watch out. You know, you gotta fully understand the rules of the account that you're getting into, and I think definitely understanding the rules in terms of what is going to potentially jeopardize the account is the main thing you got to look at. Okay. And that was just one of the things I didn't look at. Like, I didn't know that hitting the daily loss limit was going to breach the account. And, you know, I thought like, again, like, oh, my total loss limit is like $9,000 because I was up $9,000 in the account. So I'm like, great, I can lose $9,000. And it's like, no, it's the max daily loss limit, which is 2% of your starting account balance on that day. So yes, watch out for just dumb stuff like that. And I was kicking myself in the head after that because it's such a dumb error. Like you should have known. So
yeah,
don't be like me in that regard.
Accountability though, you know, holding yourself accountable, and it's gonna like something like that is bound to happen every once in a long while where it just, you know, like you said, we just gotta, there are a lot of rules and just gotta make sure we all understand the rules and everything when participating in these. And I completely get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I get you.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. Let's see.
Come on, Power Hour. Let's go.
You think Power Hour is going to send it lower?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
I mean, I can be wrong. I'm rarely wrong, but I've been wrong once before in my life. Just once.
Of course. Yes, master.
No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no friggin' clue. I just wanted to have a fast response to you just to make it sound like I was so convicted and assured of myself.
Yep.
Yes, it will.
Yep.
If I thought it was going and then I would have waited, I wouldn't have gotten short way back when I did. So what does that tell you?
Man, NQ looking very technical right now. Like the VWAP.
No, I think he's being
like
I think he's messing with you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I think it's a sexual comment.
Love it. Need more of that.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Sam.
No worries.
Interesting.
All right, I'm back. Done.
It's going to be a masked trader tomorrow against.
That would be funny, dude. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Anonymous,
like the masked magician. Remember that guy?
And at the end of the day, you see the mask comes off, and it's like Ray Dalio. It's like, what?
Holy!
Ray Dalio with Hola Prime. Oh my god!
That would
really
be
blow
insane.
up on that, couldn't we?
Yeah. But he's not an intraday trader.
Obviously, no.
Global macro.
Warren Buffett.
You'd need a $15
Warren
billion
Buffett.
account.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it would be the Oracle versus the Oracle. The Oracle, the market Oracle versus the Oracle of Omaha. And Sam would be like, Warren, Uncle Warren, you've got to stop drinking Coca-Cola. It's not good for you. You got to eat fresh, natural ingredients. Keep yourself healthy. Go for a jog.
That's what would kill him. The healthy nuts.
Yeah, I
Sam's
know.
nuts would kill him.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, they would.
How can I
Even Spad.
expound upon that?
It's funny because Spad didn't. If you look at Spad's last message, it wasn't related to what you just said, Tony, but it would suit. It would work.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Maybe it is. Maybe it is related.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And he deal with
Sam's nuts will kill him. This is so funny.
Oh, dude.
Oh my God.
Might be allergic. Who knows?
Yeah, it could be the case. Could be.
Not every man.
Oh no.
I thought you were actually.
Oh no.
There we go.
I was gonna say, what are you talking? Dude, stop on your head.
What are we?
If I said that, that's like a fireable offense, I think. So I'm gonna withdraw.
Yeah.
Oh my
Exactly.
Crossing too many lines.
What the hell? Ultra Maximus, what are you doing? Oh man. Oh, Sam's not. Exactly.
Yeah, let me get the chat here.
All right.
Tony, I think
Power
it's time you
hour.
get a new haircut. You're being
Power hour.
everyone always talking about the haircut. I think you need a new haircut. We need to what's the word? Give Tony a makeover. He's got
Makeover.
the
Give him a
muscles,
makeover. Yes.
He's got the bank balance.
Dude.
He's got everything but the haircut. He's got a good head of hair as well, you know? We're going to have to...
Oh, God.
What
It's going. This haircut, it's called camouflage. My hairline goes all the way back like Daryl's.
Yeah. Did you say
Dude,
camouflage?
Yeah, that's a style of this haircut. That's what it's called. It's called camouflage. You know, hide the balding, receding parts.
Oh my God.
No, dude, I actually like the haircut. Like I said, it's a Cillian Murphy kind of look. To me, it really rounds out the Cillian Murphy look. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Damn
Except without being Cillian Murphy. All right. Oh, God. That was funny. Oh, my God. Dude, the chat is off the rails. We got to reel it in here.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Those trees. Paul's couch. The purple couch. Or Sam's nuts. Oh, man. That is rough.
Oh, dude.
Ultra Maximus for Seco. Ultra Maximus, you used to be a fan of me. I made you money, no?
Gone. Oh man. All right, are we kind of doing a little bit of a flag pattern here to break out, or a little wedge kind of pattern here to break out, I should say? Going to break out at 24,640 on the Nasdaq. Break out of 66.62 on the ES. Come on. Daryl, what are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? What is this guy?
Dude. The chat is going nuts, dude.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm comfortable with myself, so you don't have to worry about me, Spat, all right?
Oh my God.
Oh, this is amazing.
So funny.
This is the type of chat we expected when we go live.
Yeah,
Correct.
no, we need more of this.
It's not as
Earlier in
straight
the
as an
morning,
arrow.
please.
This is the Calvin Klein look, Ultra Maximus. This is the Calvin
my
Klein look.
Lord. Oh my God, it's so freaking funny.
Oh, look at Thomas Driscoll. Now they're gonna start eating each other. Look at them.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Stirring up.
What does
the
that
pot
stand
here.
for?
No, he meant spad.
You don't know what a sped is?
Oh, spat. Huh? That's one. No, what is that?
No, I think he's. Oh, I don't know.
Does it mean something? Oh, sped is
don't
a
know.
sped. What the hell's a sped? Yeah.
It's fucking
I'm gonna Google
it's a
it.
special needs
I don't know.
individual. It's another word for the R
is?
word. If you can say it.
Oh, it is? Is it?
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it?
yeah.
What
We
the hell?
went
Who
down
comes
with
up
it.
with this stuff?
No.
Who
Dude.
makes this stuff up? A sped? Sped, like a special ed? Sped, maybe?
Daryl, stop using it. Come on, Ultra. Ultra, I don't know what's happened. Someone needs to hug Ultra. He needs a hug. I think someone's hurt him. He's savage tonight.
Oh,
dude.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's too funny.
Man. Savage chat.
All right.
Gosh.
Let's go. You're plateauing to just what? Drop? Come on.
I mean,
maybe
you see those big bids now in the ES down at 66.54 and 66.50.
I do.
We got like basically
50,
1,000 contracts
yeah.
apiece. So
Yeah. I wanted to go down and grab it. Go and grab it. Go and grab it.
Yeah.
And continue.
It's ruthless. All right.
It's not even a
Try to
Friday.
get you paid again.
We're getting hammered here. It's
Yeah.
not even a Friday, and we're getting abused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Try
it's
to
a
get you
green
paid,
day
Ultra
for all of us.
Maximus.
Jesus.
even if it means I can only buy like a couple of Happy Meals, I mean, hey, my goodness.
Hey, still.
Happy Meals probably cost a
Green
lot
Day.
now. They're probably $10 or more.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if I'll cover it with tax, honestly.
All right, come on.
If the market hasn't abused us, the chat will. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yanis.
We can always rely on the chat.
Yanis, it's off for you now, okay?
Is there a giveaway? No. Checking on it.
I'll ask the back end. Yanis, you're setting yourself up to get raided in this chat. Yeah. Gotta be careful.
Railed.
Get
Nice
railed.
railed.
Oh, you can...
Good railed. No, afraid of...
That sounds worse.
Ultra.
Good on you, Giannis.
You want to rail Yanis?
Good on you, Giannis. Good on you, Giannis.
Yanis.
Oh, jeez.
Wear 2 sets of pants and run.
I know.
We need to
We've
get
got
back
Ultra
on
coming
the
up.
tracks here. We need to get
Gonna
back on
be
the
seeking
tracks.
missile.
You know, why is this happening on the day that Paul's the captain? You know, it just goes to hell.
I know, it's because Paul is the captain. Paul, you have to control this chat.
Oh, no. Look at this one.
Yanis. Ultra.
Oh no!
Ultra, if I remember correctly, he's the only one. Ultra, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
Yanis was the only one who was obsessed with Adelina. So I don't think that can be true. But you, on the other
Yeah,
hand,
exactly.
You had no comment at all. You were very quiet when she was on. I mean, that's a bit suspicious if you ask me.
I mean, and I already got roasted by Spad earlier. I got absolutely dunked on earlier by Spad. So it's
for what?
It's all
what?
fine. We're good here. Because you're just gonna have to go back and read it. You're just gonna have to go back and read it.
Oh,
but,
today?
I mean, it was fun.
Right.
Yeah. It was just like whenever he was.
Oh my god!
I'm not gonna reread it. I'm not gonna roast myself again. Like if I don't need to. No.
Oh my lord! Before
you have fun and go through the chat a little bit.
Oh god!
What? Just recently, or
right. He wasn't here all day. When did he come in? He came in. Let's see.
Right after Daryl commented about the camouflage. After that.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Right after that.
I went too far back.
Okay. Little stud, yeah?
Yeah. And by the way, we are doing the giveaway, but it'll be in the quiet markets and it'll be a 5K two-step Forex challenge account. So that's when the giveaway will be, Giannis. So stick around. You need all messages then. You probably need to be in all messages, not top messages.
I have. That's the weird thing.
I see him talk about Tony, not you. I don't see you.
It says about hard breach, not soft.
Never mind. Jeez Louise. So we're gonna. Oh, okay.
Nothing about you,
Spad.
dude.
He was like that was for Otra, not you. I thought it kind of implied a few of us in general. So I was just saying me. But okay, I got you, Spad. I mean, no matter what, it made me laugh. So it made me laugh at least.
Oh man, I agree.
Somebody's calling out Paul.
No.
We need more females in this chat. Ultra, and sadly, this is a sausage fest. We're in the trading industry. It's always going to be a sausage fest.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Exactly.
It's the truth.
Well, I agree.
Closest thing to bear skin is
have
Daryl's
more
head
females.
in this chat that we can get.
Yeah. We're all deprived degenerates here. It's the life of a trader.
Love it.
Oh man.
Come on down.
Well,
hey,
guys
come
can
on
dish
down
it
to
out.
Daryl.
Give them that.
Yeah, your short might be coming in here nicely. It could be.
Come on down to 50.
Maybe.
Well, the liquidity got pulled. Liquidity at 55, 54 got pulled.
Very popular in Norway.
I think that's where he's from, Thomas Driscoll. He's from Norway, I think.
I know he is. No,
Thomas Driscoll, you're from Norway, right?
It's just.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Norway?
Yeah, he is,
Norway?
Crack me up.
Is he? Okay.
Greek salami.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Italian sausage.
Oh,
No, we're not talking about Tony. We're talking about,
Not talking about
Food.
rigatoni.
We're talking about food. Yeah.
Rigatoni. Rigatoni.
salami.
The wet noodle.
This is. I did not expect this chat to turn out like that.
This is LOL time.
What a day.
This is LOL time. Yeah.
Bring back LOL time. Make LOL time great again.
That's right. Can you imagine the hat? Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh, this is amazing.
This is funny, guys. Very funny.
Well,
at least we know that you guys are paying attention in the chat, listening. Or maybe they're not and just going back at each other in the chat.
Now we know
Maybe
how
they
to
have
get
us on mute.
the chat's attention.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
Right.
thank
We talk
God
about
Adeline
trading,
is not
nothing.
on today. Because if she was, they'd be totally unacceptable.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah. I don't think it would happen.
Yeah, probably.
It wouldn't happen.
Make volatile great again.
It's crazy. We talk about trading,
Man,
nothing, no messages. As soon as we start talking about meats, all of a sudden, chat lights up.
Exactly. What does that say about you guys?
Tells you something.
What does that say about these dudes?
They're all carnivores. That's what it says. They're all on the high diet.
All right.
I don't think there's any vegans in the chat here.
Oh man.
That is
well. I will say, luckily the market's just been consolidating and not doing a whole lot, so there hasn't been much to really talk about. But Daryl, your short is ever so just floating in the ether here. I don't know what's going to happen.
1,000 contracts at the 50. There's 1,000 contracts sitting there. It's going down. It's going to at least get to that.
Yeah,
I feel.
Let's see.
Nasdaq resisting the 50 period EMA on the 15-minute chart that I'm looking at.
What flag is that, Thomas? Is that? It looks like. I don't know this.
Nah, it's a flag for people who have changed their gender.
That's not a rainbow flag.
I don't know if I can say
that's not a rainbow flag.
No, that's the LG whatever.
Well,
yeah, I know.
It's.
I guess now he put it in.
And then that's just for the team part of it.
Prop firm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for transparent.
It's transparent. That's what the flag is.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Let's chill. Let's chill. Chill. Everybody, calm down. Mexico bank. Okay, interest rate decision meets fork out. Mexico's interest rate decision meets forecast.
Also desperately try to talk about financial information. He's trying to get this thing back on track. Someone talking about news.
No, I just genuinely the headline just came up, so I figured I saw 7.5% interest and was like, what? And then I looked to the left and saw it was Mexico. And I was
Paul's like, Mexican chorizo sausages are small and tasty. Oh wait, we got to get off the meats. We got to get off the meats.
Oh man.
Oh, Vince, why are you coming in and just raiding our chat, man? We were doing so well without you. I'm just kidding.
Were we doing well without him?
Well, I don't know if we were, but it was ugly for a while.
Thank God that he wasn't here.
Can you imagine if you? Oh yeah, the banter would be ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh man, there was a different tier
Vince,
that we would have reached.
Since you're Tony's brother, can you? What's up with his haircut? I saw a video of yours. You have a normal haircut. What's up with Tony's haircut? Why haven't you told him? Said Tony, go to a proper barber, man. It's about time. You're 28 years old.
Widow boy's regular.
You make thousands and
Widow boy's
thousands
regular.
a day.
Still goes to what's the name? Is it Speedy Cuts? What's it name? That crap barber that's like $15.
Supercuts.
Supercuts, yeah.
Supercuts?
Yeah, Supercuts.
Supercuts.
Yeah.
You guys have America? Do you have like this? We call them Turkish barbers here. Like I mean, it's mostly
Hell
money
no,
laundering
we got none of
operation.
that. I don't think.
No. Oh, it's like a thing. They had, like, you know, you see on Instagram they have like the razor, they do the sharp lines and all
Yeah.
that stuff. And
Oh yeah, we have that. We have all that. Yeah, but we don't.
that's
have
like
Turkish
one
coffee.
on
Turkish
every corner now. Mostly money laundering. Like I said, none of these places are actually cutting hair. Money laundering. A few of them are legit, of course. I'm not saying it's all money laundering, but yeah, very well known.
Right. I mean, it's expensive to do something like that, to do like the whole works. Like I've seen those videos that you're talking about,
Oh,
saying
yeah.
like the Turkish haircut.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's
they go
expensive to
crazy.
do something like that here, at least. So I'm not taking part in, a $120 haircut experience every 3 weeks or what have you. But
$70
maybe as a
to
treat
get a
or
cut
something.
with tip out here in Boston, which is like
It's 50 for me.
do it like
Yeah.
one and a
That's what
half
it is. I
times
got
a
here
month.
too.
Ripped off, man.
It's great. It's
You know?
it's crazy out here.
I pay
same kind of
15
prices, I think.
pounds. It's like
Yeah,
$20.
that's crazy. That's good.
$20.
That's
yeah.
great.
And that's not even like,
Well,
that's
let me
just
ask you
normal.
this.
That's like a normal price.
I know, but let me ask you this. Is that like your tipping culture is different here, right? Like over here, it's like ridiculous. Like
Yeah.
everyone, you go pick up food and it's like 15% tip, right? And it's like, no,
Yeah.
I'm
No,
ordering
no,
out and I'm picking it
You
up.
go pick up your yeah. You go order it and you go pick it up yourself. You drove there and everything. You're like, yeah, please, minimum 18%. It's like, F you, dude. I'm the one that drove to get it. What am I
Yeah.
tipping you for? I had to come get it.
Mad
I hate
That's the
it.
thing.
California
Like,
is so bad.
Like
California
I
is
know
so
it.
bad
I
on
just
the
know
tips.
that
Oh.
I hit 0% like every time, and I just know that they're like, F you, and it's like,
Next time we're gonna spit in his food. We're gonna screw with it next time. Yeah, that guy comes back.
Funny, man. Yeah, no, we don't have tip. I mean, you can tip, but tipping is only reserved for exceptional service. Like if someone's done something really, all right, you give them a tip, but it's by no means like the norm. It's just
Gotcha. Yeah, I tip I've had the same barber though for geez, man, holy crap, it's been 13 years. I've had the same barber for 13 years now. So also he just does a great job. I give him like 25% or so. I don't even know what the acceptable amount is, like 20% usually
like
for a
15.
barber.
No, like 15.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I've had the same barber for close to 25 years. I tip him
awkward,
well
man.
too.
You do it yourself.
Yeah, it's different when it becomes like hey,
Exactly.
You've been going to the same guy for this long. Like at this point, I invited my barber to my wedding. I mean, I've known him for a long time.
No way.
He's a great guy. And everything.
Wow.
Like, literally, yeah, he's awesome.
Great.
He's a great dude. But
that's awesome. Yeah, nah. But like, you guys got to change that whole tipping thing, man. Like everywhere I went, and they have these stupid screens now, and like if you press 0, like Tony said, you can tell everyone's looking at you like, oh, what a cheapskate, you know.
Yeah,
I know.
You have to,
And you know what they do? You know what they do,
anything.
Sam? Some restaurants now, you check out at the table. You don't even go to the front to the cashier. So they'll bring like the tablet or whatever to you, and it's got set tip, right? So it starts at like maybe, I think it like starts at 18 or 17 at the bottom. They go 20, 25, 30. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me, dude? And then if you want to go lower or do 0, you have to override the whole system. They make it so difficult. So it's like, they just got you. And it's like, oh man, and then it's just, I hate it. I hate it. I hate that whole thing now. It's so bad.
So like, if you go to a restaurant in the UK and you have a bigger party, I think more like 4 or 5 people eating, they will automatically, a lot of them, add a tip into your bill.
Yeah, we do that too.
We
do that for
want it removed,
parties of 8 or more.
You have to say, but no one
We
does
do that. Yeah, we do like
Yeah.
added normal gratuities included for like 8 or more, sometimes 6 or more.
20%.
Depends on where you go. Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Just got to make sure to work them. Another bottle of wine. Another 3 appetizers on this one. We all like that.
Exactly.
I mean, look,
fill up my water.
Wait stuff, I get. You know, they're walking around, they're running around, carrying drinks, food. I get that. Fair play. a tip is fair. But like someone who literally pours you an espresso, like no joke. This woman, she literally just went to the machine, poured an espresso, handed it to me, and expected a tip.
I know. No, I'm
what
with you.
What did you do? You didn't do anything. It's literally your job.
Yeah,
I understand.
I know, and they get
it's like a bartender that like pours a beer from the tap, and he wants the same tip that he's making like some custom martini or something. He's spending a lot of time doing some cool thing. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, really? Come on, man. Or here's a Corona. I'll pop open your cap for you. There you go. It's like, what do you want? $3? Dude, kiss my butt. You know, I hate that.
Do you have Del Frisco's out there, California, Daryl?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Oh, I like Del Frisco's.
Del Frisco.
I mean, I really don't like those high-end chain restaurants, but I like Del Frisco's.
Del Frisco's is a steakhouse, right?
Yeah. It's like Capitol Grill or.
I ate at the one in Rockefeller Center. That's their biggest one, apparently, in their chain, right there across from like Fox News and all that. That place, that was great. When I was in New York, last time I was in New York, I ate there.
Yeah. You get, what's the order?
Yeah,
What's
but
the
I mean,
go-to order? You get the.
It's high end enough, dude. You can rack up a
they
bill.
Bring you some buns.
You can rack up a bill big time.
tartare.
Yeah, dude. The wine lists,
buns, the couple glasses of red wine, a steak, just a fillet, little butter, whatever sauce they put on top.
Filet is going to cost
Lobster
you
mac
$60,
and
$70
cheese.
alone.
Yep.
Side orders, yes. Wedge salad,
Big-ass
throw in a
fillets.
bottle of wine, dude.
Oh.
Dude, yeah, it's probably
What a good fillet steak, man.
For an 8-ounce,
when it melts in your mouth. Oh,
a fillet. I love fillet. If I said the fillet, they'd slap me over here. I'd like the fillet, please, an 8-ounce. Yeah.
What do you say, fillet?
Fillet.
Why do you French it up? I don't understand.
I don't know because I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Why do Americans do a lot of things?
We feel
don't know.
We feel sorry for the French. We feel sorry for the French. We kick their butts and everything. So I don't know why. I don't know.
What do we do?
Gotta love a good fillet steak. Oh, man, that makes me want to have steak now.
I know. I want like a ribeye.
Well, something
right
I can
now,
order though. That's the problem.
Oh my god.
I could probably actually. Damn, I got an interview after.
We all need to fly to
To
Houston.
go to the shop.
We all need to fly to Houston and go. We're going to go see Melvin, and Melvin's going to take us out to Mastro's, and it'll be a good time had by all.
Yes.
And then we can hop over to Vegas. We'll take Tony, and he can have some good family time. And
I've never been to Mastro's.
Yeah,
Vince frequents Mastro's. Actually,
Mastro's is
He can tell you
great.
All about
There's
that.
one right by me. I go. No, I shouldn't go a fair a lot. I go like 3 times a year. That's a lot. It's expensive, man. It's expensive. Shit.
Yeah.
2 people, you spend like $500, man. It's like 400. Depends on what you order, I guess.
Well, it's not expensive if you're not paying, right?
Somehow I'm always getting stuck with the bill, man. I can't avoid it. I'm like,
You're
"Oh,
Mr.
yeah,
Moneybags,
throw your card in.
Daryl."
Throw your card in. Let's go. Oh no, you made the reservation, dude. I'm like, oh, okay.
Robert in the chat.
Truth be
he
told,
says,
though.
okay, I just
Truth
joined
be
back
told,
up in the chat at the wrong time. It's true.
Who's this, Robert? Oh, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
We've got to do a Hola Prime TV on the road segment. We're all going to meet up somewhere.
Yes.
We can
Yeah, I
trade
agree,
on,
Robert.
like,
Tony can pay
steak.
for us. Hey, Robert. So, Robert, Tony's never been to Vegas, so he was talking about maybe coming out west. So, if he comes to Vegas, we got to go meet with him, and he'll take care of us. He'll take care of us for sure.
Yeah, Robert. If you ever meet Tony, make sure he pays for your meal. If he tries to like, I don't know, wheel his way out of the bill, give him a slap.
I will
Say
buy.
no.
I
I've seen
will
your
buy.
belt.
I can at least you can at least hold me to that. That if we meet up, then I will buy. All right. Only if Robert's there. No.
Free meal.
No, but we're not going to In-N-Out Burger or Taco Bell, dude. We got to go like to a proper restaurant. We got to go somewhere nice.
Yes. No, 100%. I would not do that. I would not say, yeah, it's gonna be like $20 a person. Yeah. No, we're going out. We're gonna do it right. We're going on the wine list.
That's
We're
right.
gonna flip through the first half of the book.
Yes.
Skip all those $300,
Yes.
$500 bottles. We're going to the $1,000 bottle. We're gonna
Wow,
bring
we're
a
going
little Sharpie.
deep.
We're all gonna sign the bottle. It'll be $1,500. We'll all sign it so that we can, memorialize the bottle after we're done with it, killing it.
Oh man,
absolutely.
Oh god.
All I heard was Sam saying
I have a
he likes
feeling.
the way it feels in it.
I have a feeling if all of us went somewhere.
When did I say that? I never said so. No such thing. What are you on about?
What the? Was this when you were talking about sausage?
No, this must have been about the steak.
I'll be the DD.
Robert,
So
I'll
you
only
guys can
take
pick it
you
up. We
out
need a dozen.
and
We don't need a
pay.
DD. We'll just Uber it, or we'll get a limo, or we'll get like an SUV service. Yeah. But if you don't drink, it's
take
all
Robert
good.
out and pay for him and everybody else in his
So
company.
here's what's
as
gonna
long
happen.
as I can.
Here's
continue to
what's
say
gonna happen.
Robert Machiro.
Robert Machero. If we go, I always I make Robert into like a Latino. I was like Roberto Machero. Look at this clown, Vince, man.
Vince, you want to come out with us to Mastros?
If we all got
Get your drink
together,
on?
check this out, dude. If we all got together, and if Troy came out, I feel like Troy would be like, it would be like the what's that movie what's the movie oh god, where the Bachelor, where they go to Vegas and Mike Tyson knocks him out and the guy gets his tooth, the dentist gets his tooth.
Hangover.
With Brad, Hangover. Thank you, Hangover. Yeah, it'd be like the Hangover. Troy will be like arrested instantly. He'll be like running down the strip with his clothes off. He'll be like, "What?" He'll get like half a beer in him, and he'll be toast, dude. We'll be bailing him out all night.
It will be 9:30.
Vodka
It will
Mountain
be
Dew.
9:30 p.m. We'll be at a steakhouse, and Troy will have 2 beers, and he'll be like this. That's what will happen.
Oh my god!
We'll just get one of those
We'll be like,
red
"Come on,
carts.
let's
What are
go
those
to
little
a
red
bar,
carts
Troy."
that they put the kids in, and we just tool them around Vegas in the red cart.
Yeah,
that we
yeah,
passed
exactly.
Out.
Yeah,
In the little
push 'em all
red
around.
wagon.
Yeah, like Weekend at Bernie's. It'll be like Weekend at Bernie's. We'll be just hanging out, waving at people. Hey! Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
Robert's half Mexican, half Japanese. Now that's quite a mix.
That's freaking.
See,
that
look,
is awesome.
dude. That's why I got the Roberto. I got it perfect, dude.
Roberto Machero.
Yeah, Italian and Irish is like
Roberto.
played out, boring. It's cool to see like Mexican Japanese. That's an awesome combo.
Yeah.
To be fair, Italian Irish should just be its own ethnicity now. I mean, there's so many Italian Irish people.
Italian Irish is just
literally
like
relabel it.
American.
New ethnicity.
Not on the West Coast. Not on the West Coast. There isn't. It's mostly a lot on the East Coast. I know, but not out here.
Oh yeah, the East Coast is just like
I mean, you get a lot of Irish. You get a lot of Irish, or you get the Italian. You don't get I don't think you get a mix too much.
The Catholic connection, isn't it?
Exactly.
That's why.
Exactly.
It is. It is for sure.
Oh.
Who's going to Montauk? Oh, your brother's going to Montauk. Okay.
Yeah, right.
The whole trip has to be Roberto and Latino accent and last name the way Tony says it. Fair.
How do you say it, Tony?
That sounds good to
How do you
me.
say Machero? How do you say Machero?
You got to say the full name. No, I mean, if he's Mexican, then you go Roberto Machiro.
Oh, you rolled it.
Catch him
That
off
was
guard.
smooth.
Hola, my
Should have
Bobby.
paid
Hola,
attention.
hola, Bobby. Bobby, hola. What you doing, Bobby? Where you going, my man? Come on over here, Bobby.
Oh my god, Daryl.
Oh my
Put
God,
on
this
your
thing is priming for it.
Going full
Is this-
cholo.
do you have your account open yet, Tony? You getting ready for an MOC here?
I don't. Yeah,
Priming
literally,
for it.
it's like
We're
it's
we're
not
priming for
up
it.
yet. I keep refreshing.
It's probably gonna.
I don't know if it's gonna be done today.
Honestly, I think we're just gonna finish. We're gonna finish right in this range for the day. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna just wrap it up right around here. I feel.
Yeah.
After all this,
I've been itching to
I
get.
like the 200K. So in my drop down, the 200Ks are a different color. They're like deep blue.
Oh.
Like the name says, it says like one step Hola Prime account. It's
yeah,
deep blue.
Yeah.
Oh, because you're in the deep end.
Very nice.
Yeah, I know. Literally.
That was the creative
4K
team's
for a day.
decision there to make it deeper blue.
Oh man.
I almost spit my food out. There you go.
Oh, dude. Too funny. What the hell happened this afternoon session? Got off the rails quickly. Man. Woo. Oh.
Good, some decent banter though. At least it passed a little bit of this consolidation period that we had.
I'm glad everyone in the chat and all the coaches, we can handle the banter. It's good. It's good. There's nothing worse than
hell yeah.
Someone who
I'm offended. I'm offended. How dare you? I'm gonna call Kamala. I'm so upset.
Okay.
Like they say, you only roast the ones you love, right? So it's a way of endearing thing. Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
100.
Yep, for sure. Oh God, there's some. Let's see here.
Tony, your
I'm
brother
squinting
is
because
getting
of
savage.
the lighting here. All right. So I can see the market. I have X-ray vision in the market. I need to squint.
Your brother is savage. Tony.
Vince has bad eyes. Vince, you have bad eyes.
Oh man. Yes, Pat, I am.
It could be both sides. I've seen people on both sides be like that. So that's just humans. Some people are easily offended, others aren't.
No,
for sure. For sure. No doubt about it.
Just skip it. Just skip it.
Legally blind.
I know my eyes are getting worse, which is why I was contemplating trying to wear a little, maybe I need to test out these blue light glasses that I have in the drawer a little bit longer, see if they actually do anything.
The self-deprecation.
Oh, Robert,
yes.
That's a great one.
No, Robert.
We won't repeat it, but that's a fun.
No, man. My wife's Asian, Robert, so I get it, but they're not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not like everyone talks about.
Of course.
All right, let's see.
It's just a,
Yeah.
Just a joke. Dang it.
Let's see here.
I had another pair of blue light glasses that didn't make me look like RoboCop. Like the ones that I put on yesterday that I tried. I was going to get the other ones. But
Sam looks like RoboCop with that thing
them.
on, with that helmet, that Professor X thing. Sam looks like RoboCop.
I've got blue light glasses, actually. I'm going to grab them. I'm going to put them on. You might have seen them in the thumbnail because for some reason, at first, they were like, wear some glasses. It will make you look better. So for loads of pictures, I had glasses on. So for the early videos, you'll see me with glasses. I don't actually wear glasses. But...
Yeah, we saw that. Yeah. Paul, are those your reading glasses? Your daily wear? Or are they the blue
Oh
light
no,
blocking?
no. These are the blue light. These are the ones that make me look like like I'm about to.
I like them.
I'm literally
I think it looks cool.
a robot.
It looks good, man. It's got a little tint to it.
Doing
Yeah,
a science
I like it.
experiment.
Yeah,
it looks
that
dope.
or what's his name? What's that guy's name in that band?
He looks like he's at the he's at the shooting range because he's got like ear protection, a hat, baseball hat, and like these like the protection. He looks like yeah, dude, gonna
That's
load up a
hilarious,
Kimber
actually.
here, go for some targets.
Just a sniper entry.
Yeah, you definitely. Yeah,
in the markets.
You look like
I
you're
like those
about
on
to
you, Sam.
Explain how to shoot a gun.
I like those. I like those on Sam.
Yeah,
He looks like
Sam's
Groucho
look
Marx.
very
Always keep
studious.
your finger off the trigger.
Sam looks like Groucho Marx.
Yeah, Sam, you look like you're about to give some sort of economic talk or something. You need a nice sweater, cardigan, nice roaring fire in the background. Yeah.
Makes me look intelligent, right?
Let me tell you a story.
Just like Superman.
Oh man, Vince.
You can't recognize
Vince,
who I am.
We can't
The
fit
moment
you,
I take
dude.
them off, you're like,
Your ego will not fit on the screen, Vince. I'm sorry. Just can't allow it, dude. Can't allow it. Oh yeah, I've heard that, Robert. I know. Yeah, see, I agree. Paul does look like it. See, exactly, dude. You do look like.
I do. I for sure.
You like
do.
get the clay targets, get the clay pigeons ready. Paul, let's go. It's funny.
if you explain anything, just use a lot of your hands, Paul, from now on. Like, always talk like with your hands. Every person who explains guns, they always just pure arm movement, hands, and always like flexing their bicep very subtly, just like kind of a subtle bicep flex.
What?
Like, you gotta
Gotta
grip the gun. Never put your finger on the trigger unless you want to kill it.
I love that southern,
Literally every video.
American accent.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
That's
at
how
it.
they.
I
That's
can't
how
do
they
it.
foresee us. That's how they. Yeah. Troy would be. Yes, you have got it, Robert. You so nailed it, dude. Oh my god. Oh my.
All right. So real quickly, for the sake of doing this on the regular
yeah.
trading hours instead of the quiet markets, on quiet markets, I've gotten to a micro Bitcoin trade before. I did just get short micro Bitcoin, so this is my first ever micro Bitcoin trade on the regular trading hour session. Just getting short.
All right, let's show it. Roll to Poly G.
Fun.
Do it.
Roll it to Poly G.
Not much. No risk or anything. Nothing crazy. Just put something on and looks pretty bearish. So
let's see what it looks like.
See if we can't play a move down.
Let's share your screen.
Yeah. We can switch to me whenever.
Let's see. I know I've been saying it for like 30 seconds, but they don't take the hint. Let's see it. Let's see the screen. Show Pauly G's. Show Paul. Show Coach Paul's screen. Do it now.
Come on.
Oh my God.
And now.
You know what, Robert? I think Troy reminds me of the guy in Office Space with the swing line stapler. Or I want my swing line stapler. You know, the dude that always had the pocket protector and the tie that could get demoted. It reminds me of Troy. All right. So what are you? Are you long?
I'm short. I'm short, and so the way that micro Bitcoin futures work is every tick is 5 points. So like 5 Bitcoin dollars, in the Bitcoin. If you were looking at Bitcoin, it's like 109,665, 109,670, 109,675. That's a tick, and each tick is 50 cents on the micro Bitcoin. So essentially, if you move $1,000 on Bitcoin, that's the equivalent to 200 ticks or $100. So you have to move $1,000 in micro Bitcoin on one contract just to make $100. That kind of shows the volatility that you see in Bitcoin in general, like that they needed to scale it down to the micro contract to allow for retail traders to be able to participate a little bit more.
The margin's too much. So, the margin would be too much, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why not? And if we look at a daily chart here. There we go.
What else?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot not a whole lot else going on. I mean, equity indices are just continuing to be pretty dead. And what about gold? Gold's coming back down. Jeez.
Go. Get short the gold too. Micro Bitcoin.
I could. I could. I was looking at silver real quick. Silver's doing all right. It's not really coming down as much as gold right now. Whoops.
Sorry, got a little sidetracked.
What's up?
You all right there?
No, yeah, I'm good. I'm all good. I'm working on something now. I gotta work on something.
Got it.
Let me see. Digital gold.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
Don't get him started. Yeah, that's for sure. Don't get Tony started. Funny enough, this could be an area of support for Bitcoin, to be quite honest. We could see some support if we don't break down quickly here.
Oh my god, that's too funny.
Your short is finally maybe starting to make a move here.
Maybe.
Daryl, come on, we got to break through.
It went down. It came back. It keeps going down, but the liquidity's gone. So I got 3 minutes or so. We'll see here.
Here we go. Bitcoin, go. Just drop $1,000 right now, please, so I can just not even have to look at this. Looking at the order flow of micro Bitcoin futures is quite hilarious. You want to talk about spotty. If you were to look at, for example, if you're looking at the 1 minute chart right now, you don't really see it being spotty, gappy, but in the order flow, it's super gappy. It gaps a lot. It's very odd. Maybe the 1 second. Yeah, this is better. This is what I'm talking about. This is what it looks like. Ooh, look at that.
What the hell is that?
This is what if you're looking at order, if you're looking at our order flow, like heat maps and stuff, this is the 1 second chart on micro Bitcoin. This is what I'm talking about in terms of the gappiness. It's just super gappy.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. It's gross, honestly.
1 second chart.
It's gross.
5 seconds is ever so slightly better.
Oh, cool. I already have it. Sweet. I am, Robert. I am. Robert's right. Robert's right. I only got like 25 tabs open here and screens and windows. Actually, I have more than that. I have more than that. Shit, I got like 50 tabs open. Whew. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can do this.
Ooh,
With
2
my
minutes
son.
MOC.
I know.
Or not even
I'm
1
trying
minute.
to ignore it.
1 minute MOC.
Right,
Let's see what Bitcoin does on an MOC.
I know. I wonder if the equity close affects the MOC on Bitcoin. I have no idea.
I would think so. I would think.
Huh.
Maybe it gets a little volatile. Who knows? We'll find out in 30 seconds.
Yeah, you're about to feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll feel it for sure. Oh, to the upside. There's the reversal. Come on down. Come on. Do the reversal. Do the reversal. Do the reversal. – 714 contracts just got purchased. Woo-wee! All right. What's the number at?
All right.
Let's see the number. Minus 191. Oh, yeah. This is looking soft. Okay, cool. We're going back.
Nice.
Oh, no. Don't go up. Salt and pepper's here. Salt and pepper's here.
Drop.
We're gonna sell. We're gonna close right around here. We're gonna close right around here. I feel.
Seems largely
Let's
muted
go.
in this MOC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's muted, but I love a sell-off. But this late in the game, I don't know how much we're gonna get.
Paul, that is a great trade.
Look at that.
Look at that
It's
move.
a fun one. It's working. It's working.
I'm telling you, I'm going to convert everyone to a market on close specialist. The mock traders. I'm a mock trader. What the hell is that? Market on close, you idiots. Oh, market on close. You've got to just sit around for 6 hours all day, 6 hours and 20 minutes, and then your trade will present itself. That's the key.
Yeah.
Just waste your whole day sitting around. Come on. Pull out the rug. Pull the rug. Pull the rug. It's okay. I give you permission to pull the rug. We have earnings after the bell. What do we have today? Costco
Making Bugatti money from Hola Prime live stream.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I mean, it's still quite a bit away from Bugatti money, but getting there.
Exactly.
Did he say ice cream? He's picking on Adelina. Man.
We're making Toyota money on Hola Prime live.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, Vince is pushing me to buy a Urus or Urus.
Urus, yeah.
They're nice,
Urus.
man. They're nice.
No, they're not.
Look, if you want
they're
a
not.
fast SUV,
I've been in one.
Don't listen
They're
to
not
Barry.
nice.
He doesn't know what he's on about.
Overpriced piece of
If you want
junk,
a
dude.
fast SUV,
You gotta get a lamp.
yeah, I know, but it has a presence to it.
I know.
Technically, it's just an Audi RQ8
Yes.
or whatever, but
Yeah.
it has a presence to it. You know what I mean? It still has the badge.
Yeah.
You got to pay for the premium badge. I mean, it is what it is.
Literally.
The badge, man.
Yeah.
There's
more of like
one of my
Aston
neighbors.
Bentley type.
Okay.
Bentley
like the
GT,
repair costs.
God,
Like,
beautiful.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, maybe.
Personally, the Bentley. is
One of my
my
neighbors
favorite
actually
car.
has that.
All round.
Has the Urus. And then
Really?
my neighbor has the Urus, and then the guy next to him has the whatever that BMW like electric car, like the sporty electric car, one of the
i8.
first ones that they made.
Yeah, the
I don't
i3,
remember.
i8, the i8. Those are cool. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Come on down, ES.
time I
Let's
walk
go.
by.
Let's go. Come on down.
Tony, go for
That
it,
was a
man. Get
close
an
one.
Urus.
Yeah, I know.
You'll love
well,
it.
like I said though, I'm like, no, I've been in it, and I was in it. Last time I was in it was like 2 years ago, and I feel like I don't know. I don't think I was very impressed. Because yeah, I mean it's
I'm
a
not with
Lambo and it's very sporty. And one of the things I don't like is that like you can't relax. I felt like I couldn't relax on the highway, like just driving, because it's just like you move a millimeter and it's like, you know, it just goes right because it's literally on rails, as they say. Like I'm like more of the Bentley guy, like, you know, luxury, like let's relax, go for a drive.
He likes the
like,
finer things.
You got to drive like an hour and a half.
It's the
or
finer
something, an hour.
things. Yeah,
Take
you know,
the
massages
Bentley,
and sausages.
you know.
I know how you are. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm like, you know, if I could, if
fair
I
play.
really could, you know, then I do like the Cullinan type thing. But
Yeah,
like that's
Cullinan,
like,
yeah.
I mean, I could buy 2 Bentleys for the price of 1 Cullinan. It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
it's a lot.
Exactly.
And like I can't justify it.
It's a
like
lot.
it's 400 grand. Like that's what a house is. Like
You're not
you,
gonna do.
you know, I'm not there. I'm not there. Like, you know, like
Yeah.
Push
Yeah.
down
No, fair play,
to
fair
the
play.
close.
Right, I'm going to take a short
yeah, I like
break.
the Bentley. Yep.
All right.
Make yourself some sausage. Cool.
Damn right.
Have at it. Kielbasa, baby.
Dude, there are like here in Orlando, especially in the downtown area, like when I was in college and you'd be in the downtown area, there are kielbasa stands everywhere, like at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
one every
Oh,
other
yeah.
step you take, there's a kielbasa
Same
stand.
here.
And I mean,
Same
don't get
here.
me wrong. Yeah. Everybody's eating them. I mean, especially
Yeah.
at that time of night. But
Yeah.
delicious.
It's overkill, dude. You smell them. They got the onions
But
going.
there are
You
a
walk
lot.
out of any venue, and it's like, oh god,
Right.
it's like they're everywhere. City of LA, I don't. They don't have it out in the suburbs, but if I go downtown or somewhere, they're everywhere. That's like, dude, you gotta like walk through. You gotta like push your way through these guys. They're like, yeah, they're crazy.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, come on. You started to pull down. Let's go. Come on.
Maybe at some point get to a point where we're trading Bitcoin with actual size here. But, you know, even just trading, like putting a little micro on just for the sake of being able to pay attention to the price action a little bit more and, you know, have a tiny bit into it. Like it's still a decent thing. But one day I'm thinking of trying to be able to put some decent size onto a Bitcoin trade here. We'll get there. We'll get there.
You talked about it with me yesterday, and it's not even been 24 hours. You're like, yeah, let's go to micro Bitcoin today. Yesterday, you're like, one day maybe I'll get to
pull the trigger,
like,
brother.
yeah,
We gotta just pull the trigger and start. Got to pull the trigger
That's
and
right.
start learning. You know, we gotta get right to it. You know.
Oh, come on, ES. Don't like this. I don't like this at all. No, I don't like this. No, senor. Me no like. Drop back down. Come on. Come on, you freaking clown.
Perfect. Let's see.
Let's get back down. There you go. Come on. Right now in the close, just freaking take a dump. Just drop. Drop down to 50. And I'll flatten happily. Let's go. You're there. Get though. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn. Frustrating. I knew we'd close right around here. I just knew it. Why did I even stick around? Why did I stick around?
Market's closed there.
I forgot we got 30 minutes.
Point of control moved up to the 60-60. Point of control went to 60-60. Let's see if we have an exhaust. An exhaust moved down.
You think it's going down?
Well, no, now, like right now, yeah, it's done its best to get up there, and then point of control is set, kind of set. I don't know. It could just come down a little bit, just now in settlement. But there's a lot of buyers in the book.
Switched.
A lot of buyers.
Switch to you since this Bitcoin's really not doing anything. I don't know if the equities.
We can switch to me. I don't know. I don't know if mine's going to do anything either, but I don't know what mine's going to do. God dang! Come on.
Bitcoin was looking like it was going to be some fun for a minute, but
yeah, it did. I was
not
jealous.
anymore.
I was like, wow, it's going down. Mine's not.
All right.
Salt and pepper.
That's enough. That's enough fun for the ES or for micro Bitcoin. I think I'm not going to be able to pay attention to this much longer. This is kind of brutal.
Hey, Alabi. Welcome. Welcome in the chat. Oh my God. How was your break, Senor Sammy? How was your break?
Is he here? I don't know.
Is he here?
He's here. He's on mute. He doesn't realize it. I think, or no, he's
oh, okay.
Let's see. Oh no, he's not here. I'm looking at the. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the. I'm looking
You're
at
the YouTube live stream that's delayed 10
feed.
minutes.
Yes, and I wasn't even on live, dude. Yeah. I'm like way back. I'm like, what's he? He's talking to us. I'm like, I don't even hear him talking. What the hell? That's so funny. I'm like, dude, what's going on here?
Yeah. Too funny.
Oh man.
All right, let's see. Google down again today. Interestingly enough, it's been leading, with the Nasdaq so much over the last month or so, and Google's been down the past few days. Not really catching too much of a bid. Down another $1.30. Nvidia was up today, 70 cents. What else we got here? Meta down $12, so 1.5%. Tesla down 4.3%. Jeez, $20. I can't do these classes anymore. This is too much. They hurt my nose,
I don't blame you, man.
Like,
They do.
I don't enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, that's fine.
Need to get some little pads or something that are a little bit better than these guys.
Right. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, this is. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. It's. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's gonna kill me. Oh, this is so good.
Did you see the chat or?
No, I'm gonna share it in a minute. I gotta hang on. I gotta save. Let me save it. Let me read. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is so damn good, guys. This is beautiful.
A lobby in the chat has a question for you, Daryl. By the way.
Oh, for me.
And then Tanaka's response was
great. What's up, Alavi? Hang on one sec. Let me just. I gotta rename this file so I could find it again. He's gonna kill me. This guy. He's gonna absolutely kill me. He is gonna kill me.
Not another Troy. Situation here.
Let's see. Coach D, have you ever tried to explain your job to a pet? What was their reaction? My job to a pet? My job to a pet? What, like?
And then read Tanaka's response.
I don't get it. Okay. What kind of pets do you have, Alavi? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know where this is going. I don't know where this is going.
Oh man.
Okay, enough of that one. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is a good one too. Oh yeah, Troy, you're gonna look great in this. Oh no.
You're holding back from the chat here. We gotta see this soon enough.
No.
Soon enough.
I'm gonna. I got it. Hang on. Save as. I can retitle this thing. Oh my God, this is just beautiful. All right, that was a lot faster than yesterday. Now I figured out how to do some of this crap on the fly. Oh my God. With my son. With my son.
Well, if you had to guess
dude.
which sector of the S&P was up today, there's only one positive sector today in the market, and I think you can guess it.
Gotta give a hint.
Really do think you'll.
Energy.
No, I don't. There you go.
Utilities? Energies.
Yes.
That's
Energy.
right. That's right. Had to be.
Only reason
Had to
I didn't
be.
want to give a hint was
After a
because
day
if
like
I
today.
gave a hint, it was going to immediately give it away with like just saying like news like or something, or like
Yeah.
I just said like
let's switch over to someone's screen real quick while I prep my little stuff.
Sure.
So I don't have to
Switch
hold
to
back
mine.
any
Yeah,
longer.
sure.
All right, let me see.
Oh man,
I gotta do the entire
I thought
window.
I just had one of those. I just had one of those. Like I was about to sneeze, but then it went away. That's the worst. That's the absolute worst.
Yeah, I hate those. And it's gonna come back. It'll come back and get you when you least expect it.
Right. Well, on the ES, point of control was to end the day essentially 66.60. Wow, who would have thought? The same point of control as Wednesday, as the Fed day. So
I know. And I said it was going to come up to
Yeah.
60 or stay at 55. It was either where the point of control was going to be. That's why I said I should have. I friggin' knew what it was doing, and whatever.
Did the opposite.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll wait for Sam to come back. When's Sam getting back?
I am back.
Doing something?
He's back. He just.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, Sam. All right.
I'm
Hang on.
just quiet, lurking in the background.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking at anything here. So it's just if I had to trade. What the hell is this? Only emojis? Oh, it's easy. It's a sloth. I'm trading the sloth emoji for sure. That's an easy one. Sitting in trades, taking my sweet time, letting it come to me, just relaxing, sitting all day, picking lichens off of my body, eating it, little fungi, eating it off my body. That's what they do. That's what sloths do. They eat off themselves. They feed off themselves.
That's
all right.
crazy.
So
That's good.
yeah.
Daryl, the zoologist
All right,
over
so,
here. His second job.
Animal-
Jeez.
Oh yeah, I know a lot.
Yeah.
I know a lot about animals. You know a lot about animals. Oh, we can
Animals.
let's see. Am I sharing? I'm sharing. Let me open the chat. All right. We can go to my screen.
Yeah.
I found what
can't
Troy's
wait for
doing
this.
on his vacation. I found what he's doing. The back end seems to
The
approve.
anticipation.
I like it. They approve. They approve. I've got two pictures. This is what his wife sent me. She's sitting there.
It's funny. Better set the building on fire. Yeah.
So I got my swing line stapler, right? My swing line, and then we got this one.
What the hell?
I'm so confused.
If you haven't seen Office Space, you don't know. If you've seen Office Space,
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
is
poor
funny.
Troy.
Oh my god.
Poor Troy. Got the pocket protector.
That
All
photo
right.
is gonna haunt
That's
him. It's gonna haunt us, honestly.
We could make a sheriff one too. We could do a bunch of things. Yeah. All right, yes, you're not going anywhere. And I'm just come on down a little. Come down to 55. I can drive 55.
Can't believe you're still in it.
Well, I mean, there's nothing because well, dude, it was worse. I mean, it's coming down into me. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I just sit. What's so funny? What's so funny? Robert's dying.
No,
Did you guys catch my pictures of Troy? What's the heck? Garlic? What's this? What's Giannis got? Garlic bread? Garlic bread? What the heck? That's your emoji you trade? Garlic bread because you're Greek or whatever? I mean, come on. I guess. If you're in the chat and we don't know who's trading against us yet. What?
I can't
I know
wait.
exactly what emoji. I have the emoji here. It's a self-deprecating emoji, but ever since our Jeopardy session, it's all I think about now when I see the emoji. I know exactly. This is the one. We can switch to my screen really quickly. If you know, you know.
That is the best emoji for you.
Take the hat off.
That is the most.
That was awesome.
The perfect.
We got to find one for Tony's haircut.
I know, dude.
Bowl.
Let me let me stop sharing. Let me get back in. The bowl, the widow boy. Right. Oh, I got a haircut for him. We can come up with one.
Sam when he gets his Turkish haircut. This is
Massagey. All right, so now, it's easy for me to sit here, Tony, when I'm defeated, and I just
I'm gonna find an emoji for Tony. A Tony emoji.
I'm gonna find one too. I'm gonna find one.
There we go.
We got to get one.
Tony emoji.
It's just a picture of a meatball.
A meatball. It's these nuts. Oh my God, it's these nuts. Oh my God, I got it now, Giannis. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it, dude. It's yeah. You reminds us of a teenager. Dude, what?
All right, let's find a Tony emoji. Something to represent his haircut, I think, is the best.
It better be good. It better be fun.
You could just have a sack of money, but a sack of money is just a bit. It's not that funny. It's got to have an element of roast in there. You know,
Yes,
gotta be
of
an
course.
element of roasting.
Element of roasting, truth. Yeah. Undeniable truth.
This might be a hard one. Okay, that could work. I see. Okay.
You're gonna have to explain it.
Paul, what do you do? Paul, we see your screen, dude.
Oh, I know. I'm saying that's the closest thing I could find to a
Oh, okay.
bowl. Here, just got to turn it around. Here, it's an acorn, but you know.
He's wearing a yarmulke. He's wearing an enlarged yarmulke on his head. It's okay. It's just
But or here we could.
Where on there. Make that bigger.
Oh.
All right, I think I've got it.
This is for Sam.
Oh, I got one too.
Nuts on fire.
The roasting of the roasted.
Roasting my nuts. That's great.
No, not you.
Or I don't know if it's mine or what. I don't know. I don't know.
No.
I'm gonna show
I'm afraid.
All right. Back end. Switch screen when you can. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Coach Tony.
Golly. What the hell?
Just right. That is perfect.
Disrespect.
Got the flow. Almost as good as Coach Paul.
Oh man!
I think that's the shape is perfect. It's just the color's a bit off.
Is.
The shape is perfect.
You know.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Darker
the
leaf.
shape is
good.
good. Yeah, that's good.
That is
Tony's
good,
about
Sam.
to
I
turn
do
over a new
appreciate
leaf. Tony's about to turn over a new leaf. Oh, dude.
That's not a bad one.
That was good.
It's not a bad one. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. Let's see. Yeah, we can go back to my screen now.
Okay.
What is that?
That's my haircut? Or is it because
That's crap on his head, dude. His haircut just got crap on it.
You could
it's just something.
It's like
a crap haircut.
Yeah.
The crap cut.
They switched my screen real fast.
Not true.
Like, it's enough.
It's not true.
No, man. Hey, you don't have to worry about getting sunburned when you go outside. It's all good. It's all good, man.
That was good. I know.
Dude, they had like a little.
There's just not many we can even make. It's tough.
No.
He's like enough. Can we put like a raccoon or a dead squirrel on his head?
Dead
Or something?
raccoon.
Figure it out.
That's what Trump.
Okay.
Come on. I'm not Trump's. I don't have Trump's haircut. Dead fox.
Dead fox. Roadkill on his head. Just some roadkill. When Sam made that Edward Scissorhands that one day, he could put Tony there. Cutting his hair.
Here. So I have a question for you guys. And it's for chat too. I don't remember if we've had this question before, like for some reason, for like an LOL time or something. But this is kind of like a popular debate, but like if you had to pick an animal to go one-on-one versus, it was like you versus the animal, what's the biggest animal that you think you could win against?
That's a good one.
Repeat that again. I'm sorry. If you had to fight an animal,
essentially the biggest. What's the biggest animal that you think if you had to go one-on-one versus that you could win against?
Yeah.
Giraffe.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right.
Well, think about it.
All right.
I would go underneath
a lot.
and just punch up. You know, it
What does
can't,
that mean?
You couldn't even reach the belly, dude. You wouldn't even reach
It's
the
gonna
belly.
hoof you, bro. Sam, you're short.
Yeah, it's gonna it's gonna send you. It's gonna punt your ass 100 yards through the uprights, dude. You're gonna be gone.
I would pay so much money to see Sam fight to the death a giraffe.
I'd like to see him outbox a kangaroo. Kangaroo will knock him cold. Pop, pop.
Dude,
big animal.
so
Let's see, the biggest animal.
That's the funny thing the funny thing, Daryl,
In
because
hand-to-hand
I
combat,
was
obviously, right?
all of my yeah, exactly, and all my friends say
right.
I'm crazy for thinking this, but I genuinely do think if like adrenaline, considering adrenaline with us humans,
right?
I think you could beat an adult kangaroo. I think we could. I genuinely think we could take on it. I know many people say you couldn't.
Out of it.
You know, but I think you could. I'm not talking about, the 6'5" ones that look like they're on roids.
The big red kangaroo where their feet come and they thump you. They thump.
I'm not talking about those.
And you just like break all your ribs. Yeah. You're just like, dude.
We're talking about like the average version of whatever the animal is that you're fighting. I think we could do that. I genuinely do.
Yeah. See, how much does
When
an
you
average
say-
kangaroo weigh? Like, they must be so dense.
Oh,
a decent.
Oh yeah,
bit,
500 pounds probably a big boy. Oh yeah, at least.
The thing
no,
is,
like 200 pounds, I would say.
There's like
Really?
human muscle compared
think?
to like animal muscle is different. Like even a small monkey, like they can tear you apart.
Gamey.
They just got
they'll
so
rip
many
you from limb. Oh yeah,
got
spider
so
monkey will rip your
fast
limbs off,
twitch.
dude.
muscle fibers, and they're so compact. Like we're just useless in comparison. Do you know what I mean? Like even if you worked out, even if you're Tony, like if it came hand to hand with a monkey, the monkey would just rip Tony's arm off. Do you know what I mean? Like it's
you nailed it.
Freaking rip my head off my neck.
Paul nailed it. Red kangaroo, which is the largest, males will weigh up to 200 pounds. But the thing is, they're strong as hell, right? Those legs, like that, those rear legs will just freaking clock you. Oh, they'll just,
of course. You know,
I will gorilla.
like there's no
silverback,
way
you're done.
I
You're
would
dead.
ever. Yeah, no way in heck. No chimpanzee, no gorilla, no. Like that's
No
all
way.
out of the equation. That is
Chimpanzee
the
will kill
scariest
you,
thing
dude.
of all time.
They'll kill you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
chimpanzee will kill
I
you,
would run for my
for sure.
life.
Oh yeah.
But Tanaka saying cow is an answer that I've also gotten from my friends where they're trying to be smart and
Cow,
logical and
yeah.
like, I mean, of course, yeah, okay, but like, let's be real here.
What about like when you say like, what do you have to do? Do you have to kill? Do you have to kill the other animal like with your bare hands, or do you have to just like submit it or beat it down, or like because you can go up to a sleeping
would say,
cow
like,
and clock
submission.
it and probably tip it over or something. You could probably do that.
You can,
I don't know, man. Cows are in
neck.
They're
Dude, a lot of these
big,
animals are
like, they're
strong as hell,
powerful.
dude. Even if you tried to wrestle like an adult goat or something, dude, they're strong as hell. You're not. I mean,
It's a different muscle. I'm telling you.
that's exactly. Sam's right. They're really, really. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Even if you
very
took
good
like
question.
Think about it.
the
Even trying to
world's
take down a
strongest
large
man.
German Shepherd or something would be hard to do. Like to really grab
that's-
I
it
know,
that's
because once an
different.
animal gets
Yeah.
into
Down.
that fight or flight,
Yeah.
like
or a
you know, I gotta
Rottweiler or
kill
something
here,
big
and it
dog like
knows it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
dude.
carnivores are out the question because they'll just they're built to basically eat you alive. So carnivores, no.
Yeah.
It's got to be a herbivore, but then herbivores are just big and powerful. Like think of all the big herbivores: horses, cows,
Rhino, hippo.
giraffe, rhino. Like what are you gonna do against a horse or a rhino? Like, you
Brachiosaurus,
can't even
Triceratops.
punch it as hard as you like, and it wouldn't even notice. Like,
Exactly.
It's true.
You'd break your hand.
kangaroo,
instead.
I think, yeah,
You're right.
kangaroo will probably be the best shot. I would say.
Yeah. I mean, I know it would be tough. But I genuinely think, just like Tony was saying, but for a human, like fight or flight, like you have no choice. You're either done or you beat this thing. I think the average male the average male that's somewhat hand-eye coordinated, I think could take it down.
You got to stay away from things that have hooves, like Tony's saying, that hooves or horns. you'll get jacked. Like they're just, if you're in the wrong spot, you get clocked in the head or something. It's over, dude. You're done. I don't care if it's a 65-pound deer. They kick you in the right spot in the head. You're done. Like, you know,
actually, I got a good deer story in the last minute.
Maybe like a salmon.
In the last minute that we have or two.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I know. A really big fish.
Your brother says to get
I
the
thought
block.
about that. If it's a land battle, with a fish, like I got it in the bag. I'll take on a whale. Screw it.
Take on a whale.
But yeah, no. Speaking of, okay, so deer. So we go deer hunting out here, right? We're in the Northeast, so we have like white-tailed deer.
Yeah.
So, you know, every once in a while in the winter and like November timeframe, like that's the hunting season. So, but like you hear about all the stories, like every single year, like something bad happens or something. So there was this one guy that took down a deer with a firearm. Okay. And he thought it was just done. It was out. They let it die out, right? They walk up to it. And this is why you never approach like either a dead animal or an animal that you think is dead, or even, especially if it's an alive animal, especially if it's a deer, from the backside, right? You want them to see you coming. Okay, so you gotta approach them from the face. Like they want to make sure that they see you
poke them in the head with the muzzle.
It wasn't dead.
Yeah,
it wasn't dead.
Yep.
It freaked out and went back, and it impaled him in the freaking like somewhere in the center mass cavity, and it was like bad. He had to go to the hospital. He didn't die or anything, but like he got impaled from a half dead deer.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
because
dude.
approach it from behind, and it's like. Yeah. You got to be careful out there in the wild.
And you're not hunting. You're not hunting does. You're hunting bucks, so they have horns. And that's the thing, man. You gotta, you know, it's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I know.
That's gonna wrap it up, I think, for today. We have the
on a positive note there. Thanks to Coach Tony.
Death and killing animals. And getting stabbed with deer
I didn't even think about it like that.
I can't wait for Paul being captain.
Man.
Paul should be captain every day here.
I'm telling you, we have some interesting discussions. But all right, well, Prime Day wrap up coming up in 5 minutes. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. I believe it's with me and Daryl today, or is
me?
Is that it?
Yeah.
You're on?
Me,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Yep.
So everybody, good trading day. Had a good time. We'll see everybody. Oh, actually, tomorrow's the competition, right? So it's Sam and Daryl with the competition, correct?
I don't know how it's going to go, though. We'll probably get more details. We're probably going to get details. I don't know how it's going to work out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the time is, or like, is it, you know.
Just show up usually.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll be back at 5.
Me and Tony, won't be on tomorrow, but Sam and Daryl will with a couple. So, all right, we'll see you in 5 minutes. Take care, everybody.
Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.
Take care. See you, Tony.
Good luck.
Yep. See ya.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated?
We're back. Quick break and
All
we're
right.
back. Awesome.
Can we just use our recording from yesterday and just play it and go away?
Man, I will say, if news-wise, we don't like. There's,
I know.
the morning we do have a bit more news that we can talk about, and the day was like super interesting because it looked like it was going to be kind of like a trendy day, like at the beginning, and then it kind of turned into a range bound day, which is odd. So as weird as it looks, but we can share my screen or something here. Maybe take a look at the charts.
Either one. We you're right though. I mean, this is like a normal. This is like it's mine. Let me just. Oh, we got yours. Okay,
that's
cool.
okay. Yeah, we got mine now.
I'm just gonna set my profile here. But you can start.
The 1 hour. Yeah, I have the 1 hour chart up here, and essentially, where we started on the day was like we had talked about it previously in the session, 66.60, which was the point of control of the Fed FOMC rate cut day, and right off the bat, we went down like 25 or 30 points essentially, but then retook it all. And once we passed that 66.60 area, it looked like it seemed like the market wanted to try and get up to that previous value area low of the previous day's session. That's what I was thinking. Like, okay, we'll take out previous day's low, get up to value area low, and then maybe falter back down. But we couldn't even get to previous day's low. Technically, we were a couple points off, and we just crumbled back down, broke the day's low from the early morning session, and then frickin' came right back up to 66.60. Our point of control ended up for the day being at 66.60. So I think 66.60 is the key level to look at tomorrow. So I mean, you'll be trading on the in the 2v2 trading challenge tomorrow, Daryl. So I'm sure you'll have 66.60 marked off as a very important area. And whether or not this overnight, I mean, takes us above or below that level is a whole other kind of situation to try and figure out once we get to tomorrow's morning market on open. We'll know whether or not we're feeling a little bit more bearish or bullish, because now it feels neutral. I genuinely feel neutral. I feel like we could break down. I feel like we could rally back up. So I wouldn't be going too much into like tomorrow morning with a bias unless the overnight sort of proves something to us. If we rally, 50 points overnight or something, or break down 50 points or something like that in the ES. But yeah, that's kind of really and then aside from that, my other thoughts on gold. Gold is where I'm really more interested in trading. I've been more interested in trading recently. Of course, I'm always interested in trading the indices, but gold, generally speaking, has been on my radar for the last week and a half or so. And today, after we had that massive sell-off yesterday and the day prior, we kind of found a little bit of basing action around 37.60, right above 37.50 essentially. Got a little bit of a rally today, especially off of that political news regarding the whole Russian fighter jets and Europe, and everybody talking about like a little bit more chaos in the geopolitical space. So, where do people want to, put their money when they get a little bit fearful of geopolitical things? Usually gold. Gold isn't a risky bet necessarily. So it pumped up a little bit after those headlines. And yeah, now we're sitting where we are right now, 37.81. We're just sitting in that previous day's value area range. We broke through the value area low. We came back to retest it, and we're actually bouncing off it now in the overnight at the moment. So this seems bullish for gold. When I'm trading the quiet markets later on, I'm definitely going to be trading gold, and I'm going to be feeling a little bit more bullish above this 37.78 level. As long as we're still above there, 4 hours from now when our quiet market session starts, I'll definitely be looking for longs then, maybe for a rotation through value area to my value area high target of 38.05, which is also the previous day's high. So I like it a lot. I definitely like the gold trade. Just putting my position down a little bit, making playing in the micros instead of the minis, unless I am very confident in whatever the structure is. I just size down a little bit, play the longer move. I'm playing for usually what my trades are in gold recently. They've been playing for like $5 to $7 per ounce, because that's the volatility just allows it to be gaining that much. So definitely looking for larger moves and just bringing the position size down. But yeah, you got anything to add on the ES or anything, Daryl?
Yeah, we could switch over real quick, and I'll just kind of. I mean, you did a great breakdown. Here's our profile for today. Obviously, top heavy, despite enough movement to the downside, but we finished up here, and I'll go to my circle. Yeah, we're finished up here. So yeah, 66.60 as you mentioned, but heavy to the top. And if we look at, let me delete that because I'll lose it otherwise. We look at the daily profiles. We are back into FOMC, and like you said, neutral. I tend to agree. I mean, today, for as wild as it was, seemed more like a regular type of trading day that we haven't seen all summer. To me,
yeah,
this is what happens in the ES. You get a lot of these moves where it doesn't really make sense. I know I was looking why we reversing early because it was just so like buy the dip, everything's been a melt up for so long. But we're kind of flattening out. We're coming back down into right back here last week, FOMC. So I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if that means we're going higher. We're going to do whatever, but we can bounce around here, and that's totally fine. I'm fine with that. I'm not going to try to make any more out of it. Just mentioning that to people so that they think we've come down a lot. We haven't come down much at all in this whole scheme of things at all. So, you know, we could easily come back up in here and trade up in this area tomorrow. Anything's possible. So that's what I'm looking at with that. Like you said, there wasn't much news. Even the stuff with Poland and the planes in Europe and all this with Russia, it didn't scare a whole lot out of anything. So, yeah, you know, I mean,
and I think honestly, man, like I think for the neutral, with the neutral perspective, generally speaking, a lot of it comes down to me thinking. I talked about this in the pre-market session, how the last 3 days of trading have been all trend days. The one was the trend to the upside to make new highs. And then the last 2 days were trend days to the downside, where we had two double distribution type days trending to the downside. So today, naturally, I was bearish. I was bearish going into today. And yes, we did,
especially based on how the overnight was.
Oh yeah, exactly. And then after today's now finished, you look at the distribution, like you just show you show it on the screen here. That distribution, it's not any sort of trend distribution. It's just closer to a standard distribution than anything.
Yeah, it's closer
maybe a
standard.
little bit of fat, maybe a fat tail,
a little overweighted
on one side.
A little fat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, exactly. You know, that kind of deal. But
so yeah, like going into tomorrow, kind of just super neutral makes a lot of sense. And but in something else here, I forgot about this, but Costco had earnings this afternoon.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, nothing crazy happened, but they did beat expectations, at least in terms of EPS. From an EPS standpoint, but they're like down like $4 a share or something. I mean, the shares trade at it's currently at $934 a share. It closed at around $943 a share. So it's down like $8 a share right now. Nothing crazy at all.
No.
Yeah. So that's really it on the earnings front. I mean, in terms of tomorrow, the only other earnings I think tonight that were Concentrix Corporation. I don't even know what that company is, but it's worth $3.5 billion. So comparatively, I mean, Costco's worth $420 billion, which is, so they're absolutely nothing in comparison. But and then tomorrow, let's see, tomorrow morning, what do we got tomorrow morning? We have literally nothing. We have nothing.
No, we have core PCE.
No, I meant for earnings.
Before the bell.
For earnings.
Oh, for earnings. Nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
Like literally nothing. Yeah. There's really nothing at all notable.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
It's been like that the last couple of weeks. Like Friday, nothing. Like Friday, nothing. No earnings.
Terrible.
We're out of season now, so it's normal. But
yeah. But the PCE that'll be interesting. Imagine PCE is way better than expected, and then all of a sudden it just kind of ignites the whole no cuts or like stop the cutting narrative. You know, I
was reading an article on one of our breaks this morning about that, about how now there's some momentum and some justification for the Fed not to cut at the next meeting. And then, of course, like, what if it doesn't cut? So, man, you know, it's just actually, we should look at the Fed Watch tool. Let's see what is it.
I was going to say, I looked at it earlier, and it was like it's 88%.
87
for a one.
Yeah, 87.7. Yeah, 87.7. Yeah, 88%. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see as the next week or two goes. We're still 33 days away, so we got time.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, to your point, exactly. What if it comes in? Like, what if some of this data? This is the problem with what the Fed does. I mean, it has to look at data that's laggy, that comes in sporadically, that doesn't get fully reported, has to get adjusted. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. And something interesting to note, because I've been keeping an eye on this specifically, because I don't mind the 3 cuts thing this year, like 3 total cuts. That's just, we know that that's the expectation, relatively speaking. But what I've been keeping my eye on more closely is whether we're going to have a 4th cut in January. And there was a high likelihood of a 4th cut in January, like just 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
But now, when you look at January, the forecasted rate in January, it's only a 21% chance of there being that 4th cut. It's a 51% chance of still being only 3 cuts having happened since like September or whatever. So that to me is interesting. So like they're maybe thinking you got to wait a little bit longer to have that 4th cut. So
waiting on the tariffs, waiting on some of this tariff stuff coming in. Maybe we'll start to get that right late in the year, early next year, potentially is why.
Yeah, because I was surprised when like 2 weeks ago they were saying like, 4th cut in January. I was like, really? You think like 3 cuts already feels like it would be very, relaxing for the economy. So I don't know why we would rush into a 4th. Yeah, so
like why are we easing so much right now?
Yeah, it's good to see the Fed Watch tool at least backing off that a little bit, so the probabilities are coming down for that 4th cut at least. But like you're saying, it just depends on what we see here with this PCE data, and it's just going to be every 2 weeks we're going to be looking at data and it's probably going to be like
see if the jobs are weakening or exactly getting into holidays and jobs cut, layoffs if there is or there's not. What's AI doing? What it's not potentially doing? There's just so much in the air that is up in the air for grabs that no one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why anyone's sitting there going, "Oh, the Fed's definitely going to go for 6." I mean, where do they? Why 6? Where do they come up from with it? Where? Powell's not saying that.
We're going to get conflicting data. We're going to be getting
these are all
analysts.
Data. These are all analysts saying this stuff. It's
Yeah. And the data that's coming out, like between employment stuff and inflation stuff and what have you, like it's all just a lot of the times it feels like it's just like, oh, 1 month it's positive, the other month it's negative, 1 month it's positive. And I wouldn't be surprised to just continue to see that through Christmas time, especially because Christmas time can be, December especially can be a weird month. I mean, you're usually just trying to like historically compare it to other Decembers, like what consumers are acting like in comparison to other holiday times and what have you. And so I guess like you have that, but then at the same time, going into December, you've got the big firms looking to like take some risk off the table, maybe log a nice green P&L for the end of the year, or cut some bad positions out of their portfolio to do a little bit of tax harvesting. You got a lot of situations going on in that last month and a half time frame. So it's going to be a
repositioning, all sorts of stuff.
Wishy-washy.
Yeah, the retail sales even has been inconsistent. This is where I talk a lot about how the formula for a lot of these numbers, they change a lot, but even retail sales. So let's just look at and say, if they were just to compare December retail sales over last year, December, year over year, I mean, Black Friday and all this stuff keeps changing every year. It's gotten pushed back so far, right? Like it used to be Black Friday was right after Thanksgiving. Yeah, now they got Black Friday. They got the whole Cyber Monday, Cyber Week, you got deals going on all freaking November even. So it's almost like November is so much of the Christmas holiday stuff more than December. Like by the time December comes around, first, second week, most people already got all their stuff done, or they ordered everything and they're just waiting for delivery. It's just like, it's crazy. So, it could be misleading. You look and go, oh, December's numbers are weaker. Retail sales numbers are weaker than, 2024 or whatever. It's like, yeah, well, but let's compare November or let's shift it. Let's so that's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff, people just tend to knee jerk and they overreact on everything. It's just, it's nuts.
Yeah.
We'll see.
No, it's true. It is true. That is the nature of the market. Overreacting, underreacting, and overreacting at many different periods of the year. It's quite hilarious how us humans work and our brains work with all this stuff. But the better you can sift out with that, like that noise, the better you get at, avoiding decisions that are reminiscent of exactly what you're talking about. I mean, especially when like you're trading, when we're like, for example, with like my retirement accounts, like I have to switch my brain. So like my brain has to go from trader mode to long-term investor mode. And of course. So, and it's hard. And some people don't like that. Like that people like, it's like, hey, I want to stay in trader mode. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put money into like a mutual fund, and I'm just going to every 2 weeks put it into a mutual fund. Me, I get a little bit more picky, but yeah. Or just an ETF or
Trump
what have you.
An agreement that will pave the way for TikTok to come under control of a group of U.S. investors.
Oh, shoot.
Wow.
I think there was a lot of news about that yesterday too.
There was.
I think people were, I mean, there's a bunch of headlines coming out from Trump, or that was the last it's the last 20 minutes. Okay. Trump's, I guess, talking or something right now. Talking about Israel and government shutdown.
I see that.
He's commenting on so many things. There are just so many. It's such a wide spray of comments.
I know.
Long
it's
and
crazy, dude. It's
so this is relevant to us here, us traders here. Trump, I don't feel guilty that the market was down today. Like, I don't even know who asked a question asking if
it's probably some reporter asked him, what do you think about the market? The market's because he's, we got the greatest market ever and all this. But
of course.
I don't know, man. We should have low interest rates along with the great economic data. Well, problem is so much of the economic data relies on the interest rates, and we'll see. You can't change too much at once. It just start to change too much. All right, TikTok investors include Dell and Rupert Murdoch. What? Not Oracle either. He talked about so many players, possibly, Bezos, possibly Elon, possibly this, possibly that, but I don't know. So
yeah. Jeez, dude. Okay, just a little bit.
Oh, including Larry Ellison. Here. Okay, now he's saying Larry Ellison's going to be an investor, so that's Oracle basically, unless it's Ellison privately.
Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, it's a good question. That's a good point. It could be him personally. Yeah, could be. I mean, he is like the richest guy in the world now, right? Or he's close, or Elon took it back.
Like they're right up there. Yeah, they're so close.
Man, but on a different tangent here, dude, you look at cryptos across the board. Like, I know Bitcoin was down big, and like I was obviously traded Bitcoin. I got short at one point here, but
109 now. Ooh,
yeah,
it's almost down to
XRP.
It's almost getting into 108. I know. I saw that.
Down 7%. It lost 21 cents today. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy.
I think it was up I think when I talked about it yesterday, you were up almost like 5% for the previous 24 hours. Now you're down. You basically like had a 13% swing.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. This is so funny, man. Like wild, absolutely wild. Cryptocurrency world. What a I mean, you got Litecoin down only 3.5%, but Solana's down 8.25%.
I know. Yeah, I know.
XRP got whopped compared to all the others, like except for Solana. Like, jeez.
Yeah, ETH is taking it. ETH is taking a good hit. Dogecoin's taking a good hit. Cardano's taking a good hit. Avalanche, wow,
Ether is,
AVAX is way down. Avalanche down 14%. This is why I can't. This is why I don't trade this crap. This is why I don't trade this crap. It is no freaking.
It is the Wild West. It's the Wild West.
Oh my
I tell you.
I mean,
what else? I haven't. You know what? I haven't been paying attention to recently. I haven't been paying attention to bonds recently, which is kind of shame on me. Should be giving them a look real quick. Yields, okay. 10 years sold off decently in the last week and a half. Dang. Sold off like a whole point and a half or so. Shoot. 10-year yield is currently sitting at, whoa, what's going on here? Currently sitting at 4.17%. So it probably was closer to, let's see.
4.
I don't want to say the wrong thing here. So about a week ago or a week and a half ago, we were sitting at 4 to 4.5% yield, and now it's at 4.17% yield. So, sometimes you look to the longer term bond markets to try and understand if bond traders are trying to price in any sort of economic growth or lack thereof, or inflation expectations,
or safety.
Or what have you.
Yeah.
All of that. So right now, bond traders are like, I'm out of here. I'm just going to sell this off. And I mean, it seems like pile into equities or gold or what have you. Because if everything was doing really good, like if everything was fine and dandy, yields would be dropping like a rock. We would see bonds skyrocketing, and so. But
we'd probably be having stronger. We'd probably be making all-time highs yesterday and today, continued from FOMC. So we're not, which means the market's trying to figure things out. I think there's just a lot going on. Like you said, a lot with maybe how many cuts are coming down the pipe. What are we going to do? All this, there's some, still stuff with Russia going on. There's still stuff with Israel going on. There's still stuff with all this.
A lot of political.
For the most part, the market's blind. The market's blind to a lot of this. They're just like, they don't see it. They're just like, oh, market's up. Great. Keep buying. Can't do anything wrong. It's like,
we don't have like much going on next week. When I was just looking at the news for next week, or not news, the economic data releases, there's not much. I mean, you've got like JOLTS and ADP, non-farm, like a lot of employment stuff. So unemployment claims, JOLTS, ADP, non-farm employment change. So and then regular unemployment rate, non-farm employment change. So that's just throughout the week. It's like one every day almost. So just a lot of job stuff. And then there's like one PMI. I think it's
on Wednesday.
ISM.
ISM.
So so mostly job stuff next week, which is kind of interesting because I mean the Fed has said that they're focusing more on job stuff, right? So we want to. I'm sure
that was the basis for the cut. Yeah, right. that was the reasoning behind behind what Jerome did last week, or what they voted on, not just him, what the FOMC voted on. And so now they're going to look, now they're going to have another 2 weeks of employment data coming in, and I mean, I guess if it's not weakening any further, or looks like it's holding up, and who knows, that could shake things out a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking essentially if this data all comes out relatively negative, then there's definitely like the what we saw today, with the thoughts of like, maybe we don't cut, maybe that's like, it's like, never mind, just kidding. We're reinforced with the decision of cutting because of all this job stuff. Like, it's like, all right, just kidding. Today was a little bit bearish because we don't think rates are going to possibly be cut as much as we thought, and then it's like, no, just kidding, they're going to be cut. So, but yeah,
I think that's also why they're tiptoeing into this quarter basis point at a time, because if they were to come out, if they thought the economy could really benefit from an interest rate cut, then why not go 50 and get ahead of it? So I think they did it for numerous reasons. One, political pressure was obscenely high on them to do something. They had to do something. And then, so come on with a 25 basis point cut, and then see what happens. And then if it looks like things, and if for some reason they say, economy looks like it's holding, we don't think we need to do anything further for now, but we'll keep an eye on it and we'll be watching this. Always a little lower. I mean, that's probably what they did to save face. And then they're just going to keep looking as the data comes out, because like the tariffs is the great unknown. That's the big white elephant in the room, is the whole tariff deal. Mm-hmm. More than anything, in my mind, it's just that.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Whenever that starts becoming a little bit more pervasive, who knows? But I'm sure it'll have a big effect. Like, I don't think that's going to have, like, inflation stuff. Are we going to see that coming through even more because of the tariffs in like December for like Christmas again? Like we were talking about, like maybe the November, December time frame. It's like all these, I don't know, higher costs start coming into play, and
I don't know. I think maybe industry, wholesale manufacturing may start to notice it on what they're purchasing, raw material wise or what have you, or energy. But I think finished goods, probably not. And if it is going up, they'll probably absorb it or hold off and then pass it through. Like they'll probably want to get through the calendar year and not rock the boat too much, because they don't, they don't want to, but then all bets are off going forward into next year.
True.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think that's a decent take, though. I think that's a decent take. Like, try to just get through the year without rocking the boat too much. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Like, just eating as much of that cost to keep your customers relatively happy, and just get through the year.
That's on the stuff that we're producing here. But if we're buying all kinds of stuff from, let's say we're buying toys and whatever from like Cambodia, Vietnam, China, whatever, anywhere we're importing, right? And if they're starting to hike it, maybe they'll just reprice it. If it's a new toy, it's probably easy to price it in the market. But if it's something that people are used to buying and spending, and there's already a price assigned to it, and then now it's like, oh, we're marking it up 15% higher or 20% higher, that probably won't go over very well. But if it's like a brand new toy, let's say the hottest holiday thing coming, they probably don't have to worry about that. They could probably just let the market just go crazy and people will just buy the hell out of it. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
there's a lot of just heavy dark clouds over the market. Housing, tariffs, I suppose jobs, certainly AI. There's just a lot of stuff, and geopolitics and everything else. There's a lot. And this market's just like pretending like nothing is a concern at all. Like it's like no problem.
Yep. Yeah.
Talk about it all the time, every day.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Man, I wanted to I guess on a different note here, maybe we can just share my screen. This is something kind of fun. At my own detriment, it's fun to look at. But if you were to
Oh, you're a big cattle.
So we're looking at for cattle here. This is pretty hilarious. We opened, I want to just do this top opening line here. So this blue line at the top, 236.4. That's where we opened, and we immediately just came down a couple of or a point and a half or a couple of points.
What's the time frame? 5 minutes?
Oh, 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes here. I can do 1 minute. Might make it a little bit more here. Here we go. Okay. Because the whole thought was, so like we came down, like we opened up and we just rocketed down, and then there was a bunch of consolidation, right? So I got short at the top of it, or close to the top of this little consolidation range, because there was a bunch of liquidity down at 234. So this, I'll just put a bunch of boxes here, bunch of liquidity there, and then there was a bunch of liquidity here. And so those two areas, there was a bunch of liquidity. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get short here for the consolidation, then break into that liquidity. We consolidate, we don't break. I get stopped out for a $130 loss or something. We come up here, we test this 50 period EMA, and then we start getting bearish again. And I'm like, okay, I want to get short for the break again. Like I want to get short a couple of contracts, not one now. I want to get short two. It's starting to work out in my favor. You know, we're going down. I'm up like $400 or $500 at this point, 234.50. We take out a decent bit of liquidity there. Not as big as these other liquidity blocks below, but take it out. Then, okay, we're consolidating more. We're about to go down. Nope. Boom. I had I put my stop loss back to break even, essentially. I get stopped out. And then what do you know? I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'm done trading cattle. I'm going to go look elsewhere. I want to look at gold. I want to look at the ES again. Then this consolidates for about 30 to 45 minutes.
Boom.
Boom. Like, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? I tried 2 times to get into those liquidities, like zones where I tried to short it. And this was the story of my life today. To be honest, it was the story of my life yesterday too. 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I know. I was the same way. I'm like you today.
I was calling it. Yeah, and it just wasn't happening. The timing was just wrong, unfortunately, and I needed to stick with it and understand. Like, I needed to just keep an eye on this market a little bit more, because by the time I looked, we were like at 234 already, like below my first block, and I was like. Like, now if I get short, it's just ridiculous. And then essentially we cleared out that second block of liquidity that I was looking at, and then we ended up rallying back up the rest of the day. But you know, for these illiquid markets, there's a lot of opportunity. It's just you have to catch it at the right time, and also it kind of puts a little bit of a testament to if I just kept my original stop loss on this second trade here, which my original stop loss, FYI. The box is where I got short on average, the purple box here, and my stop loss was all the way up here at this second box, all the way up here at 25.60. So I had a large stop already. Like it was large, and if I had kept it there, then I would have reaped the rewards.
Yeah.
But but you have to be willing to go be 600 in the money, and then you have to be willing to be 1,000 out of the money or whatever in order to catch that. And do you want to stomach all of that move throughout an hour and a half or 2 hours of time? Some of us would say
you also need to be in front of the screen.
Others, like Daryl, would say yes. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to be in front of the
capable
screen. I feel like you like if you're bouncing around the way you do, you're leaving it, going to other products. And with Project X, something we don't talk about, you can't have multiple windows open at the same time. It doesn't allow you. So you have to basically go from one instrument to the next to the next. It's not like we can have all the stuff open and we're looking at all the different instruments at the same time and keeping an eye on stuff. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. So if you're not on top of it, or you take a break like we do, because we're coaching and we're taking breaks, you can miss some of this. Now, if you're trading for yourself, you and I talked about this yesterday again, and we're not working for Hola Prime, or we're not doing this stuff. We're actually just trading. Well, we're trading something, and we're pretty focused on it, and we're not having all these other distractions. And you're waiting for a move, and if you're done with the move, you're done with the move. So there's more opportunity, I feel like, when you're, when you're there, present in front of it, more than just letting it go. Now, you could keep your stop and walk away. That's totally, if that's your way of doing it, there's nothing wrong with that. Same thing with me though. Like, I was ridiculous because we got off the air the first session, and I was on with Sam for the Ask the Experts, and then I was taking that long leg down. And as soon as I got off the air with Sam, we had a half-hour break before we're back on, right? And I'm like, oh, and like 3 or 4 minutes after I got off of Sam, it came almost all the way down to where the low of day was, but I was trailing and I got out, and I'm like, sweet, dude. I was like up 2,700. Yes. So I was like, this is great. Perfect. I would have been done. I should have been done. Then we come back on the air, and it's like, we're looking to place a trade. So I'm like, I faded this stupid thing. And then I waited for MOC, and then I ended up with a good loss again. So, I mean, it was just like, it's like, dude, why can't I should have just freaking just set. See, Sam does this though. Sam does this a lot. He never trades the afternoon. I'm going to start getting on him because he's just like, no, I'm up. And he's like, I'm done.
Yep.
45 minutes in for the day. He's like, I'm done. And I'm like, dude, come on, man.
We gotta trade a little bit. We gotta show some trades here.
I'm gonna start getting make some trades here. Yeah. So Robert's asking.
For sure.
Oh, Ian. I don't know why he's asking this. Are you listening to us, or are you just in the chat, Ian?
Maybe we'll get to that later, but I don't think there's probably not too much market related to,
No, it's not. But, that's more macro, Ian. That's more a macro. You're talking about yesterday. That's more macro. It didn't do anything for the market. Yeah. Robert says he needs to figure out better lot sizes. Sorry, Paul. I'm just
okay. I know you're good.
Robert says he's here. Okay, so when you say you need to figure out better lot, you talk about your position sizes, or whether you should be trading like micro versus mini or that kind of thing.
Robert. I think that's what he's talking. I think he's talking about like the positioning, like the how large of like just like you said, micro versus mini. Probably, I think that's the gist of it. And I've kind of beaten a dead horse with it over the last like week or so. But even if you want to like pay attention to the VIX, for example, if you look at the VIX and you see the VIX, let's say above 20, you'll probably be seeing some decent like moves occurring in the indices and whatnot. And that's maybe when you look to like, there's going to be like these personal tolerances that you're going to figure out with like different levels of VIX, essentially, where like maybe if you're above 20, you want to be positioning yourself to be getting into like a half of a mini every time you're getting in, instead of like a 1 mini or whatever. Others people, like some people will reduce their position sizes by like a third, and they'll be in 3 micros instead of a mini or whatever, if the VIX is above 20 or what have you. But some people look at ATR, and if like ATR is way above or below the average that they see, and then they'll adjust their position accordingly. But I mean, for me, like it's dependent on also the account you have, of course, but I usually like to dabble in like the 1 mini to 2 mini range, or if I'm in something like I've talked about way too much with gold being so volatile right now, I've been playing the micros unless I feel super confident and I'll get in a mini. But like I don't mind getting into 2 micros on the gold, and then as it's
you got the range
panning out for me,
you got the range.
I will.
If you got the range, you can.
Yeah. I can then add more. Like so, like my earlier gold trade, for example, really quickly, I'll show it. So right here was a good example of me. This was where I made like $300 essentially, and I've got the orders like on the screen here too. And essentially, I got long at 37.66 half, which is about here. Oops. Dang it.
2 micros for
this is where I was getting
mini
long.
NQ on a $50,000 account is probably appropriate, Robert.
Yeah,
it's probably appropriate.
It's
for a $50,000 account. I don't think I would trade a mini. I'm a mini guy. I mean, I don't trade micro ES. You know, just I've been doing this for years. I'm just stuck on mini, but with a $50,000 account, I don't know. I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Take it
too.
slow.
Yeah, because
But
you
sorry,
need to
Paul, so
with
you
the,
go
with
over
the
the gold.
Yeah, no, of course. And so I was getting
You only
in
have
right around
$1,500.
Yes,
Right. You only have a 3%
$1,500.
drawdown. So
Yeah.
So, dude, 1,500 is not. I mean, yeah.
But you have to be able to make
Exactly.
3,000. So you have to be able to make 3,000. So
Yeah.
this is again the consistency thing. Like this is if you have to be okay with just doing the 2 micros or 3 micros, and you understand every single gain or loss is going to be somewhere around 60 to like $150 or whatever. It's just going to
$100
take a lot of
maybe,
wins
yeah.
and a lot of consistency, you know, and playing out through a month or 2 or whatever, and then you'll get through it. But here in this gold example, like I got into 2 gold micros, and then I added another one as we came down. I added another one, and then as we started basing out, I added another one at 37.65, and then as we started coming back up, I added another one at 37.67, and I went from 2 micros to 6. And even though I was saying like, you know, 1 mini is a, if I'm being super
It's 4.
confident, as I'm in the trade, I'm getting more and more confident with the trade. And then I got in to more than a half of a mini essentially, and then I rode this all the way up like $6 or whatever, and I got out in the 37.71 area or what have you, right before we plummeted back down. Thankfully I was able to get out of that fully, but yeah, I even did that today. So that was a good example of micro scaling there. It's definitely possible to make a decent bit of money, especially in micros.
Are you, Robert? Are you with the 2 micros? Are you scaling them? Meaning, are you pulling one off or putting one to break even and leaving a runner, or are you just basically going in like all in, all out, like just put in 2 micros? Hopefully, you're getting into in your direction of the trade. You're trailing, or you get to a take profit and you get out. Because if you're scaling and also if you're finding yourself doing well and trading well, you may be okay with 1 mini, but not 2, but just 1. If you're not scaling and you can go, then you can go. So if you're going all in. So like if you go all in and you can make 2 or 3 points, then you're making $150 on 1, versus with the micros, even with 2, it's going to take you a little while, right? So, but you still have to you still got to get to 3,000. So you can't just do it. You're not going to do it in a week. It's just going to take you a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Or you you do what Coach Tony does, and this is probably advisable anyway. Set your, where is it? Performance stats? No, settings. Go into, if you're trading Project X, I don't know what you're using. Maybe using like TradingView or something different, but it should be similar. Set your daily loss limit, your personal daily loss limit, and then you can go in and you can protect yourself. And that way, for that account, if you get to a certain point, you're just done and you don't blow it. And then maybe you just wait for the days where you're seeing it right and you're able to maybe get $200 or $300, And then you can also do the same thing. If you made that much, you can lock yourself out and be done for the day. So you just got to go slow. Is this the only account you have now, or is there other? I can't remember. If you can remind me if how many you're trying to pass. This may be the only one.
Yeah.
Normally get something like 20 to 150 in profit each day. If I was to average it, it'd be more like $40 on this $50,000 account. Yeah, that's So, okay, you have a few. All right, here's what I would do. Are they all what are the sizes of them? What are they all 50s? Or are they bigger? I would probably use this $50,000 account and trade 1 or 2 micros and really hone your edge. Get good at it because it's going to take you a while. What's going on? Oh, there we go. You have 1/300,000 that you're getting rid of. What do you mean you're getting rid of? You gonna blow it? Is that what you mean?
No.
Whatever. Just
well,
the real
probably just stop paying for it.
Oh, that's what he means. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, but two $50,000 challenge and a 50,000 funded. Okay, cool. Okay, all right. So here's what you can also do then. Now we're okay. If you're averaging, let's say you're averaging $40. Yeah, that's right. Paul was right. You're not renewing it. If you're averaging like $40. See if you can get to $100. If you can kind of get to $100 and maybe, I don't know if you want to copy trade them, and I know you have limited time to trade in the mornings, but if you can do all three and you get $100 out of all three, that's like $300 a day or close to $1,500 a week. That's like $5 or $6 grand a month, maybe with a payout with the split, like $5 grand, which is damn good, real good with 3 50K accounts. And if you can take out, but here's what you really need to work on. I really feel you need to work on the consistency and finding and trading only just whatever good setup you see in the morning. Don't try to do everything because every day is going to be different. And if you can get to that point, then when you see it, you can lean in with a little more size. And maybe when you get a payout, you can wait for a nice special like we just had yesterday with a 70% off or something, or if there's another 50% off or whatever, buy a direct account or buy another challenge account and just take some of that payout money, put it towards another account and try to go with a little more size and now try to scale your winnings and not get ahead of yourself. It's tough. Prop is tough. I have a hard time with this kind of thing with props. I'm impatient and I'm used to trading cash, and I can allow myself to lose in my cash account. Most people wouldn't do the losses I take but I can do it. So I'm used to it. And I know I can make, I know I can make 20 grand in a day, 25 grand in a day and make it back in my cash account. So I'm not too concerned, but I'm at a different stage, I guess, mentally, but you got to just stay consistent. I don't know how else to explain it. And Tony's been really good. Tony's been really, really good about it. I know his accounts are larger, but it's the same process. He's going through the same process. He's taking money. When he got his payout, I know what he did. He got a payout and then he went and he got some other accounts with that money. So basically he's using house money. He's using Hola Prime money to get more accounts because he's confident that he can do something. Then he got another good payout or two. He needed a phone. He just bought a new iPhone. He needed a mattress. He's buying stuff with the money he's making. He's not just like taking it out of savings, which is really good. It's really, really good. Yeah. And it probably gives him more confidence to keep going because it's like going to the gym, right? We see results and we're excited and you want to keep better, keep your diet up, keep going back to the gym, keep everything up because you're seeing results. If you start to see results in trading, it's easy to stick to it. It's when things go a little screwy that we start to mess with it, then it really gets away from you.
Right. So. Yeah, exactly. No, it's true. And and he's actually making decisions to better himself, to using that money, like you said, I need to get a new mattress myself. Actually, I think me and my wife are looking to get a new mattress because I'm like, man, as soon as he said that, I'm like, dude, that's right on the money. I think I need some better sleep here. So I'm
Mine
in
was
the
killing
market. I'm
us.
going to be
Yeah.
looking for that discount code from Coach Daryl.
Think of this, Robert. Think of this, Robert. Only 23 trades a month. Okay, listen, you've got a full-time job. Hopefully your salary is enough to pay your bills, your overhead that you got every month, right? And I think I remember you saying you're like trying to use some of the trading to pay off some debt and things, and that's great. But look at the trading now. Look at the trading as almost like a retirement fund, and you're building it up. And yeah, if you can pull out $2, $3, $4, $5 grand a month and start to save that, well, imagine what you'll have in a year. And then if you have more accounts, like if you could do the same, you don't need to go crazy. You just need to be consistent with it, and it could be really, really, really good.
Yeah. And start, I think,
I don't know, Ian, if we're going to
developing
do
the
subtitles.
Habits with the 50K account is probably the way to go. So, yeah. But yeah, I think
that's a good suggestion.
We only have a minute.
Yeah, we have
a minute and a half here. Yeah, if we should look into the subtitle thing for sure. We should look into that, see if it's not possible.
It may be hard when we overtalk, like now, like how we overtalk in a delay. It may be a little hard to see like which one's saying who's saying what, but we should be able to do it because we do it with a lot of the other stuff, the AI stuff. We do a lot of the subtitles with AI, so that'll be good.
We will see. We'll figure it out maybe at some point here. But I will say good luck to both you and Coach Sam tomorrow in this in the challenge against the two viewers. I don't know if the viewers have been announced yet, but
I don't think
that should be fun. I want to tune in
blind.
Yeah. I want to tune in.
I don't know what it's going to be.
Tuning in.
I imagine they're going to be live, like all four of us would be on the screen, and we're going to be able to. It'll be funny to watch their reactions and stuff, their facial expressions and all that.
I can't wait. It's going to be fun to watch for sure. So I'll be tuning in for sure. I'm going to be doing the pre-market pulse with James tomorrow morning, and then I'll stick around for a little bit in the open and watch you guys for sure. But
is it going to be like is it going to be a full 5 hours like last week? Is it going to be I don't know how this thing's structured.
It might be broken up. I think it might be broken up. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's good. Yeah. I'm going to figure that out. But quiet market session later tonight. 8:55 p.m. Eastern. If anybody wants to come hang out with me and Coach Tiger, I'll be trading gold most likely. So come hang out with us. And aside from that, Daryl, if I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll see you on Monday. All right.
See you Monday, man. Have a good weekend.
All right.
Take care, everyone. Catch you in the morning. Be safe.
See you, chat.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.